Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, Manosphere, and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, Sharoon, Bracy, and the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the lurk. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Let me see. What is okay? There we go. Hold on, I gotta do some things. Man, shame on you. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. I appreciate y'all. What up, FBA Combo? What up from Detroit? Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, what's up, Elite Dozo? Man, the Manosphere is getting wilder and wilder as the days go by. It's something seriously wrong with them, and they dislike wives. It is nothing a woman can do that can ever please these men that are from the Manosphere. Absolutely done. If they go out on dates with them and they pop them off in 2 days, they are home. Can't wife her. If she waits too long, she say, "Hey, I'm gonna wait 3 days." Dump her. She's taking too long. If she marry you and she be a stay-at-home wife and she do everything that man does, she can't talk and say nothing to nobody. She got to keep her out. What up, RHS? Good day. It is wild and crazy when you see it unfold on a day-to-day basis. They really want to keep it as a he-man woman haters club. And all of these dudes are porky. And they just mad at Alfalfa. Let Alfalfa be. He want to be with Dollar. Let him be with goddamn Dollar. He shouldn't be. And this is the problem that happens is that most of these guys run around and everything. Cody, they running around trying to act like they don't like women. They know damn well they love on a woman. Just like Alfalfa. And then they taking advice from men that do not have any type of relationship with a woman. They are taking advice from a man that has sketchy photos with their homeboys. They are taking advice from a man that pays for the vagina on a day-to-day basis. They take advice from men that have a yacht party full of men dancing with other men in a circle. This is who they want to take advice from. Like, hey, listen, if you want to be by yourself, and you want to just be and just for the rest of that, as long as you got the money, you willing to pay for the vagina, hey, that's your thing. But do not be upset at a man that wants to be with a woman. Yeah, RHS. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't be mad at that. It is what it is. You are, for the lack of better words, homosocial. You want to hang out and be around other men. And the crazy part about it is that, like, I try to listen to some of the things that this young lady has said that made her man, Akaash, look so horrible to the Manosphere. And what they are not realizing is that the man's wife is trying to be like some kind of comedian, and she's just trying to make some little extra cash on the side using her man's fame, as she should. That's her man, in my opinion. So, that's what it is. I'll drop the link for anybody that want to just have a conversation. Sunday, we just chilling. Let me make sure I pin it. Hold on. So the topic is how What up, Lighthouse? The topic is how the manosphere is just doing and pushing out the wrong thing still to this day. And a lot of men are getting fooled because they want to be fooled. They do not want the actual truth. And they keep acting as if they are the one or they are the truth barriers of these whole conversations. That's the issue that we keep having on the day. And for some reason, men are not understanding. What up, AC Ball One? Nah, I didn't. I did not hear about it yet, AC. I'm gonna check it out though. I'm gonna check out their new Bob. Why your ass can't be on camera, Mr. Seven? God damn it. It makes for a better show, sir. I ain't speak to my brother in a long time. Well, let me make sure it's him first. Cause I ain't speak to that's him. All right, all right. Why your ass can't stay on camera? What's up, Conversations with MJ? Good day to you, beautiful. Why your ass can't stay on camera? It makes for a better show.
Nah. I'm not in my office. I'm at my lady's crib, bro. And
Shout out to her.
yeah. That's all, bro. This is her home, bro. So at my house, I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah. What's up, King Pigs? So, what is your thoughts on this whole Akaash versus the Manosphere situation? All these men are now teaming up against this wife, saying that she is embarrassing her husband.
She's embarrassing her. Okay, so can you just because like I said, I just got hit. Give me a quick recap breakdown on what is she doing and who is she?
All she's doing is talking like how women talk.
Oh, just in like the normal shit, just like
Just the normal shit. She's trying to be funny. Her husband is a comedian. She's trying to use her humor as well. Even though I think her humor is in bad taste, but that's her humor. That's what he liked. And so she's just showing her personality to the world. Like she said silly things like, hey, I think the reason why my marriage is doing so well because my husband's never home. That's her type of jokes.
I see what you're saying. Um, well, yeah, I would say this, like, we all know how there's a certain amount of like, even when joking, there's a certain amount of serious behind it. That's why a lot of jokes are funny because in a real life way you can relate to it. So if she is giving jokes that like, you know, my husband underwear be kind of having streaks in it, y'all, ha ha ha. It's like you, some jokes, yeah, you don't put that. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You got to be careful with that because some people can take it as a come for more than just like light humor. But I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead, Sharon.
And that's the issue that a lot of the manosphere people that are having commentary about it, they taking everything she say as a literal fact instead of using it as what she is intended for as a goddamn joke. And I think this is why a lot of them do have problem with women in the first place. They do not understand how to read the room. They don't understand how to take something as a joke or something as literal, and that she means that as a matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? Because for some reason, when a woman says a joke is literal, but when a man says something like, when he say his misogynistic jokes about his wife, it's all good. I don't even love my wife. I'm only with my wife for duty. They don't think that's embarrassing their wife. It's weird.
Well, I can say you putting it like that. Nah, there is a nah. I would say it's somebody balanced and equal in my mindset. Yeah, nah. I mean, it goes both ways on that one. I wouldn't say that's a one way street. That is just as embarrassing as the woman saying, "My man can't get it up sometimes." Ha ha ha. Right? Like, don't joke with people out loud about some stuff like that. If that is the case in certain relationships, right? But now, I do believe that what you're speaking about more so is the lack of balance that a lot of men would have nowadays when it comes to knowing just that's just women. Like, it's just some stuff, yo, my lady does. I just gotta write it off. I do. I just write it off. It's just like you just being who you are right now. Like you gonna calm down. You gonna chill out. And chill. She calms down. She chills out and we be cool. We may have a little slight talk about it afterwards. She may even apologize if she felt like, you know what, babe, my bad. I think that was a little overboard, blah, 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 and vice versa. So I'm just speaking more so about the balance factor. So I don't know too much when it comes to that manosphere red pill stuff. You know me, Sharon. You know Smitty's MO, bro. But like I will say that the over exaggeration sensationalizing of how a woman is. Usually, when I do hear the type of talking points, it is a little bit extra, bro. It is like, come on, now. Y'all doing too much. You know what I'm
Way too.
saying?
Let that
I
woman be
get
a
scared.
human being,
I get scared
goddamn it.
at times. Yeah,
Right? Like
go ahead.
what up, Kills? Like, why that woman can't be a human being and try to be funny and try to say things and build up a platform and say silly nonsense things? A man can get on a platform, married and all, and talk hella ish about a woman and say, "Man, she look good as hell. Man, if I had an opportunity to knock that down, I'll do this and that and third to that woman. She look good as hell. You see how big her this, that, and the third is, and her lips." Like a married man would do all this, and we all know he's married, and he would say these things. And not nan man would say, "Hey, bro, you know you disrespecting and embarrassing your wife right now." That doesn't happen.
Well, you know the thing I also noticed, even when it comes to the totality of this relationship talk period, the one thing I noticed that folks in general usually have lost sight of is all of this is case by case. This woman in particular, like, I already know, Sharana, and I know you know as well. Women never want to be just in a totality categorized. We're all the same. Same with us, man. I know it's a lot of dudes you don't claim and you're not like them.
Mm-hmm.
So when we be missing, like, all right, so is this women and what she's doing? Like, really think about it. Is this women or is that her as an individual woman who is doing something that may be, even
Maybe
if
goofy.
other ladies and other guys, whoever, that might be able to relate? Like, when do we look at it as it is case by case, bro? It's not every single woman, every single man, but rock out though.
Yeah. And so here's the thing. So they want to hear her words, right? And they want to use her words literal. And that's the problem. Like one thing that she said, she's like, "Yeah, I was in the clubs, I was in the frat parties, and I was pussy popping like a motherfucker in those parties." And for the problem is that men want to use that literal, saying that she was just having sex with a whole bunch of men, and she just trying to be funny. She trying to say that she dancing. We know Indian women don't speak pussy popping. When you talk like that at?
Well,
We know what she's attempting to do, right? Like, so for me and you, we understand when a person is trying to culturally misappropriate a statement.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when she is saying, "Yeah, I was in a frat parties, pussy popping with the white boys," we know that she's not even meaning what she don't even understand what she really is saying right now. She's trying to be cool because we know these other races that pass for brown skin, they try to appropriate our lingo, even though they have nothing to do with our culture whatsoever.
That is something that is happening a lot, the whole diaspora, all of that part. But, see, Ron,
And we know it,
man,
like we know it's true. Like we know when we see somebody that is of our culture, right? That is like close to our culture, right? They live close to our neighborhoods. They around some of the scenarios that we having with the dancing and the music and all those things. We hear them talk and they would say things and we like, you don't really understand what you're really saying.
yes, yes, yes. All right. So on that cultural aspect, Sharon, I ain't even going front, bro. Like, I'm really sick of all of it, bro. But it's so hard for me to really have any form of ammunition for my people, bro, when we continuously let any and everybody, they mama, cat, dog, fox, and goat
Man, hold on one
walk.
second, Mr. Seven. Let me just say
Go
this
ahead,
for everybody.
rock out.
Please hit the like and the share button because we are once again on that path where they are trying to hide the channel because of whatever the reason is, because of topics, because of different things that happen on the show, or people just in their feelings. So please hit that like and the share button so we can get back into the regular YouTube algorithm. Please and thank you.
No, Sharon, they're trying to hide your channel because you're black.
Because what? I'm a bully?
Because you're black.
Oh.
Would never call you a woman. I don't play with men like that, bro. I don't care what type of style of dude you are, bro. You still a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Always respect that, bro. I don't care what you're talking about. You're still a man, you're still a father. Nah, I would say, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I'm just really done with all of that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like folks thinking that one group is better than the other for whatever reason. The fact is, no matter what culture you go to, everybody has their strengths, everybody has their
Mhm.
weaknesses, everybody has something that they can alter and not. You know what I'm saying? If that was the direction you was going in it with, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and so
So,
I want to say so because they saying that. So what they saying? They saying that so if your wife did that, if my wife did that, my wife ain't his wife. That's number one. Number two, about the whole pussy popping thing. It got a Indian rapper now. He's pretty. I think his name is For Mankind, and
uh,
his song goes, "I'm a big stepper." Do you think when he said he's a big stepper, you think that he's saying he's going around shooting people in the neighborhood?
God dang it, Sean. Why do you do this, man? You be loaded. Um, Possibly. Yes, there are people who actually do put subliminal messages in encrypted coded wording, and they really are saying this is what they've done. The fact is that there are people who have been convicted and behind bars this very moment as we speak on rap lyrics, bruh. There really is a hip hop police. They are a real organization. So I'm just saying, as somebody who really, I love hip hop. That's more so my thing, more so than a relationship thing. I just fell into this somehow, but nah, bro, that's a real thing. We got to be careful what we say. Why you think dudes used to like, even like texting and coding and stuff, bro? It's like we be trying to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know where Sharon went. Okay. Uh, so yeah. Um, nah, people do that, Sharon. There's something that does happen. I can't deny that. I would be disingenuous if I did. But I get the point that you were trying to make. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Um, Hopefully, he will be right back after these quick commercial messages. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. Let me try to, I don't know, read some comments for him or some shit. I don't know. Let me see. That's not the same thing. Let's see. What do you mean by that's not the same thing, King Picks? Give me some elaboration. Can women do any wrong in a marriage, or are you just gonna defend everything that they do? I'm not sure if that was for me or Sharon, but the fact is that if a woman is a human, and if we know that all humans are born imperfected and whatever imperfections we have, yes, you can do wrong. But more so than looking at it, are you doing wrong? I look at it more so you're learning. And I think that's something a lot of people don't take time to try to do, is more so be on the learning factor. We'll look at it as if a person don't do something the way you want them to, that they were wrong and how they did it. Maybe they just need to learn how to love you type shit, you know? Forget my language. So, I mean, I look at it more so like that. Yes, of course they can do wrong because, you know, like who the hell is perfect? I just don't get with the whole somebody has to be perfect thing. Um, Oh, okay, that was for Sharon. I got you. I got you, big dog. Cool beans. Cool beans. Let me see. Most rappers are actors. They put on a facade, and that can be and music videos when they dress up as others. Well, yeah. Okay. So, all right. So this is how I've always looked at with the hip hop scene, right? I've always looked at it as, and I hope he comes back soon because I don't want to derail the show too much. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm just going with the chat to keep it moving. I'm just trying to help him out. So yeah, you do have people that absolutely are real about what they lived. And from back when I was coming up with, I'm an 80s baby, in case y'all not hip. I'm an 80s baby. So like I'm from the days of like, if you talked about some gangster that's because you're talking about past tense. You're talking about what you used to do. There he is. Thank God. All right. Um,
Appreciate you for holding
yeah,
me down.
yeah, I got you, bro. So I'm just end this statement off. You get back to it. Yeah, they will go ahead and talk about what they used to do. So they would talk all this gangster stuff, but they're no longer doing it. That's why we used to get mad at a lot of artists because we would say they turn radio, as in you not talking that gangster no more. Why? Because they're not living it. Nowadays, the YNs, if y'all want to call them that, I call them young bloods. They will go ahead and talk about a case that's still pending, and then call everybody a snitch. When the first thing we know is stop talking about your case while it's still active. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, Jerome.
Absolutely. A lot of these men are living in arrested development for some strange reason. And
Whose fault is that, Sharon? I always go back to it, brother.
mm,
I listen. Whatever it is, men today do not know. Is it because they weren't given the information, or is it because they weren't taught? As in, like, is it because the information was withheld? Should I say we didn't have access to learn?
mm.
Or is it because in our communities, most of us didn't have solid, thorough men around us to be of an example? How many of us really come up in a household seeing a loving mother and father for decades on end? Some of
So
us got glimpses, and yeah, my parents, a lot of us got the story way around to like 10. And from there has been stepdads and everything else, but whatever. I digress. My mic is muted. You see
so
where I'm
yeah, so what I think is that like it got to come to a time when men realize that you ain't a kid anymore, and like, anything that happened to you before from 20 and down, it don't count no more when you're 30. I'm sorry to tell you, you're supposed to use that as a reference and grow the f up, and not get stuck in a time zone where you are afraid to be yourself. Take that goddamn leap. Look at the ground and jump,
What if I
and try to
told
figure out
you?
where you're gonna land. Go ahead.
What if I told you, Sharon,
Mm.
that same headspace is exactly what we as black people would say to the white person that says, just get over slavery. Just get over whatever trauma you went through. Like, you got to think about it. They're operating in arrested development due to some form of trauma.
Mm.
What you're basically like, honestly, I'm just telling you, as my trained ears, what I received from that, and if I'm wrong, just correct me, my brother. I
Mm.
received strap your boots up,
Mm.
basically. You know, the whole, but go
Mhm.
ahead. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
So I don't say I wouldn't put it as far as pull yourself up by your bootstraps, but absolutely I think you got to be in charge of where you're going. Recognize the things and how difficult things is going to be to your climb to whatever your top is, whatever outcome that you have. However, you got to make a plan and move towards that outcome. You cannot stay in that arrested development saying, "Hey, this got me to 21, so therefore I'm gonna keep doing that." No, you want to have to break that. Whoever that person is, that person needs to die at 21 so you could be the person that you need to be for your family at 31. Because I always want to keep moving forward because I want the best for my family as much as I possibly can. I'm not going to just sit down on my ass and say, oh, well, I can never be a trillionaire like Elon Musk. So I might as well just fuck it, work at Walmart. Nah, I'm going to keep on moving.
Okay, Sharon. That's all right. Okay, touche, brother. Touche. Now, this is what I would say as a counter to that. All right.
Mm.
It's more so what I see as we're not addressing. See, people have this idea that when something traumatic happens, you're just supposed to block it out. See, that's our method.
Mm.
Just block it out and act like it never happened and try to move on with your life. And then we find times in our life where it keeps reoccurring. The thoughts
Mm.
keep coming back and we
Mm.
can't let it go. Then we find ourselves older and bitter because the one thing we didn't do, which you said, figure out what to do, I would say, find out how to address the problem. Now, most people would say a stereotypical go sit down on that black couch and let the therapist tell you everything.
Right.
I do believe it's a lot deeper than that. I'm going to give you a small example and I'm landing it. I was going through a lot of certain depressions and stuff. And what I had
Mm.
to realize is because I wanted to be of more use. You know, ever since my daughter being back in my life more, ever
Mm.
since me being in my relationship and my woman and how much she so looks forward to whatever counsel I have and whatever it is I have to offer, it makes me feel of use. So all those times I was going and sitting down because I have therapy. You know, I've done that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they would ask me basically, what is it that will help you in your life? we can't just take and say, just go to therapy and that's going to fix everything. Because all the therapist does is just ask you what's going to help you so they can help guide that better so you can get on that trajectory better. You see?
Yeah.
So ever since to land it, I've been like being of more use. I'm actually needed. I'm actually wanted to be heard from and seen and all of that. That's been more of a therapy than any sitting on the couch of anything I've ever had, bruh. And I'm just speaking from a real life perspective, but I digress. Mike is muted.
Man,
That real life
movement.
interaction we need, bruh.
Hey, Mr. Seven, movement is so important for a man. We have to keep moving. We got to keep on striving because that's how you get yourself out of a dark place. 100%. I think a lot of men do not understand that movement helps your mental out tremendous. Because you get to move through things and you start to feel some kind of purpose. I know a lot of times we hear that, oh, go find your purpose. Sometimes you just need to go find something to move to. And then your movement will guide you into whatever this so-called purpose is, at least at the time. Because another thing they don't understand that your purpose can change. At one point, your purpose was this. Something happens in your life and you make a new observation. Now your new purpose is this, right? We see it all the time. Somebody was a cop and then he wound up going into maybe the drug version of it because something happened with his family and drugs. So now his purpose is trying to get drugs off the street or trying to get kids back in the home because something happened to, it's so many different things that could happen to your life that could change your purpose. So you got to get out there and move. So this way you can get yourself out of depression. The way how a human being, especially men, get into depression is by stop moving.
Well, and this is the thing, Sharon.
And also, that's just not physically, that's also metaphorically and spiritually. You gotta keep moving.
And with the metaphoric and the spiritual, so you call it arrested development, that will be the physical, right? The spiritual of
and
that.
Mentally part too.
You say what?
And they mentally arrested in their development as well. Like just think about this man. He would say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Well, people have been doing that shit for centuries.
Well. The thing is, Sharon. Hey, I mean, don't be tight.
Let's be for real. Some men love hoes. It is what it is. If that's what you love, then that's what you love. And for some reason, men want to put their own fake preference on other men. That is your preference. If you have a preference that you don't love hoes, that is good for you. But there's a man out there, he loves to watch his woman get pounded by another man. That's wild to me. But is a man out there that's like that? And there's a woman out there that's willing to do that for her husband and all that.
Sharon, this is my thing though. When you say, before you get too far off, you say seek your. No, I'm just saying, because I know how you'll go. You'll just rock out, and I love it. When you say you just tell men to find a purpose, and a lot of men don't know how to. Well, let's think about that. Go back to what I spoke about before. Whose fault is that? I'm talking about the upbringing. How can you learn how to seek something you was never told you have? How many of us was even raised being told you have a purpose? I'm not saying all of us. There's plenty of us out here who have. I'm not gonna make it seem like nobody has, right? But you can't, it's almost like the same. I can't miss what I never had. Like I never had $1 million at once. So I don't miss it necessarily. I may want it, I may think about it, but I don't really wake up salty about it because I never had it. So people who are seeking this purpose that you say, if you were never even began to be taught how to even get on your path, and you was just told to just do what you see, that's why I don't agree with this parents trying to be their kid's friend thing. And I wonder what you think about that too, bruh. Like, I believe us softening up as parents, no more spankings and all of that, is really putting our kids on a path of spiritual limbo. So the physical would be the arrested development. That spiritual you talking about is limbo, bruh. They're just stuck. They're just aimlessly wandering around with no direction of what could lead them to their purpose.
So how I look at it is I think hitting on your children is obsolete for parenting. humans are way more advanced in physically disciplining their children because there ain't nobody want to get hit as a grown person when you do something
No,
stupid.
no, 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 no. I say that.
So
I say
I got
no.
you. And then when it goes to
Real quick,
the
Sharon, no, no,
spiritual part,
because no, no, your audience, please. I don't mean when I say the belt, I'm talking about between the ages of 5 to 10. Like, nah, ain't no spanking no teenagers. Nah, nah. I agree, bruh. I like,
so
those years, bruh.
so even with those years, I don't believe that you should be putting your hands on your children if you love them. I think that's going to confuse your children. If anything, that when you get angry and somebody don't do something, you put your hands on them, and you also the one that's telling them to learn how to use your words and all those things.
Sharon, let me
And
ask
so
you.
now, when we go to the spiritual part of things, I think the reason why a lot of people are moving away from religion is because it's way too many contradictions that doesn't work out for them in real life. People want to be able to actually be free will, so to speak. And the
Do
only way
you
you can absolutely be free willed is usually with lack of religion, right? So I think that's the issue that is happening, and it's way too many things that's been for a long time. These religions been manipulated to do negative things towards people, and I think people have a real struggle with that. Like we know, the Bible got a lot of misogynistic things that people turn the Bible into a very misogynistic situation to control their wives, and that's the issue. Even though the Bible was not, I don't believe the Bible was intended to do that. However, people pervert these religions to do some wild,
So let me
untasteful
ask you,
things.
Ron. This is a two-part. Just a yes or no on the first part. Elaborate on the second. First part. Do you believe hindsight is 2020?
Yes, I believe
Okay.
so.
Second part. Okay. So now the elaboration part. So do you really honestly believe that everything you was taught at that age, at that moment, you got it then? Or have there not been endless things that decades later you look back and you like, you know what? I get it now. So I think the main thing that we've been to land it, and I'm gonna be quick, is that we're too concerned about their feelings at this moment, and we're not thinking about the longevity of they're gonna get it when they get older. It's a lot of stuff, bro. I look back on and I'm like, yeah, Dad did always tell me that. He did.
Mhm.
He said he called it, and I used to buck at him about it. You know what I'm saying? But I
And
digress. Like it's muted.
And so I think the main reason why we buck up at our parents and for telling us good advice is because they wasn't following their own advice. What's up, Black Beauty Gaming? And that's the real issue that a lot of people have, that this new generation of parents are understanding that. That's why we see a lot more people graduating to school. Everybody in our era was told to graduate high school and go to college. Now, on the other hand, most of those kids did go to college and graduate. And now when they tell their child to go ahead and get a degree, it's going to hit a little different. You know what I'm saying? Because we look like, hey, Papa he drove a truck, or Papa was a plumber and he made it. So why I gotta go do a higher education? It's just gonna get me in debt, blah, 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 blah,
Let
blah.
me
Right?
ask you this, and
So
this is
I
going
think
to be oh, this is going to be
yeah,
loaded. Go
yeah.
ahead, finish, finish it. Huh?
So I think once we are getting better at understanding the human psychic, that not hitting on your children, being better communicators is the perfect storm for children to grow up into adults, because we are not raising children. For a long time we even said that no, we're raising adults.
Sharon. Oh gosh, hold on. I gotta pray on this one. All right. Saran, do you believe that spankings for our generation has made majority of us out of 100%, majority of us more abusive nowadays? Or do you think that it really is something that most of us just got over and we get it?
I think the successful ones got over it, and those are the ones that are not beating on their children. They have the best communication with their children. The ones that got over it and see past that, our parents, and we started looking at our parents like they was just human beings trying to figure out as well. And we got over the fact that our parents didn't do so-called the right things. Like, I'm one of those kids that ain't nobody gonna leave me shit. I'm gonna do my best so this way, my kids can
Did
have
you
a
get spanking, Sharon?
huh?
Like ever? Just you ain't got to go in detail. Did you ever did you get spankings?
Absolutely.
Do you have you been a father where it, even if it's the 1 or 2 times, have you ever given a spanking?
I popped their hand before, but no real
You
spanking.
literally do accept, man. Hey, listen, I did, dog. Get off my method. I swear on life, because I can't bring myself to pat her butt. I swear I can't. That's all I've done. I smack her hand real quick and tell her go to her room, and that's enough. I just raise my voice. Dad's voice is usually enough, so I get you on that. Okay, so do you see a difference in how much your kids respect you as opposed to how much you respected your people in the upbringing that you had? What I'm trying to make the correlation is of the similarities. Is there a difference if we can we get the same results as harsh as we were raised and not be as harsh now? Can we still get the same results?
I think these kids are getting. I think our children is getting better results because majority of the people that I know that lived how we understand our community live and the way how they raise their children, majority of them do not beat their kids, and their children are phenomenal. They doing great in school. They are not the problem kids the way how the problem kid parents. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these parents that look like they are good and everything, and I'm happy that people look at me as like as a punk and all that, and so it shows that I did a lot of work on myself. So I really appreciate that. But that's not what I come from. I do not come from a silver spoon type place.
Sharon,
My kids, you know what I'm saying? My kids would never know that. Like if they was to go to a barbecue, they start hearing stories. They're like, who are you talking about?
Man, Sharon, these are some punk ass parents, but I digress. My mic is muted. That's somebody else came up on the panel. Let them get up on here, man.
Welcome to the show, Banter Black. Good day, sir. What is your thoughts on everything that's going on? Either the conversation that me and Mr. Seven is having, or on the conversation of Akaash situation, because maybe you know a little bit more about it, because I know you love to talk down on the beautiful brown skin woman.
No, thank you. First of all, thank you for having me on, Sharon. Salute to my other fellow right here next to me. I just saw the title, the Akaash situation and the Manosphere, regarding the title.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Now, hold on, before you go, because I know you're a little long-winded. Let me bring up somebody real quick.
I won't be long-winded, sir. I was trying to be poignant.
I got you. I want to get your full thought out. So let me just bring somebody real quick so you get your full thought out. So you could be a little bit long. You could be medium-winded, something like that. Welcome to the show, the beautiful conversation with MJ. How are you doing today?
Hey, bro, what's going on? Hi, panel. How are you?
Hello, from the UK. Hello.
Yes. So the topic: who is this lady that you're talking about, Akaash?
Akaash is actually the comedian, and Vanta Black is about to break it down real quick.
Yes.
You're going to get caught up so quickly.
Yes. I won't be long-winded. Trust me.
Go ahead, Vanta.
I think this whole past week has been Akaash. This young Indian man in his early 40s married a young lady in her 20s when he was 34, and that was his first wife, and was a virgin at the age of 34. And this young lady that he married was arranged marriage. Sharon, it was arranged.
She was the what?
It was arranged marriage. Like when he married her.
Okay.
Initially, she was in her early 20s, and he was 34 when he married her. It was arranged between two parents, the Indian family. She was from Canada, he's American. Come together, right? Mm-hmm. He was a virgin, but then she said she was spreading the coochie in college.
She did not say that.
No, she did.
She said I was in the parties popping my pussy. That's what she said.
But then she said she was spreading it for the white fellas. She did say that.
She didn't say that. So, and this is so let's start building up the argument.
Okay. Skip that part. Okay. Fair enough.
No, that's a good part to build on. But yeah, keep going.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to build up for the young lady next to me. Okay. So this man, and he's on the Andrew Schultz podcast. He was like a sideman, right? Even the co-host said this man was his first girl, first wife, first ever, the first at the age of 34. And I think what Myron Gaines, the Myron, the African fella from Fresh and Fit, he exposed this Indian guy saying this man is a simp, and I think that's why the whole thing blew up, because Sharon, this Akaash was babbling, I'm anti red pill, I'm anti Manosphere, and guess what? He exposed himself because he became the incel prototype, and his lady exposing him. His lady is exposing him on TikTok, Twitter, and everywhere. And with that, I yield. Go ahead.
All right, and so now I'm gonna give MJ a little bit more. So Akaash is an Indian comedian. You see them on like these like Harun Kumar type movies. So he's pretty well known now. And so he had an issue with Myron Gaines because he said, I don't understand a man that says not to date your own race. He said, I don't care if you date outside of your race, but you should not be preaching that you shouldn't date within your own race because your race is so trash, blah, blah, blah. And that's what he said. And then so now this young lady that he married when he was a virgin, and now it's coming out that she might not have been a virgin. She got a podcast, and she is attempting to be a comedian too. And now the problem is all these men, the red pill men, they are using everything she say as literal, even though she is attempting to be funny and build up her podcast by being polarizing and saying all these somewhat funny things, right? Like, for example, she'll say, I think the reason why me and my husband marriage is doing so good because he's always so busy, he's never home. But she's saying it in a joke. It's a bad joke, distasteful joke, but that's what she is trying to do to build up, because we know people cannot just build up podcasts by being nice. It doesn't.
So it seems like the issue is that she's doing things that men do to get their name out there, to get views, to get, sponsorship, whether if it's, controversial or not.
Mm-hmm.
But they do whatever they have to do to, get their name buzzing and to go viral. But because they have an understanding of his upbringing or his background, how they got together, and they're pretty much using it as a tool. They're using it as a tool to attack him in that particular type of way, right?
And we know that's what these Rembros love to do. They'll use anything as a goddamn weapon, even something good. Go ahead, MJ. This is crazy.
No, that's what it just seems like. It just seemed like they had the grab to something, right? I mean, Myron Gaines is the last person that should be talking about anything. Did you get that video that I told Ms. Jalen to send you?
Which one?
The song, the Red Pill song.
No, I didn't check out the song yet.
Ever and Preach made.
It's funny.
It's a bop. Okay, they need to play that in the club. That is awesome. It's amazing.
Oh, you guys are so gleeful. It's so gleeful.
And I think it's so funny to me, Vanta, because somebody like Myron Gaines, somebody that got a lot of sketchy pictures.
I know. I hate Myron. Like, to be clear, I don't like Myron, but a broken clock is right twice a day. I'm just saying.
And so, like, for somebody like him that literally pays for vagina, pays for a woman to be around him, pays for a woman to be
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with buying coochie.
So, like, even if this woman was lying about her sexuality and she was not a virgin, what does that have to do with anything today? She is not doing.
But Sharon, listen. I don't care if women want to sell the coochie. Fine. Listen, I am pro sex work. I'm pro legal sex work. I think women.
No, we talking about the wife though.
Well, however, this current lady with Akaash. Yeah. My issue with her is, like, if you're a husband, would you like to see a wife talking like that on social media?
Perfect. Let me answer that. So the thing is, if I married a woman that is trying to be funny and this is how she communicates with her jokes, I know she's a dark joke type person or a bad dad joke type person, whatever how she jokes, I'm going to already be aware that's how she talks.
Then you and I are on a different paradigm, Mr. Sharon. because I will not tolerate my wife to talk like that. Because a wife is a reputation of a husband. If she acts the fool, then that's a bad image on me. She's the extent. She's my image on a social society level. However
No,
she portrays it. I know. We come from different planets. I understand. That's how I move. I'm Africans. That's how we move. My wife is the extension of me. If she acts the fool, shame on me.
you don't think that
So be it.
applies to a man's behavior to for a wife? You think men are
No, no,
not
I
out there
understand. No,
embarrassing
no, no,
their
no,
wives?
my dear. I understand. Listen, I'm not saying the man has to act a fool and the woman has to be perfect. If I'm doing good, then I expect my wife to show the society that I'm a good man, and she should present herself to be a good woman. So I think Akaash is a fool, and you know what? I don't feel bad for him. By the way, I'm not trying to defend Akaash. He's a clown. He's a clown because he allows his wife to act like that. But
So
as
again, so perfect. So therefore, he is somebody that he believes in satire as well. So therefore, she is representative of him with the same
yeah,
kind of satire jokes. And this is the problem that I have. And people are trying to force her, this young lady, to be a politician's wife, and she's not that. She
no,
ain't
no,
that.
no.
She's a
No,
comedian's wife that's trying to be a comedian herself.
I understand. I understand the point, Sharon. But I'm saying for young men observing this whole situation, I would not recommend young men to behave like Akash and to find a woman like Akash's wife.
No, but see,
I,
that's
I
the
think I
problem,
think I
right?
think
This
that's a
was
warning
right
sign.
there. The reason why you should defend it because you need people to be honest of who they are. So this way you don't get tricked. So if she from day one is acting the way how she acts and trying to be
Right.
funny and salacious and all the things that she's doing, you want to
Yeah.
promote that. So this way you can choose correctly of the woman that you want.
I agree. I agree. Okay. Now we aligned. We aligned on that point. Correct. If you see a woman like that, that should be a warning sign for young men.
And
If
so
you
But
see
also
then
a
you have to take into consideration that everybody has what they need from a significant other is going to be different. A lot of
of
times
course.
when we have this conversation, we really hinted up that everybody's supposed to have the same type of mate. And then we wonder why people are literally sleeping with other people's husbands and other people's wives. It's because we keep on promoting that you're supposed to have the exact same type of mate instead of actually looking for attributes that are very similar and that works for you, right? And
Yeah.
me personally, I don't want you to just automatically assume that whatever she's doing as trying to build herself up to be a comedian, that speaks to her value as a person, a value as a woman, and a value as her wife. She might not be your cup of tea. You don't want your wife out there being a comedian. That's cool. Now we know going forward, you probably won't date or marry a comedian. But that doesn't mean that she should stop, being a comedian. And then what about all the other men? There's plethora of men who are comedians that say the most vicious, vile, satire out here on this market. That don't stop them from being husbands, though, right? They could talk about women under the sun, under their clothes, who they're attracted to, everything under the sun, and it's all satire. It's just them. This is comedy. It is what it is, right? But that
But
never is. A conversation is never talking about, well, women, hey, listen, if you hear a comedian and he's saying he's a comedian, this is his job. But if you hear him talking about wig hooligans and things of that sort, he's still a catch, ladies.
perfect example, Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle, one of probably the greatest comedian of all time. Have you ever heard about his wife? Ever? His wife?
Yes, we have. He talked about his wife numerous times because he has an Asian wife.
Yeah, okay, that's a very snippet. Yes, we know she's Asian, but does he
And he
fully
talked
disclose?
about things he talked about some situations in his household, so situations that had to deal with his wife and their children. So like we have gotten glimpse of Dave Chappelle's wife and things that they have talked about, and he has used it in his comedy. But it's never looked at as that, I guess, because he's doing it and he's talking about it, it's never looked at as negative or something that are taking outside conversations in the household and bringing it to the public, which
Exactly.
according to you, is bad regardless, right?
No. Okay, fair enough. But I'm saying this Indian man called Akaash, he's a comedian, and his wife. I guess maybe sure. I think it's the social media age. I think because I remember Chappelle never hardly spoken about his wife, but this social media age, this Akaash comedian, his wife is all over TikTok. Like if you look at the clips that Sharon can show you, it's TikTok. Oh, I'm gonna pop my coochie and this and that. I sleep with white men and this is TikTok. And
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Vanta. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
You said Akaash is also a comedian as well?
Yeah. He's claimed to be a comedian.
Oh, he claims to be a comedian. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give me an idea of what he talks about when he does his, his stands-up comedy?
Usually it's more like Indian, like he's American, American Indian, but he usually talks about his culture, like Indian culture and politics, and he's a co-host with. Are you familiar with Andrew Schultz?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, he's a co-host on the what do they call it? Flagrant Schultz, Sharon, Flagrant podcast.
I don't know the name
Okay,
of the show.
yeah,
but, also Andrew Schultz is somebody that have no problem saying misogynistic jokes as well. So
I mean, I'm a misogynist, so I have no issues with Andrew. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. Your name is I can't.
You don't see
my eyesight's trash.
Hold on. You don't see how hypocritical that is. That you are willing to say misogynistic jokes and all that, and so now you still want a wife. That's crazy.
Listen. I'm speaking misogyny from an African point of view. I'm not American.
Right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what point of view that you speak it from. I don't know why you think that misogynistic from an African point of view is different from American.
Because misogyny is goddamn subjective. Like if I touch a girl, if I touch a woman's hand, oh, misogyny, in the Western world.
Right. Right. So regardless of where it comes from, it's still misogynistic. It doesn't matter.
I don't want to fix it. No, Sharon, I don't want to fix it on the point. I just want to answer the lady, if I may. I want to answer the lady. So Akaash is a co-host to Andrew Schultz's podcast, and even Andrew Schultz said Akaash, his first girlfriend, his first wife, his first girl was this one woman. This one chick was his first ever woman.
Right,
my dear.
And what's wrong with that?
But then that first woman is the one exposing him. I'm sorry.
But here's the problem, right? Now I haven't seen any of this. This is why I'm asking you questions, and this is why you obviously know them more than me or know more of the story than I do. So I'm going to say that I'm ignorant behind why everything is going on.
I picture on to pull up the clips. Where's the clips, Sharon, as the host? Where the clips at?
Okay, I could find some clips. No problem. Go ahead, MJ. Finish what you're saying, baby girl.
No, but I'm just saying, with the simple fact is, the reason why I brought up about him being a comedian, because I'm sure that he says things that can be deemed tasteless depending if you're in the wrong crowd, right? Or if you're at the wrong event, the wrong meeting, being around the wrong people, right? Some people would not think it's, appropriate. So the simple fact is that if you're okay with that, and then now we could tell what TikTok is, right? Like, to me, TikTok is the devil. I don't have TikTok. It's accessible. There's a lot of things in it, right? But we see a lot of things go on TikTok, whether it's making AI images and new AI videos of people doing horrible things, whether if it's exposing themselves or exposing another person, comedian. There's so many different things that's going on TikTok. So truly, even though I understand why you might be upset about what she's doing, because the things that she's saying is making it seem like she's actually attacking her husband and trying to call it comedy. I get it, but she's really in the area where she's supposed to be saying things like that. Like, that's what TikTok is for. That is what TikTok is being used. It's not like she's going to their congregation or whatever their religion is and then spewing all that out at the altar. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, so that's why I understand your point, and I understand why you I don't like this, and I don't think that you should be with a woman that would do something like this. But I'm just trying to look at it at a broader aspect. If she really is trying to just get get viral, do comedy, and most comedians, they always started out using their life experiences.
But my dear, my point.
Before they started moving on.
No, I agree. I fully agree. My point is, if you see the clips, I think, like, I don't know, Sharon can find the clips. Like, I don't think she's a comedian. I think she's just using his name for clout. She's trying to raise her name using his name. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so pause. Now, why a wife cannot use her husband for clout?
Oh my God. Here we go, Sharon, with your feminist babble. Psychology. Here we go, psychology 101. Why a wife can use the husband for clout?
Why shouldn't she? Go ahead.
God damn this. See, Sharon. See, again, you guys are American. You're American.
You answer it. I don't want to hear no fluff. Answer the question. Go ahead. You got it.
Because liberalism. There you go. I said liberalism.
Because what?
Liberalism.
Okay, so what is wrong? Okay, but you still didn't answer it. Okay, that's very liberal of her to use her husband as clout. But what is wrong with a wife using her husband as clout to be more successful, to move her podcast further? What would be the negative?
Nothing, Sharon. You know, I'll be real with you. I'll be real. Nothing. You know why, Sharon? Because the husband is weak. Weak husband. That's a weak man.
Yes, I'm glad you started to understand. Stop putting your feelings on another man's wife. Guess what? It's a lot of men out there that are cucks out there. Hey, salute to them. That ain't my style. But however, I think that he should be able to live whatever fantasies that he wants to live. If he likes seeing live triple X videos with his own wife, hey, that is his thing, and hey, let them do whatever they need to do.
But Sharon, are we not allowed to critique if he puts his lifestyle out there, which on public level?
But you have to be able to critique it on a broad sense. The problem is that y'all critiquing it on your own individualism instead of critiquing it on
it can be cultural too. It can be cultural
situation of dating, right? Everybody have their own preference, and they should be able to have their own preference. So just because you feel that was disrespectful for her to make those horrible jokes, because they was not in good taste, but if you pay attention to what she's saying, she's not meaning literal. I mean, we know she's not a girl from any type of hood whatsoever, and she's using the words, "Yeah, I was in a frat party, pussy popping," and we know she don't even know what that really means when she's saying pussy popping.
I'm just saying, Sharon, it could be individual, it could be cultural. Like I'm sure a lot of Indians are watching this whole clip. God knows what they're saying back home in India. God knows. I don't know.
All right.
But it could be diabolical.
If you can't substantiate what you're saying and what you feeling right now is just that you're afraid that
I'm a misanthrope, so I feel nothing.
And so and that's the issue that so a lot of men can understand when a woman is being so-called disrespectful, but they cannot see it in themselves that they are disrespected women on a day-to-day basis. They don't want to hear a woman talk. They feel like being misogynistic is some kind of man code, and they wear it as a badge of honor. And that is a serious problem. Men need to look at women as human beings.
No, sir. Women. Oh my God. I can't wait. Well, I can't wait for artificial wombs to be,
artificial what?
Regular artificial wombs when it becomes mass.
Hey, don't worry, it's coming. And you know what?
Coming.
And for those maps, those pedophiles, they got.
Oh my God! Why do you have to go there? Good heavens! Oh my Lord!
Check that out. There's websites for it. There, go ahead.
Why did we go from artificial wombs to get them PDF? Oh my God!
No, I said C39,000. That is what's coming out, right? So they're gonna have artificial wombs, they're gonna have artificial women, and they're gonna have artificial children for those maps.
Oh Lord! No, wait. Okay. We just jumped the gun. You know what? Never mind, Sharon. I'll stay quiet. Next.
And that's the thing. And I'm about to pass it to Russ so he can get his point in as well. And so the issue is that a lot of men do not want to correct their misogyny. for whatever reason, they think that is a badge of honor. And before I pass it to the rest, because I know he want to talk about the topic, but I wanted to know, Vanta, why do you feel like it's important to hold on to your misogyny that you got from Africa? Because you think that African misogyny is better than American misogyny.
Because Africa, they already the pattern. Africa is going to be 2 point something billion by the year 2030, 50, whatever. We're taking over, bro. We're taking over. You Americans, blacks are going to be taking over.
Maybe you didn't understand my question.
Mm-hmm.
What I asked you was,
okay, yeah, no, I'll answer. Misogyny equals breeding. Simple. There
misogyny equals what?
Breeding.
Taking over by who?
Reproduction, babies.
Also, you think that the only way we can have reproduction with humans is by men being misogynistic?
Yes, because look at a lot of these Western countries with the feminism. Birth rate is going down, and the countries
birth rate is going down all across the world.
Birth rate is up and up. I'm just saying.
No, birth rate is going down all across the world. And you know what's also going? You know what's going up though? You know what's going up though?
Okay.
Do you want to know what's going up though?
Tell me.
Femicide all across the world. So yeah, I think it would be wise to start making those artificial ovens because, you know.
She said ovens. Oh my God! Wait, are you calling women wombs oven?
No, didn't you say that?
No, you said ovens. I said wombs. You said oven.
Oh no, I thought you said ovens. I thought you called it ovens.
No, I said wombs. WOMB.
Artificial wombs. Yeah. So hey, like I said, if femicide is going up in the world, birth rate is going down. I mean, that's the only choice you're eventually going to have, right? Is artificial wombs.
Beloved. I'm saying Middle Easterners, Africans, especially the Muslims. They're breeding like a mother effer. They're breeding.
Sir, I can literally pull up to confirm that what you're saying is not necessarily true because it's going down. It's going down in the world. It's not just a Western thing that's going on.
I understand. The more nation becomes more developed and economically, flourished, the rate of birth going down. I understand the point, but I'm saying the Western world, initially, by the pattern, it's already failing. It's failing. So who's left? Africa. A lot of African nations are poor. Poor means more birth rate because they want to produce more children. More children means someone survives and keep up the family to keep up the family.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh man, he said that Africa is poor, so they want to have more kids.
Yep.
Why would you want to have more mouths to feed when you can barely, if anything, not take care of the people you already have that you're trying to sustain?
You misunderstand, sir. More kids means more somebody. One of your kids will end up being successful that will raise the family. That's how it works.
Has that worked in the totality that has given Africa a prosperity to where they can now be self-sufficient? Africa self-sufficient?
Yes. It's called diaspora. When someone who's successful,
wait.
Nation, and the nation needs that money.
Africa is self-sufficient. I want you to really think about you. I think it's just quick to answer. I ask this question again. Africa is self-sufficient.
Africa is self-sufficient.
Okay, I digress. My mic is muted. I'm not even about to waste my time.
Wait. I'm gonna answer. Wait. No. I'm thinking on it.
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, because I think maybe you need to really sit down with your thoughts, Vanta, and stop using talking points because you cannot defend other people's talking points. You don't have. It seems like you don't have your full own belief system for the fact that you're saying that misogyny is going to be the reason why birth rates climb. So you are pretty much saying that men have to take advantage of women for the birth rate to climb.
Sharon?
Hold on, I need you to answer my question. Don't move it. Is that your statement? Is that the only way we're going to keep on producing in this world is by men taking advantage of women.
Yes.
Wow. And this is the issue that our society as a globe is having. It doesn't matter.
Globe. What do you mean globe? You society globe. Which is it? Wait.
It doesn't matter where you're from.
No, wait. Sharon, you're slick.
I'm about to explain it. I got you. I'm gonna explain it. I got you. So it doesn't matter if you're from Africa or you from Great Britain like yourself or the UK or America. Men as a majority whole has this misogyny thinking that women are less than human beings, and it's creating a serious problem. This is why women
that's some bullshit right there,
women that is still dating men like you, because majority of them think like you, and it is tearing the world down.
That's why the Western world is cooked.
You believe that this is going to work for our civilization, and what is happening is the opposite. Women are bucking back. They're going their own way.
And guess what? They're gonna end up drinking wine and being. You know, I need to start investing in cat food companies. Swear to God, I need to start investing. Where's my phone at? Where's my phone at? I'm going to invest in cat food companies.
So what you need to understand is, right? Like, you can't even have a straight line thought, right? You started talking and then you went into wine.
Right, because you're trying to bamboozle me, Sharon. You're trying to bamboozle me with your psychological.
I'm not trying to I want you to start recognizing the patterns that you are talking in, right? Because you're not talking in a straight line. And once you get in a more of a straight line of a conversation, you will have more social success. And maybe this is one of the reasons why you did not find your woman yet, because she cannot understand you.
Ya Allah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
You're making me speak Arabic right now. I'm going to speak Arabic. God.
All right. So gather your thoughts real quick. I'm going to pass it to Russ and see what he got on the conversation. I'm going to bring it right back to you. Don't you worry. We're going to bring it back
I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Yeah.
Okay. And we want to see if you can get a full, clear, coherent thought. Welcome to the show.
No, you want me to submit to you. Go ahead.
To me?
Yes, when you say clear, you want me to confirm your bias. I'm not confirming your bias, Mr. Sharon.
This is where this stuff we gotta start, MJ. We really gotta start studying this stuff. Like it's starting to be at the point that we need to start studying these things.
Yeah, definitely I agree with the studying part, but I'm past the point where, you know how the saying goes, you don't argue with a fool, because when you argue with a fool, they see two.
It takes one to know one, my dear. It takes one to know one.
Okay. I know you didn't speak to that. I know you are doing enough.
I don't know.
I'm a fool. Listen, I'm the tarot card. I'm the fool.
I didn't call you a fool, darling. See, you're already assuming something. I didn't call you a fool. I said people, individual. Why did you put yourself in it?
Because I want to drag you into my world. A fool is a fool.
Absolutely not. I ain't going.
You're a fool. Welcome to my world. I dragged you in, my dear. Oh, she's doing the cross. Oh my God, I'm a devil. I'm the devil. I'm a devil. Oh God. I'm burning.
Crazy. All right, hold on, Vanta. Hold on. Welcome to the show, Rush Telemundo Network. Good day, sir. How you doing? What is your thoughts on this whole topic and situation?
Yo, my thoughts on this situation is like, I guess as a comedian, he's showing a little bit of concern with his wife going viral. Doing some clout chasing. I kind of understand where you're coming from, man. Like, first of all, I don't recommend no dude to deal with women that is online like that. Like, I got my special reasons for that. And old boy from Africa, Vanta Black, I kind of understand where you're coming from. Like, yo, she shouldn't be online clout chasing.
Thank you, sir. Man. Thank you. Someone gets me. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
She should, shouldn't be online like that, and follow her husband's lead or whatever. Because anytime you get online like that, man, you're seeking for attention. And you're gonna get attention from both parties, male and female. So what are you really looking for? Because a lot of times women, they will use like these social media platforms to monkey branch on a better situation, man. I call it hypergamy on steroids, you know. And you know, as a man, you know, you should be cautious not to, you know, wife up a chick that be online like that, man. If you're gonna wife up a chick, you know what I mean, she shouldn't be involved in the internet. You know what I mean,
Damn, that is wow.
See,
Does
see
that
Sharon,
apply
see
for men?
Sharon, see. Thank you,
Hold on,
sir.
Vincent.
Thank you.
Hold on, Vincent.
hold
Hold
on
on,
a second.
Vincent. Hold on, Vincent.
So did that apply with men? Because, you know, women can make that same type of, you know, come to that same type of conclusion too, why men is on these social media platforms. They're trying to get attention. They're trying to expand their options. They're trying to, you know, look and see things that they can't necessarily look and see or have access to on their regular day life. I mean, should women start applying that too? You know, if they see one of you guys online, you know, run for the hills. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm just saying, can that logic apply for women to use too? Because, you know, technically, if you think that a person is being online specifically just to seek outer validation or to try to put themselves in a position to, you know, level up, as you stated, then she should think the same way about that's what men are doing. They're not using this to actually get money. They're not using this to actually, you know, have conversations or to actually network and build in, I guess, you know, more in a community mindset or all the things that men say they come online to, you know, to do. They're just coming out, they're online to get different cooch.
Nah, I absolutely agree with that. It is a lot of tricking going on out here. Now, if that's something now, see, the thing is, I look at it like, is it wrong or right? And I just look at it more so, if that's that man's way of going about trying to get a woman, I mean, is it the way that you would look at it to be attractive, sis? Maybe not. But some dudes just try to find a niche. And to a lot of us, the niche nowadays may be looked at as a weird space in life, but it is what it is. So I just, I'm just throwing that in. It's no side towards any.
See Sharon,
Okay,
see
I
Sharon,
got you.
see
I got you.
Sharon.
Hold on. Let me just address the money. Shout out to at Dot Love My Beretta. Shout out to you with the 99 with the dollar super chat. Thank you. That means watching from the computer. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Make sure y'all be just like him, and y'all can all. There's about 60 something people watching. Y'all can all send a 99-cent $1 super chat. I really appreciate it. But please, at least bare minimum, hit the like, hit the share. That's how we get back into the YouTube algorithm, because they are punishing me for,
What did you do?
Yeah, I kind of do it to myself. I do.
Look at Sharon being messy. Sharon is a messy guy, man. Get money. Get your bread. I'm a capitalist. Get your bread, sir. Get your bread.
So what I want to say is just like, so the problem is what Rush is saying, is that like, so why is it only a bad look for women? So only men should be online speaking their truth, is what you're saying, Rush? If she's married?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is, if you're looking for like a tangible relationship with a female, she can't be online like that. You know what I mean? She is gonna be definitely for the streets, man. You know what I mean? You know, you got your TikTok, you got your Snapchat, and you got your Instagram. You know what I mean? Instagram is like the #1 dating app in the world. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, these chicks, they cover up. Yeah, go ahead.
So I got a question for you, Rush. Do you consider, the dude Cooley, the No Fugazi podcast?
Yeah, I already know where you're gonna go with this, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, where I'm going. Go ahead. Where I'm going. You read the future. Go ahead.
You talking about his situation with his wife being online or whatever?
Uh-huh.
Because she got her own Facebook. You know what I mean?
Right. And he says she's a good woman. She does all the right things. He calls her a good woman, and she's online showing her butt. Well, she is showing her vagina print. She's showing her butt. She showing her bras without no shirt on. She out there showing everybody. It is no room of imagination of what that woman looked like without clothes on. And he wiped her up. And also she has a baby daddy. And he didn't marry her. So are you saying that that man, that he showed his love, he professed it, his love for his woman, are you saying that his woman is for the streets?
Apparently.
Yo, well, first of all, he ain't never married her, so I don't know what he got going on with Shorty. So they're not even married like that, but they just
does that still make her
my
for the
personal
streets?
opinion. My personal opinion, I wouldn't deal with a chick that move in that kind of direction. That's just my choice. You know
That's
what I mean?
fine. But
Because I know what goes
that
on.
was a
why you
great
can't say,
pivot.
I just want to know why you can't say it. Is that woman, is Mr. Cooley's girlfriend for the streets?
No, you don't talk about another man's woman. That's a code, right? But technically, in his back of his head, yeah, she would be for the streets for me, because he just said that he wouldn't date a woman who would be have a heavy appearance.
If that man puts his women on the public stage, she deserves to be criticized.
Okay, perfect. I'm glad that you said that. I'm gonna bring up somebody else. Shout out to the beautiful Corinne Mackey for SBG Love. Here's my dollar. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Miss Corinne. Thank you so much. Always holding me down. Thank you for all that you do. I really appreciate you. Thank you. So before I bring in my guy in, so also I want to ask this question. So another person that is heavily online that a lot of men praise, I want to know, is Miss Pearly thing for the streets, since she is always out there and she's always talking and sometimes not talking good, very good about African men specifically. She said my Africans and all those type of things. I want to know.
As an African, she deserves to be in the dirt road. Send her to the goddamn farm.
That's fine, but do you believe she's for the streets?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Rush. Do you believe Miss Pearly things is for the streets? You're on mute. Damn.
The silence.
There you go. He having technical difficulties because he can't call the white woman for the streets. Oh, there she goes.
Yeah.
No, you break it up, or maybe
you can hear me.
Yeah. Yes, we can.
Yeah, just a yes, sir. Just a yes.
Nah, he back on mute. His mic on mute.
Yeah, you back on mute. Damn, you're on mute again. We can't hear you. I think he's having some difficulties. Welcome to the show. Or maybe it's my side. I don't know.
Yo, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, we hear you now.
Yeah, like I want to say she's for the...
It's just me?
What the fuck? What was the anime?
I mean, like I haven't seen any like her showing out the goods or whatever, her cheeks hanging out or whatever. I mean, promoting the product with being half naked and all that. But she is a podcaster. I mean, she takes it on a professional level, so I wouldn't consider her for the street. You know what I mean? Personally, I just want to do.
Okay.
I feel like are we still live? I feel like my internet.
Yeah, I don't know. It is real windy outside, so it could be just.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure it's not me. It's him.
That we not in the back chat. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, New York is having some difficulties and stuff like that. I can't even play the goddamn. Hold on, let me see if it worked this time. I don't know. Some stuff is going on. But anyway, welcome to the show, PH Diva. Good day, Supreme Goddess. How you doing? I don't know what's going on. Are you there, Diva?
Yeah, I am. What's up? Something's going
Huh?
on
It
my
played?
end too, apparently.
I don't know. So maybe
Can
something
you
going
hear
on
me?
with my iPad.
Yeah, we can hear you, Diva. I thought my internet was
Oh, okay.
kind of going funky. Is it me or is it? I'm confused.
What's his name? Hey, what's his name? Rush, Labudo Network. How you doing?
Uh-oh.
Oh, you ain't speaking to me this time?
Also, Diva, why did you put me on
I'm
timeout
good. I'm
last
good.
time?
I'm good. I'm good.
Mm.
How
You
you?
good? All right. Happy Sunday.
Diva, why did you put me on timeout last time? I saw you in the chat. I got put on timeout for goddamn 30 minutes.
Boy,
Son of
I
a
don't
gun.
even understand what your ass saying.
Let's see, because I'm British. You don't
Okay, well,
understand
whatever.
English?
I don't understand. Speak English.
I'm speaking English, American. American. All right, I'm gonna speak Ebonics. Why you finna put me
Can't
on
do that either.
timeout? Finna. I hate the word finna.
But the fact that you even know the word finna from all the way
Finna.
across the pond, I can assure you, I don't know none of y'all shit.
None of your shit. Oh my god.
Nah, yo, shit. That was a good one.
Yeah, none of your shit. I'm gonna put that in my vocabulary in the future.
That's all y'all
So,
do is put shit from us in y'all vocabulary. So go
oh,
ahead, feel free.
you do know America came from England, my dear. America came from England. I'm just saying. You know, God save the Queen and all that.
Oh, if we doing that, then your ass is African, right?
Yes,
So now, how you
yes.
ended up with the shit? Right. So it's still you still taking shit from us and putting it in your
I,
lexicon.
I came from the British Empire, my dear. I
No, you
came from the
didn't.
Brit. Yes,
No,
yeah.
nigga, you came from
The
Africa.
British colonized us and they
You
taught us
came from
English.
Africa.
Yes, Africa under the British Empire.
Right.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So now you touting being colonized. That's your
I,
identity,
I'm
being
proud of it.
colonized.
Listen, we
Being
moved on.
colonized is your
We
identity. Oh, okay.
yes,
What y'all was
yes.
talking about? What y'all was talking about? Go
We
ahead.
were talking about some Indians clowning each other. Yeah, some goofy Indians. Go ahead, Sharon. I don't know why Sharon's quiet.
Oh
This man
shit.
is the host.
Oh, okay.
Mm. Oh, also, we have this lovely lady next to what's her name? MJ. Is her name MJ?
Nigga, shut up.
No, I'm trying to engage. While there's dead air, Diva. There's dead air. God
It's
damn
not.
it.
He probably just waiting on you to shut the fuck up.
No, look at him. He's focused on
Oh
something.
my god. Like, why y'all act like that? Seriously, I watch a lot of shows, and when British people, like, y'all act real weird.
Because we are British. That's why we are
Yeah, but why y'all act so like goofy though? Like, why y'all
Can y'all
can't
hear
just
me now?
goofy.
chill?
We're superior. Oh, see, now he's back. Now
Y'all
he's
can hear
back.
me
See,
now? Okay,
Diva.
I'm trying to get it
Yeah.
together. I'm having technical difficulties.
Sharon, I was trying to hold. I was trying to hold the fort, and this Diva was trying to be aggro for some reason.
All right. Well, Gail, let Diva talk because let me see if I can hear Diva. So I didn't hear her say that one word yet.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, I'm having
Okay.
technical difficulties. I think y'all good on y'all side, but on my side with all this storm coming in over here.
See,
I was just about
Diva.
to ask
See?
you, was it storming over there?
Yeah.
What
Just
kind of
about to ask
storm?
you, is it?
Yeah, New
Y'all
York
got a
City.
hurricane?
Hell.
Yeah, New York City is wild right now. So,
Yeah.
but, let me.
Oh yeah, the UK is having a storm too. I think it's like some Atlantic storm going on between the pond. Mm-hmm. So go ahead, Diva. You're second in command. Go ahead, Diva. Entertain us, my dear. Entertain
Hey,
me.
that's some shit. So the problem I have with you, Vince, is that you're not able to have a clear, coherent thought at times, and like even with this whole situation.
He's a coherent thoughts. I don't have a. I'm all over the place. I'm just jumping around. Yeah.
Right, and that you don't think that should be an issue for you as a man. You should have a clear and concise thought, don't you think?
It depends on the topic because there's two options. I'm hyper focused or I'm just all over the place. Which is it, Sharon?
That's a you problem. That ain't a me.
No, that's a you as a host. What's the topic, sir? I want to focus on the topic. What's the topic, sir?
But
What's
the
the
problem is
topic?
you can't focus on the topic. We've been trying to get you.
I can. But you have to delegate. Oh, Vanta, speak. Vanta, stay quiet. I need orders, sir. Give me the orders. Can I speak on a topic?
Okay. All right. So give me a second. Welcome to the show, Fighter Complex.
Exactly.
What's your thoughts on this whole Akaash situation? They got the Manosphere up in arms about this lady just being a young lady and trying to be funny.
Kentucky is the Colossus called the Dominican representative. Shout out to MJ. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody else. So wait, who's Akash? What's going on? I don't know what's going on right now.
And you say I'm the one who's jumping. See it, Sharon? See?
And so Vanta, what made you want to jump in right there?
His
Because
emotions.
because this man said, what's the topic, Sharon?
I
You
understand
wanted to prove yourself.
I understand English. I understand what he said, but me and him was going back and forth. I introduced him.
I
He said-
apologize. I'm being
he asked me a
hyperactive.
question. He asked me a question. Why did you want to answer? Is my question to you.
Because I like to be assertive.
Because what?
Assertive. I like to be assertive. I want to assert dominance. But you know
Akash.
what? In this case, I'll be quiet.
This is wild. Like I'm telling you, and we have to really study this thing and see what is going on with mental health. It is something going on. I'm glad I didn't get whatever that bug is. I am so happy and proud that I do not have this thing that a lot of males have. Clearly. And I think it's something that they did to themselves. I believe a lot of men put themselves in the box and they are afraid to come out the box and closets for that matter.
What
Who all
the
have
fuck?
it? Oh, you know what? I was about to say it's a tether thing, but Kills be doing that shit too. So that blow that theory up.
Here we
like
go.
corner.
Tether thing. What the hell is a tether? Explain tether.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so hold on. And this is the thing. Why are you? Woo! This is wild to me. As soon as y'all hear one thing, y'all just jump on that and not understanding.
Yeah. I'm autistic. I'm neurodivergent.
Hold on. And this is why I know for a fact that y'all misrepresenting this young lady and her comments. Y'all don't understand the difference between literal and context in a conversation. Y'all do not grasp the idea of a conversation whatsoever or a topic whatsoever. Y'all cannot follow a topic. It is something going on. I don't know if it's the food you eat. I don't know if is it the lack of female intimacy, or is it just the fact that you are just stuck on being misogynistic and that blocks your brain from moving forward in life? I don't know what it is, but it's one of those three
Can we
things.
take option 3, which is maybe both?
See.
Not
What,
all
you
of
see,
the above.
you're giving women ammo, Sharon. You're giving women. Look,
Is
look
this
at
still
Sharon.
part of my introduction or no?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh yeah, we're so sorry, Fighter. My apologies.
Yeah, I don't know. I was lost.
Oh my goodness. This is just wild to me. And I think men can be better as a whole if they just realize how being misogynistic and holding on to these old values is hindering them as human beings.
You're not gonna feminize me, Sharon. You're not gonna feminize.
I don't have to.
I'm not taking feminism babble, sir. You psychological bastard. I'm sorry.
Right. So the problem is, I don't have to do it. You're doing it to yourself. It's not me.
See, he's doing the side. Yeah, it's not you, it's me. Stop it, sir. Stop it.
Right. I'm just going off what you are communicating with us.
Okay, my DoorDash is coming. I'll be right back in 10 minutes.
Insane.
What a weirdo.
Sharon,
hey,
Sharon,
listen.
I don't understand. What do you do that be triggering the hell out of some folks?
Just
For real?
look
Like,
at my
they
avatar.
start-
Look at my avatar. Just look at my avatar, and you'll understand. Look at my avatar. You'll understand.
Thank you, Vanta. Thank you. I don't know, MJ. I don't know.
They start getting Tourette's. They just start. They just
Sharon, you
like
got that
short
draw
circuit.
hook out.
Like
You got that draw
Hey,
hook out,
hey,
Sharon. You better put it away.
I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm sorry.
What
what
is going on?
you,
That
you
should be
know,
crazy.
if I'm the only person, I don't know, maybe it's just me. So Vanna Black.
Oh,
Well, I know of Vanna White, and that was a lady on I think Wheel of Fortune,
yeah, she
wasn't
was
it?
the
Right?
the will
Vanna
lady.
Black. Yeah, a little confusing.
Huh?
Vanta Black is a color that is the darkest color in the world today. That's what
Yes,
Vanta
it's
Black.
the blackest of black, the darkest black ever.
Yeah,
I'm
it's the
the
darkest.
So you're
blackest of black.
okay.
And
Is
he's
it
using
just the name or is it a representation?
and
Is
he's
it a
using the pale
representation?
skin to represent it. So it is what it
Is it
is.
a representation though? Do you really believe that you represent the black
No,
and
no, 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 no. It's a coat of paint. It's literally a coat of paint. It's like where light can't escape black. It's a paint, literally.
Yeah.
Look it up.
So, and then
Yeah.
I get you on that,
he's
but I mean,
connecting that to his ideology.
what I'm saying,
Vince.
That's
like,
right. That's
uh,
right. No light, no light can escape my persona. I'm the ultimate darkness.
So
But when
Vince,
Chris
are you
saying his
also Vince?
identity is being
Okay.
part of the British the
what?
British Empire.
Right.
Hey,
I mean,
to be honest, this whole thing about what I believe, Chicago Gorilla, is that majority of these men in the manosphere, they just want to attack any wife that they could find because they want men all to themselves. That
oh
is my
shit,
true thought about
Wait
the
a
whole
minute.
thing.
Who
gay
said
shit.
attack
That's
any
gay.
wife? We're talking about Akaash. What happened to Akaash? Go back to Akaash.
Right. So the thing is that majority of the men that are part of the manosphere, that's their main target. Their main target is wives and girlfriends. That's their main
Wait, oh,
target.
who said something though? Like, can y'all catch me up?
So the lady, the young lady, she's trying to be funny. She's trying to be a comedian, and she be saying some off the wall stuff about her husband. She's like, yeah, I think the reason why me and my husband have such a successful relationship is because he's never home. She say stuff like that. She would say,
Oh, the Indian man wife.
yes,
Okay, I know who y'all talking about.
yeah. And I think people don't really, they want to take everything that she say as literal when it benefits them, right? And I think that's the real issue. She's trying to be funny. She's just bad at it, in my opinion. And we try to act as if it's not a bunch of men out there cucks, and they love their woman to go ahead and be hoes or whatever they want to call it, and whatever it is. If she was a hoe before, regardless, he likes it. Whatever she is, he enjoys it. And so them being mad at, they just mad at women. They mad at any man that chooses a woman over another man. It's just what it is. And they want all these men to be saying, I just recently watched Little Rascals again, PhD Diva. And I was just looking at this like, yo, everything that is happening in Little Rascals is happening today online. They try to mess up.
Women hating club.
Absolutely. They try to mess up the dinner dates and put sandwich. They try to put sand actually in the sandwich. They took the drink and poured it in the boot and then poured it back out. So now everything about it. And then poor Alfalfa, he trying to play both sides because a lot of these men, they would try to
But
assimilate.
wait a minute, man. Setting boundaries isn't like a hate club, right? I mean, like, yo, you supposed to set boundaries for your chick. I mean, so you don't look crazy out here, man.
Right.
I mean, like,
So
man, like, yo, it's
right. And so Rush, the problem is
go ahead, Sharon.
It's Sharon, by the way. And the problem is, Rush, is that majority of the men that are setting boundaries for women, they don't have no woman. So the boundary that men are setting is keeping it.
I mean, I can't speak for every man. I'm speaking for myself. Like, I mean, like, my bad, Sharon, for calling you Sharon, but
yeah,
like, yo, you not supposed to, yo, rule number one, you're not supposed to, if you're gonna look for something serious, man, there's certain things like the dress code and all that, the constantly being online and
Dress code and
constantly
all
having
that.
male friends around you. Like those are red flags. It screams like, yo, you for the streets. Know what I
Yo,
mean?
yo,
I mean, like,
know
yo,
what I mean?
if it's something like light, a pump and dump or whatever, then yeah, it's whatever. But if you're looking for something tangible, nah, you're not supposed to light that up. Those are red flags. Know what I mean?
Nah, man.
All right, so my question to you, Russ, how long
He's
have
definitely
you been
from
with,
Brooklyn.
how long have you been with your woman, and how do you get your boundaries set with her?
Nah, man.
Fighter, that's not necessary. Go ahead, Russ. What you saying?
My bad. My internet lagged. I didn't catch what you said, Sharon.
What I said is, so how long have you been with your woman, and how did you set the boundaries with her?
Y'all, I've been with her for like 2 years now. Know what I mean? And she know how I rock. Like I'm into I got my religious beliefs or whatever. You know what I mean? She got no Instagram, she got no TikTok, she got none of that, man. She just work, hits the gym, and chill with her family. You know what I mean? So I could rock with that, for now.
All right, I know what I mean.
This man said he can rock with it for now. So what are you saying, that you still looking for something better, or like this your girl?
It's a good question.
The smirk tells it all. The smirk telling it all.
I mean, yo, eventually,
the same men who want to be for the streets, who want to clown women,
eventually,
who they trying to meet out there on the streets. Make it make sense.
It's crazy that happened in real time. Hey, Fighter, what's your thoughts on this, Fighter?
All right, so the topic,
the taste
topic
out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Damn, they done got you. It says, drop Fighter. God damn. He said, I guess they don't like the way how you teasing his non-means. You feel me?
I mean, there's a lot of New Yorkers in the chat. Like, come on now.
I think that's what got him. So now that you said that, you don't find that possibly, if your woman was watching that, you don't think she could find that disrespectful? What you just said about her?
Nah, she cool with it. She know how I am. I mean,
also, she knows that she's just around for the meantime.
Well, I mean, not exactly, but like that's something I might, I mean, it might come up in the future or whatever. But right now, we good. I mean,
right. So now, do you think that? So, if a woman was to say that, would you find that disrespectful? She would say, "Yeah, me and my man is good for the meantime, but it is what it is. I don't know where it's going."
Yo, I mean, it depends on the dynamic of the relationship. I mean, some people, they date lightly.
No. You missed what I'm asking. You missed what I'm asking you.
Mm-hmm.
What you just said. If a woman was to say exact same thing, would that be her disrespecting her man?
He knows the answer is yes. The funny thing that I found when you asked him that question, Sharon, is that he said, nah, she's good with it. He's talking for her, mind you, because she's not here. We can't ask her. He said, nah, she good with it. We cool like that, right? Right? So it's like when we was talking about the Akaash situation, if whatever is cool amongst within your relationship, who the fuck cares and who matters? Why does it matter from the outside? And the fact that you want to crucify Akaash's wife for what you men feel about what she's saying and how it triggered something in your spirit, but he still got his wife and he's still good and he probably understands what she's doing because he is in the same field as her. You see what I'm saying? But it's just funny how when he said it, Rush, when he said it, now she good with it, whatever dynamic that they have in their relationship, they don't care. They're rocking with each other and it's good on both of them. That's how it really should apply when it comes to this Akaash situation. So the simple fact is, I just see a lot of y'all men. Y'all also contribute to destroying other people's relationships more than what y'all try to say that women do. Y'all do the same damn thing.
I want to counter.
Absolutely.
I want to counter this lady here, because if you're a goddamn public figure, your persona, your family, that has an influence on young people that's watching them, like as young viewers. Is it not, MJ?
They're
Young viewers will
comedians,
be affected. It
but they're
doesn't matter.
comedians, right?
But
So here's the thing:
comedians are
you're
also
talking about
human.
youth, but you're again, Vada. You're talking about youth, and you're talking about children. I can completely understand that. They shouldn't be watching those comedians. They should not be watching
No.
stand-up comedy shows and stuff like that. So that goes for you
When I
making
say
sure
youth,
that your
I
children
mean teens.
and younger
I'm not talking
people,
children.
huh?
When I say youth, I mean teenagers, like young adolescent. I'm not talking about children. I'm talking about young adolescent men who are watching Akaash, his comedy, and they see this man that they inspired by being a punk, on seeing his wife on TikTok. That's a
What type of
negative
comedy
influence.
does Akaash do? What type of comedy does he do?
Usually racial Indian babble. I don't know. I don't like him as a comedian. Personally, I don't like him.
Right, but
Personally.
so his comedy in and of itself is probably inappropriate for that same age group, right? But they watching it, and so his wife skewering his ass is no more inappropriate.
Would you like
These
your
teen
son to watch
boys
that
are
kind of bullshit?
watching. These teen boys are watching red pill content, which is highly inappropriate for them, but they still watching it.
The
And
red
so
pill's
let's
dying
not
though.
draw the
Is it not
line when
dying?
it comes to a woman
Diva.
flaming her husband. Like that's
Diva.
not where the line is going to be drawn.
Wait. I don't know what's happening
No,
right here.
like you're absolutely right, PS Diva, because the mindset is that all the rhetoric and the bad things that are being said and done, or or explained about women, right, or certain individuals or certain relationships. It's okay for that to be exposure to young girls.
MJ, I said I don't condone what Akaash is doing. Why can't you ladies on the panel denounce what his wife is doing? Is it not fair game?
There's nothing to denounce.
Oh my god. I quit.
Oh my
I
God, my
quit.
ass.
I quit. I can't.
Ain't shit to
Well,
denounce.
I'm gonna give MJ some pushback on that. Like, with like, okay, how she going viral is by saying that she's been p-locking and all this, and like, that's not cool at all. Yeah, I mean, any man would have a problem with a female dispersing that kind of content to the public. I mean, you're in a committed relationship. You shouldn't expose yourself to that degree. Because when you say something like that, you're inviting a certain type of dude to your, to your DMs, man. So like, yo, she was totally wrong for that.
It just sounds.
But hold on.
Totally
So,
wrong.
do you think that Dave Chappelle was equally wrong when he stood up in his stand-up
I never
comedy
said
and
no,
talked
Diva.
about? I'm not talking to you. Shut the fuck up. I'm
I'm
asking Rush something. My
okay,
God.
Rush. My bad.
Damn, nigga. So do you think that Dave Chappelle was equally wrong when he stood up in his comedy show and talked about how he had cheated on his wife with with Azalea Banks and other women? You think that's equally wrong, Rush?
I can defend you, Rush, if you want.
No,
Tag me in,
nobody
Rush.
shut up, Vanta. Damn.
No, I'm trying to defend my fellow man, son of a heifer.
Okay, Vanta. Just because it's a quiet moment doesn't mean you have to rush. You got to slow down. That's probably why you have.
My bad.
That's probably why you have.
Yo, my apologies to everybody. My internet is lagging crazy. But
Okay.
like, I don't know what scene you're talking about with his comedy joke or whatever, his stand-up. I haven't seen it, so I can't really expound on that.
I'm telling you what he said. He admitted to cheating on his wife with
Dave
Azalea
Chappelle,
Banks. No. He admitted to cheating on his wife with Azalea Banks and other women. So is that equally bad, or is that okay because he's a man?
I mean, it's bad, but
is
like,
it equally bad? Is it equally
as a
bad?
comedian, Nah, it's not the same because no, actually it is because he proclaimed that he cheated on his wife, which is not cool. So yeah, that's just equally bad. Yeah.
We had to twist his arm, but he finally got to it.
No, but Sharon, see, Rush, me, we can admit men f around, but these women are always gonna excuse, oh, but this and that. MJ, can you admit Akaash's wife is a heifer, a diabolical heifer? Can you say she's a demon?
Let's see. I don't know his wife, but
Here we
I
go.
would
Here we
say
go. I don't know his wife. Blah blah blah.
I don't know his
Hold on,
wife.
so why you think
I
that
just
somebody
now
answered the question?
explaining me. Yeah, I was just explaining to me today who these individuals are, right? But I would say that off of what you said that she have said, I personally wouldn't say anything like that. But then again, I'm not a comedian.
Sharon has the clip. I don't know why Sharon is not showing. Sharon, you ain't shit. Sharon, show the clips. If you see the clips, MJ, I think you'll come to my side when you see the clips. She's a diabolical wife, evil demon, straight up demon. I mean, I could pull up if you want, Sharon. If you're not gonna pull it up.
Yeah, you can pull it up.
Oh, God damn it! Now he's making me do his homework. Sharon is Akaash wife. The title is Akaash wife. Where's the clips at, Sharon? Where's the clips at?
Right. So my issue is that I don't see there's nothing wrong with what she's doing because everything that she's doing, clearly her husband doesn't have a problem with it.
And he's a bitch.
Right, but that's your opinion about that. And he
that's man opinion. Men all over the globe see that clip. They're like, he's a bitch.
So the only men that says that are the men that usually don't have a woman.
No, it's the men who has husbands too. That says that's a bitch.
Oh, so men that like sex with the same sex is saying that you're saying?
No, I'm saying any husband that allows his wife to move like Akaash's wife, he would find himself to be a bitch. Like no husband would allow that. Period.
Right, but that's
white man, African man, black man, Asian man.
You're wrong because he is a husband and he is allowing his.
Because he's a weak Indian boy. He's a weak. Just look at even the way he talks. I'm like, this is an effeminate man, a bitch. He's a punk.
So right, even with all that being
said, I want to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Vada. So if I don't know your marital status, but if you were married and there's something in your relationship that you do with your wife and a whole group of guys, let's say they got privy to that information and they start saying those things like, oh, well, what you do with your wife, even though y'all agree this is something good for y'all, this is something good for y'all family, but they say, nah, that's some punk shit, that's some BS, that's not no man shit. How would you feel?
MJ, that's in my community, MJ, because I'm Somali, right? I'm East African. It's not impossible because Africans is like damn near. Once a little gossip spreads around, it goes everywhere within 1 second. Light speed.
By who? By men or by women?
Usually, if my wife is outside around, and other women from the community sees her, they'll tell me straight up. You get the phone call, Vanta, your wife is here. Your wife is.
That's great.
Sharon,
hold on 1 second, Vanta. Hold on 1 second, Vanta. Go on
Africans move different.
Have a problem with just talking just to be talking. Welcome to the show.
I'm sorry, I'm delayed. I'm from the UK. There's a delay.
Welcome to the show, Israel Mills. What is your thoughts on the topic, sir? Because I know at least from you, I can get a clear and coherent thought whether I agree or disagree with it.
Yo, what's good? What's good, y'all? Welcome. Good to see y'all.
Salute, sir.
Yo, I'm not feeling that great, so I ain't gonna be able to be on long. But I think there's incomplete information being put out there because Sharon, the guy was not okay with what his wife was saying. He literally said that. He said he doesn't love it. He doesn't like it, right?
Thank you.
She was talking about actively having orgies right now. Like, she talks about how he has to work providing for her and she's home alone. And then she was talking about her man crush, this man, and talking about how his penis looks and all this and all that. So there's several things that she's saying that violate marriage and would violate their marriage. And you know what I'm saying? And I think that's more so the issue, is not necessarily what someone wants for themselves. It's like, come on, man, this look crazy. You married, you're claiming that you was a virgin on one podcast, but then you're talking about trains and threesomes and all types of orgies and all types of other stuff. So if you was a virgin and he was a virgin, then that means that if it's true, that means that you had to do it after you was married, which is wild, right? So that's the point, I think.
So
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Jesus. So let's address the first one about Vanta be having me mess up when he just be interrupting for no reason. That should really be
No, because you have a new panelist who agrees with me. He's on my side.
I know I said your name, but that doesn't mean that you should start talking just because I said your name. Have a little bit of control, please. And so the thing is that, so from what I understood, when she even said that her pussy popping, she was trying to be funny then. So, and also the situation when she was talking about lusting over the dude, she was talking about her co-host's husband. She said, yeah, if I want to have an orgy with y'all because he is so hot, this, that, and the third. And they was laughing at each other. And she just have horrible satire. She has horrible jokes. I agree with that. I wouldn't want my woman talking the way how she communicates. However, that is a part of her sick. That's what he like. He likes her dark humor, clearly. And so we cannot say that for a female, it's not okay to have dark humor, but for a male, it is okay for him to have dark humor when he's always disrespecting his wife online and so on and so forth.
I think comparing apples to apples, we haven't heard of Akaash disrespecting his wife. From all accounts, even from her own, he's a good husband and good provider. And he hadn't been with anybody. The only humor I heard him say is self-deprecating humor about himself in regards to her. But other than that, he hasn't really demeaned her or diminished her value in any type of way. But we got to be honest. When your woman is out here and she's speaking negatively about you in this regard, and then she's saying, even let's say she's joking, right? We all know that a joke comes from a serious place. Every joke has a hint of seriousness in it. That's number one. But then number two, she's actually having to think and fantasize about these things in order to come up with these scenarios. And that in itself is dangerous, especially as much as he works and he's not available. So it's all around a very dangerous situation and a very, very traumatizing situation. I think that you're doing a disservice by trying to compare it with other comedians and other situations when you're talking about Akaash and his wife. That's all I'm saying.
All right, and that could be fair. So, God damn it, Vance, have a little self-control, please.
Well, can I commend my fellow man?
Yeah, but you could commend them on mute or you can commend them on the chat. You don't have to just cheerlead. It's okay.
Your mouth blocked me in the chat.
Having a conversation, and that's how we usually converse. So
I'm trying to have a conversation too.
Wow. And so that really threw me off.
Just let it breathe, Sharon.
Yes. Izzy, can you repeat what you said, please? So I could get my thoughts.
All right, no doubt. The cliff notes is, and shout out to Smitty, shout out to everybody. I'm on my phone, man. The cliff notes is simply this. I think you're doing a disservice by trying to compare this situation with other comedians instead of looking at it for what it is and what she's doing to her husband. That's a cliff note.
And so I don't think that she's doing anything harmful to her husband because she is trying to build up her platform. I think both of them are these awkward type of comedians where they say ridiculous things. And she is just trying to be funny. And I think he understands his wife. And that's why he doesn't have a problem with it. We don't actually know if she really was pussy popping the way how she says she was and all that. She talking about dancing. She's just not smart enough to understand the difference because she's not really a part of culture. She's trying to be down and be a part of this internet culture. So that's why she was saying the things that she say, because she wants to get attention from people so she could build up her platform. She was highly excited that she had 8,000 views because Myron said something about her show. So that goes to show how much she is attempting to be egregious on these platforms so she could get a follow.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you a two-part question real quick. So number one, you already identified that you wouldn't want your woman to do that, right? In that vein, why don't you see the potential disaster in the situation coming down the road with this type of mentality and mindset? If you're willing to start here for attention, where else are you willing to go? Think about it. You starting at the end. She's starting at the end to begin her careers. Oh, and the thing to get more attention, she just got to keep going further and further and further. And pretty soon it's going to be off the edge. So that's number one. I'm going to let you go ahead and address that first.
Okay. And so the reason why I don't see no problem with it, because there's a lot of men that are cucks out there that love to watch their women do certain things and communicate certain ways with other men. And I think we got to allow that lane for those type of men to flourish as well. If that is something that they truly do, she want to have orgies and he watches or he knows about it, as long as he's okay with his own relationship, that needs to be out there in the forefront, because there's plenty of people that have these alternate lifestyles.
Well, but I think part of the reason why, you know what I'm saying, he presented himself to be a traditional Indian man with traditional Indian values, and that's nothing traditional Indian about that, right? And so I think that's part of the reason why he had that back and forth for Fresh and Fit, was because he was saying that they didn't want women of their own quote unquote race, not, and he had that mistaken, but he went in on them. And then this is a response to him going in on Fresh and Fit, and Myron's like, okay, word. Your woman says she was a virgin, but then she's saying this, and this, and that don't add up. Then you're saying that you don't love it, you don't like what she's doing, but yet still she keeps doing it. And you saw the one time when he was in the room with her, and she was the two times, that I saw that he was in the room with her, and she was saying that kind of stuff. His face was uncomfortable. He said something about it. He's like, yeah, I'm not feeling that. I don't love that type deal. So he has expressed his uncomfortability with the things that she's saying and she's doing. And then she immediately tries to justify it and tries to say, oh, well, honey, well, yeah, baby, my baby, that's just like saying honey. She tries to. So I don't think he's the cuck that you're trying to point him out to be. To be honest with you, I don't think he's a cuck. I think that he's a dude that got with a woman who he was thoroughly enamored with. He's overly excited to be with her, and he believes that she's better than him. And so he's trying to navigate having a wife, believing that she's a virgin or was a virgin, and trying to keep his marriage together and keeping things together. That's what I believe.
That's a very good, well thought out point of view. And
yo, can I say something?
You got music playing in the background.
With Akaash situation, like this is kind of my bad.
All right. So yeah, because I don't know, they must have turned it up because you didn't have it wasn't that loud before.
Wait,
Go ahead, Vance.
Wait, no, Sharon, I'm gonna head off. Sharon, I'm gonna head off. I'm not trying to be a devil. I just enjoyed, engaging with you and MJ as well. My final thoughts, like, I think Akaash is a punk, and salute to the fellow that was speaking earlier. What's your name, sir? My eyesight is trash. I can't see names. The man next to me with the avatar, the white avatar.
You talking about me, Izzy?
Yes,
Vance?
sir. God damn it, I can't see. God damn, my eyesight's cooked. My eyesight's cooked. All Americans sound the same to me. Salute to you, Izzy. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, sir. You said it perfectly. You said it perfectly. I think personally, for me, before I go off, I think Akaash needs to reconsider his position with his wife. Either he has to divorce her or establish a hardcore masculine energy with his wife and say, shut the fuck up, bitch. Stop with the TikTok babble. But yeah, that's how us Africans do. But yeah, Sharon, thank you for having me on. I apologize for being a devil. And MJ, I hope to see you next time. We can discuss on different topics and all that. But yeah, I'm out. Yes, take care. Take care. Have a good one. Cheers.
All right.
Peace out.
Yeah. So Sharon, how does and MJ, I'm interested in what y'all got to say, right? How does her presenting herself like she's for the streets enhance her marriage at all, or enhance her husband's value at all? Like how does that, what I'm saying, translate into the marriage equity?
It doesn't. It doesn't. So if what you're stating is true, that he didn't, let's say he didn't like it, or he was kind of, uncomfortable about what she's doing, then my stance from earlier would, doesn't apply anymore, because now this is something that is in their immediate relationship. He feels offended. She did something that was kind of like a boundary for him or for their marriage, and I can totally accept that, right? Or the concept, or what the results for that is. But no, it's not meant to I guess enhance the marriage. If you really think about it, that's not what it was. She's doing a skit. She's trying to be relevant on TikTok, and and that's what it is. And I mean, unfortunately, she's not taking into consideration about the backlash. Maybe she don't care about the backlash. Maybe this is something that she knew that was going to happen, or something that they both understand that is going to happen. But yeah, I would totally agree. No, it doesn't benefit their marriage dynamics, or make it make it seem like they're on the same board. It could be looked at as something that could hurt their marriage. I'll agree to that.
I agree, because I didn't see the video when he was protesting it. As far as the videos the clips that I seen, because mostly we're seeing clips. None of us really have time to watch a full 2-hour stream, and so I seen a bunch of clips. And the clips that I seen her attempting to be funny. I just don't think that she is funny.
Can I ask you a question, Sharon, real quick, because I'm back and forth in the kitchen, real quick, and I want y'all to rock out. I can hear you from where I am. Between you and Sister MJ, Izzy, even you, bruh, I want to ask you all: is there anything that your significant other could possibly say online to have you feel embarrassed, or because you know that you all are in love or your connection is good in a relationship, that it's nothing they can say of fault? That's all I want to know. And you push Sharon, because it seems like you're saying everything should be laughed off. And I'm like, nah, like, I mean, let's just be for real. Like, if my lady had a bladder problem, let's say, for whatever reason, say from an accident, medical, anything, I would not crack a joke while we out at a function about how she tinkled the bed or something one night and try to ha it off. She will look at me like I done lost my damn mind. Some things I don't believe that you should joke about, period, because it does, like, you all are supposed to represent each other. But I digress. My mic is muted. I got to get back to the start.
Yeah, I think the way how my wife character is, I don't think she would say nothing on purpose to disrespect me. That's just not part of her character. So I would say
No, Sharon. Is there anything that she can say? See, I had to double back real quick. No, I'm asking specifically, is there anything that your significant other can say that would have you feel a little embarrassed? Or do you believe because y'all in love and everything's good, there's no wrong they can do, even in a joking matter, and it's online?
So
I don't think it's nothing that my wife could say for me to make me be embarrassed. Me personally, no, I don't think so.
but see, that it's going to fluctuate, right? Because it could be something that that person don't think is embarrassing to talk about, and then the other person do believe there's something embarrassing to talk about, or maybe they're very private and they don't want none of what's going on in their household to be disclosed to anyone, right? It's like the same thing when men overhear their significant others talking to their girlfriends and telling all their business, or they're telling their family members all their business. You know what I'm saying? Whether if it's to paint them in as a victim or paint them in a good light, they don't want that information disclosed, right? So I think that it is we can't just like pinpoint, but I agree. Yes, there is things that can be said that can paint, your significant other in a certain type of way, or embarrass them, or as a boundary. Absolutely, absolutely, definitely. But now it's all about what it is, right? You have married men come up here all day, and they don't have no problem talking about if they weren't married, they would smash this girl, they would smash that girl, they find this girl attractive, they looking at this girl, and they chuck it up as it's okay. Now, mind you, 9 times out of 10, their wife is not there while they're talking and having that conversation. But in a way, it's kind of, it could be deemed offensive that you're even thinking about, hey, if I ever had the opportunity to run down on somebody, I would. But you're supposed to be in a happy marriage. So you see what I'm saying? Like there's so many levels to that.
Thank you. Thank you.
As he wanted you to answer it as well.
No, I agree. I mean, listen, y'all know me. I try to keep it balanced, and the truth is, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander, right? So I don't think that men should be. I'm not a proponent of men embarrassing their wives or disrespecting their wives either. I think that there's a way that men could disrespect their wives, and I don't think that's cool. I think that if you decide to marry someone, you should take it seriously, and you should uphold the tenets of your vows, and you should want to see your partner good, your partner in the best perspective possible, and want to have them to be happy and proud to be with you. You know what I'm saying? So that goes for men and for women. So that's just all across the board. At the same time, so yes, to answer his question directly, there are some things that could be said that I would not be going for, and depending on what was said, I would leave, because again, no one knows what's in the heart of another person, right? People show what they want you to see. They do what they want you to see, whatever the case may be. But when a person starts speaking this type of thing, especially on a consistent basis, the Bible says out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So when you start focusing and concentrating on that, we all have power as human beings. So you attract that situation, whether you want it to or not, to your life. And so that's the issue, I think. She could do what she want to do. At the same time, that don't mean that's good for her to do.
I like that. Was a good answer. Would you be able to give a example by any chance? Because that's a difficult thing to give, but would you be able to give one
of something my wife, if I had a wife, my wife would say?
Not yours, but just a wife in general can say.
I think talking about another man's penis and how she imagines the other man's penis inside of her and how he could please her more than I can. Absolutely. Like that's what part of what that woman said. That's ultra disrespectful.
All right. So, and I agree with you on that for normal human beings. And also, so now when we go with Adam 22, that have, a woman that did a movie with another man, and how she even said that it ain't close all the way, and all these other things. Do you find that woman being disrespectful towards her husband?
I think, well, Adam 22 situation different. I think he was stupid, and he ended up paying an ultimate price for that. Right? He opened up. He wanted to be greedy, and he wanted to do his thing, and his girl allowed it. So then he felt guilty, and then he allowed his girl to do it, and I don't think they've been right ever since, if I'm not mistaken. So, like,
you said like a man that is a cuck, he cannot really have that same disrespect level, like how what you would have for your woman saying it. Like, so like just say both women say the same thing. Adam 22 can't be as disrespected, feel the disrespect the way how you would, because he allowed his woman to do it on camera for whatever reason.
No, I'm not exactly saying that. What I am saying is that he was the one that was pushing it and invited it into his household, right? And it bit him in his ass, basically. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't what he thought it would be. And so I think
understand that part. No, I don't want to really like hone in on him, but I want to hone in on that. It's other men out there that's willing to allow their woman to do such things.
Yeah, there's some men that are, swingers and things like that. There's some men that are into that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm with you on that. If that's what you're into and that's your business, that's your business, right? Okay. But generally speaking, if a lot of those people in that community, they don't really just go telling everything. They kind of keep it to themselves. They don't really just be, you know what I mean? Overall, they kind of keep it private. It's kind of like an exclusive club. They don't just go running their mouth like that.
Okay.
No, that's true. That's really true. The ones who really do participate in that community, they're definitely not broadcasting, right? Because they got to go to, like, I guess those special little parties. They got to get the little pin code and all that stuff. Like, apparently, that's what I heard. Like, it's like really like some exclusive elite kind of thing going on. But I just want to say that we also have to just take a consideration about what type of society we're living in today, right? Everybody and their mama is telling everything. People cannot hold water for shit. Like, it doesn't matter. So they have a bad day. Somebody spilled their coffee on them. I got to go online. Let me hit this red live button and go online to let them know that somebody made my coffee wrong. Somebody spilled my coffee. That's just what type of society is today. Nobody can just be like, dag, I had a moment and let me just keep it as a moment. No, it has to be something that needs to be recorded and stored for life online. So I just tried to, I guess, create some balance of understanding where we are now when it comes down to social media and how people want to express themselves, and pretty much they don't got no filter, and then they let everything go hang out. And also, the fact that, yes, with the whole marriage situation, that on both sides, people are violating, or doing too much or exposing too much of their relationships on both sides.
And I agree with that for private people, but I think majority of people that's on podcasts, right? Like for me, it is like we don't mind. We probably overshare, to be honest, and that's just something that comes with, I believe, a podcasting personality. You are going to speak. It's eventually you're going to start speaking about what's going on in your own life when it comes to podcasting. Now, for the people that are just doing it just to be doing it, that's a whole, I don't know. That's a little strange to me. But people that is attempting to be podcasters and they want to use their lifestyle, and she's attempting to use her traditional wife situation or whatever it is, I think that's just going to be normal, that she's going to overshare because it's a part of podcasting.
Well, I think you're right though, and I'm about to go. I appreciate you having me up, man. You're right in the sense of that. I think, but there's a difference, right, between what we're doing and what she's doing, right? We're up here, we're speaking, whatever the case may be, and then we share so that people could learn lessons, or people could learn from our mistakes, or people could identify with what we got going on, letting them know that we're human beings, right? She seems to be intentionally trying to be salacious so that she could get clout, and views. So that's a little different modus operandi to me, and I could be mistaken. But I appreciate you having me up, man.
Yeah, Diva, you want to say something, Diva?
Yeah, I just don't understand why there isn't all of this outrage and, pushback for the podcast, Dear Future Wifey, I think, because literally every show is a man up there dragging his wife through the mud in the name of Jesus. Absolutely. And
what's the name of it?
Dear Future Wifey, the last one that I saw, that people were discussing, the man sitting up there with his wife and talking about how, I ain't want her. I wanted some other woman. I settled for her.
Absolutely not. I don't believe you.
I'm telling you, he cheated all on top of the lady head until she finally left his ass, and then he was down bad, and then he came back around, and how Jesus told him he was gonna get his family back, and so then anyways, they still together. I promise you, but it's just one episode after another of these men who are supposed to be men of God. They Christian men, and they talk about how they dogged their wife out for 20 years before they finally decided to treat her right. And she's sitting her stupid ass up there grinning like, yeah. And one lady was like, and that's why y'all single now, right? Yeah. And so, but nobody has any type of pushback. Nobody has a problem with this. And these men will sit up there and say like, oh yeah, that's how you be a good woman or whatever. And so I just think it's totally.
Who said that? The chat or the people on the
men?
The show?
Yes, men.
The people on the show says this out loud.
Some of them, yes, have said yes, because they always say, oh, well, my wife was such a good woman. She stayed with me even through whatever. Right. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. But I just don't understand why this is such a big deal, because the lady was trying to be funny about the man. And I think men need to start understanding that, hey, everybody got feelings. And so the same way you don't want to be embarrassed or shamed on a public platform, don't do that to your wife.
So you mean tell me they could do it, but a woman can't come out and say, like, I'm just so happy that I have a good husband. He allowed me in the first 15 years, allowed me to get some good dick from outside, because his dick was just horrible. He had to learn. I had to tell him that, hey, the way how Sean put it down on me, he needs to start doing those moves. And then he started doing it, and I ain't never had to see Sean again.
Wait, what are we talking about?
She was ironing his clothes for him to go see his other woman. She was ironing his outfit for him to put on so he could go see his other woman.
So she's a cuck.
She's not a cuck. That's not. Shut up, fighter.
I'm PhD diva.
Don't talk to me. Do not talk to me.
You're not in the dating game.
It's okay.
Right. Get the fuck out of here.
We just want to talk.
Right, he do. But yeah, so nobody has a problem with this. And I'm telling you, like, every episode is some Christian woman being dragged through the mud by her husband. And so, like, my sister's best friend actually was cheating on her husband, and they Christian. And so I was telling her, like, you got to get on this show just to create some balance of a man who stayed while his wife was cheating all over town on his ass.
What's her name? I gotta rebuke her.
She wrote a book about it.
Oh, shit. It's gonna be a bestseller, goddamn. Yeah.
I know, but Fierce Diva is absolutely right. A lot of things that the men do, it can be excused away, right? But there's no excuse for women to do it. And it seems like the only time women are supposed to be speaking is if it's to sing praises to them that will help their clout, help them get more access, and help them get more options. It's like, dear woman, I love you. Help me get more bitches. But anything outside of that, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it really comes off sometimes, really.
And what's the name of this show, Diva? I want to do a review on it. It's the last one too?
The Cuck Show.
Right. So I don't know. Maybe you don't know the definition of it. But what's the name of the show, Diva?
Dear Future Wifey.
Sharon, we reviewed it like last year. Remember, they had one interview show where they had 5 husbands there on being interviewed, and they saying that they hate their wives. You reviewed it.
Oh, I did remember reviewing that, but I don't be knowing what I be actually reviewing sometimes. I do remember reviewing that show though, that episode at least. I remember that.
Sharon. So
wow. That's crazy. I don't understand. For the life of me, I do not get it. It's got to be studied. Is it my facial features? Is it my tone of voice? Is it the truth that I tell some of these men while they feel like they have to prove to everybody else or to some other men that they are attempting to disrespect me, and that makes them get some kind of brownie points for other men? It is just wild to see.
It's confidence.
And I don't understand it for the life of me. Why they cannot just stay on topic. I feel sorry for so many women that got to deal with men that cannot have a clear thought. All right. Somebody said, let you back up.
Who did that? In the back chat? How they let you know? All right, whatever. I'm up here already. Sharon, so when we speak,
I don't get it. He did it again. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know at this point. I think, I don't know. It got to be the Cueve Doce. Like, I'm not into men in no type of way whatsoever.
Put that hook away.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is the hook? Is it the hat? Is it because I don't? Is it because I don't dye my beard? I don't put mascara on my beard.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they like the salt and pepper.
Because clearly, the men that put mascara on their beard, that's the manly one. When they steal their wife's mascara to clean it up, and they be That's the man right there. The man that spray a little mascara on his scalp to get a clean. That's a man. Mascara beards. This is crazy. They will go ahead and let a man dye his beard red, and they be like, yeah, that's a man right there. Ooh. Man.
You really need to go see it. You really need to go listen to that song, the Red Pill song. It's crazy. I think somebody, Miss Jalen, I think she said it. They took it off YouTube, but it was off the chain. You would have enjoyed it.
I think also because they be wearing a silver chains and shit like that. They be a little. I don't even understand. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's plenty of men that wear small chains. I wear small chains so I won't get caught on things. Because I work in a field where a chain could be very dangerous. People die by wearing goddamn gold chains or chains, period, on job sites. So I want something that if it do catch, it's going to pop. Because if it don't pop, that's it. You done hung yourself. You feel what I'm saying, Diva?
Yes, I do.
So it's just weird to me at this point. Like, I don't know what's wrong with them. It is something wrong with men in today's society now.
It really is. Something so crazy happened to me yesterday. Let's just suffice it to say, it's a lot of bitch ass niggas on YouTube.
So you took your ass somewhere and got beat up on YouTube?
No, I took my ass somewhere, but we were having like a great conversation, everything. But I didn't even think like the people from over in this area would be over in that area. Mm-hmm. But so they started like sending super chats. You talking to the enemy? She hate black men. Yes. And somebody was like, is that the same PhD who be on Sharon Bracey show?
Yo, it's so crazy how the hate is real. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't even know, and people purposely be trying to like do things, and it's weird to see, like, and all we do for the 90% of the time when we ain't jonesing on somebody, we be just speaking out the truth and stats and facts. And right. The chick that is consistently lying to them, that's the ones that they want to like, yeah, I want to watch that. This is weird. They be so serious. Like, that is crazy that as soon as they
right. And I was trying to, like, I'm buttoned up over there, so I couldn't be like, bitch ass nigga, shut your ass. Because when the dude read the first comment, he say, they say, is this the same PhD who be on Sharon's show? But, it's spelled Sharon. And so he was like, the host read it and was like, is this the same PhD who be on Sharon's show? And I was like, who is Sharon? And then they sent a super chat. It was like Sharon Bracey, and I was just like quiet. And so after the show, I had to tell him, okay, that is me.
Oh man, that is crazy. That is so funny. That like
it was wild. But he was like, well, we tell the truth over here. So, he was like, I'll go.
Yeah. It is so funny how like the show still ring bells all over the place, but people just like I noticed that a lot of times when my show gets like real high numbers, like people leave on purpose. Like, nah, I ain't nope, I ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? I could tell. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. But, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all next week. Y'all come check me out doing my pro-black thing. Yes, come check me out.
You was over there being on set, Ten Ray?
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, that is too funny.
Siobhan, at my other joint.
Huh?
At my other joint.
I, I don't know what you're asking me.
I apologize. Add the other account I have up on the back. Oh, you kicked it? Okay, forget it.
Okay. Man, that's too funny. That was a good laugh right there. But I really believe that a lot of these men, like, they don't even realize how much they are stuck with hypocrites. Like, I don't even understand how it's possible for any man moving forward to listen to Myron Gaines and say that he be speaking anything truthful or anything like that. Because I want, and I don't understand for the life of me. We understand that the red pill stuff, he ain't with that. We see that the MAGA movement is dying slow because Donald Trump ain't holding up none of the things that he ran on. He ain't holding up to none of it.
So
why is they trying to stun on me? Turn that camera off. Put your locks in the ponytail.
Now you cute.
Now, I bet your locks has already grown out. It got longer, right?
Yeah, they got long.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Yeah, she ain't trying to stun on you. We all know you're beautiful.
No, I was talking about PhD, but your
no,
longer, right?
No, I mean, like
they still where they're getting thicker, right? So they haven't locked yet. They'll probably in about 9 months. They'll probably drop. They still drawing up every day. I'm like, why my hair getting shorter? So yeah.
Nah, I mean, like, I hated
that era.
Like, we all know PhD but a baddie, so we know you ain't trying to show out. I mean, you just being naturally you.
Thank you for that, fighter. That was so profound.
Yeah, just because she glowing, don't mean she gotta hate. You know what I'm saying? But Bracy. So the topic is Akaash. Is this a personality, a male personality online that went against Myron?
Yes.
Okay. Well, what people have to understand is many individuals who are online. They have a decent audience, and they have to tie themselves, quote unquote, tether themselves to an ideology, and they'll grow an audience, a crew out of that. So now sometimes you have to be very polarized, and when you're polarized, you know what you do? You limit yourself from being open-minded. So what happens is now anyone who's on the contrary of that is gonna be interesting, because now we have dark versus light, right? We have evil versus good, quote unquote. So I think anything in the contrary of Myron is gonna seem balanced, because Myron is confined to one track thinking. He's very one track minded. So that's where he limits himself. But at the end of the day, he's only doing that for monetary gain. The same thing as the other guy who what's his name? Hashish, whatever, Akasha, whatever. Yeah, same thing. Play to the woman's insecurities and all that. Oh, we knew a black man who did that. Even after he got called out as being a fraud, the woman was still rocking with him heavy. So yeah, like real talk, I could switch it up. I could be extremely pro black and all women, pro black woman first, and my numbers are gonna rise something crazy. A matter of fact, I might want to play into that experiment to see how it could take me, how far it could take me.
From 2 to 20, huh?
2 to 20
times. It'll boost you 10 times over.
So it'll be like your look rating, right? Because you're a 2 right now, so it'll take you to a 20.
Like, you didn't even realize that was a compliment. She's saying that it will go from 2 to 20 that with 10 times.
Yeah. That's an insult, sir. That's an insult, sir.
To say that if user tried to follow it, oh my God,
Siobhan, you ain't get it, Siobhan. You ain't get it.
And man,
it was an insult. That's how slow you are. It's an insult.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Don't appreciate it, nigga. It was an insult.
No, slow
Every,
is
everything that PhD,
you missing teeth.
everything that PhD,
All right, hold on. I get
PhD,
it.
but you did it.
Okay, hold on. Jesus.
I didn't want to press the nuclear button, but I will now. Thank you.
What's the nuclear button?
You just gave me permission.
No,
What's the nuclear button? What he gonna say? Oh, a PhD for ugly. Okay, I got all my teeth though.
It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with men on a majority scale. I really don't. And maybe I'm just at a level where I understand how to communicate, and I don't understand how men are communicating in today's time. They barely say words that connects, and they think that they are explaining something thoroughly.
Yeah, they're idiots.
And this goes with some successful men at that. It is so weird to me. And if we could just get men on the same pattern of, hey, we gotta start being able to communicate properly and look at people a certain way, we'd be all right. And there is something up with dealing with. Well, then again, I'm guessing that people do come online just to Jones too. So they got that part right. So
now you right, Bracy.
See, just
now I'm agreeing with you. I should look up to you because you're like my big bro.
When I'm talking, I ain't say nothing about any of the things that you're about to say.
You're the big bro.
Zero major. Whether I'm ugly or not, right? If I was the most beautiful woman in the world, everything he liked, right? What would it get me? A broke felon who missing teeth. Like, so it don't matter. Ugly, pretty, it don't matter when you're dealing with that type of man.
Crazy. Welcome to the show. I said the goddess. Good day. Okay. I got you.
Who was that?
Howard Peoples. He's just on a different account.
No. Oh, at We Unlock Nation, $5. Peace and blessings to all.
Thank you so much for Unlock. I appreciate it.
How you doing, Ashe, the goddess?
Yo, what's going on over there? That sounds crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to know. I don't know if we could have a solution for this. I don't know if it's a chemical imbalance. I don't know if it's the weed that they smoking. I don't know. They said that the weed, they gave it to a couple of frogs and it made the frogs act a certain way. So I don't know. Maybe that's what it is.
You didn't hear that that moaning and shit. All right. Let me shut up. You hear it on the playback. You'll hear it on the playback. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. It's very valuable information. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Don't get corn bombed. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you, Fighter. MJ, what you think it is? Is it the weed?
I don't know. I think it's a plethora of things. But my question would be at what point, to you, Sharon, do someone not become redeemable?
Ooh. Man, that's a tough. Oh man, I'm just glad that I'm a man, and I don't have to deal with men because I don't know how women still go on date with men that. Because man, every time I have a conversation,
because I know we're like we SPG in solutions, but I think at what point when somebody or something becomes not redeemable anymore, then we got to start looking at plan A or plan B. We can't continue to keep on wasting our time.
Are you hearing what she's saying?
I hear what she's saying.
Are you really hearing what she's saying?
I hear it.
Okay. All right. Agree with that. Absolutely.
It was speaking so well that the person don't even know that they, you know.
Right. She got a whole lot of tact. I like it. Very diplomatic, but I heard you loud and clear, sis.
No, but seriously, because you know,
she like, but for real though.
I really want to answer though, because Sherrod, man, Sherrod.
I got too much faith, right? Because it's no saving them, right? So I'm part of the.
I just think that, you know what, sometimes, you know, you see yourself in a lot of individuals, and you see when you was going down that path, but you still won't admit to yourself that it was you that decided to change, right? It was not no big daddy in the sky that put his hand over your shoulder and he said, walk with me, son, and do this. You decided to make the change. So, you know, as much as you try to push and give all the information that you possibly can, even give your anecdotal evidence and experience and stuff like that, when you realize that it's not taking effect and in fact it's being used against you, when are we gonna let go? You know, Frozen, let it go, let it flow. You know, come on.
Okay, I hear that. I know you had notes.
Now, MJ, do we show?
So,
Lord Jesus.
And I guess it's just gonna have to be that way for real, because they really believe that they are added to the show by being stupid on purpose. And they can't.
I think that, you know, like, I just think that some people are hopeless now, you know, because I used to have that, you know, save, you know, put the cape on, save and what's in it. I don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
You know, like straight down, like how you are, cool. You love it, I like it. You know? So, you know, at one point you have to make a decision.
Yeah.
Because it's going to become detrimental.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's going to be starting to take away from you. So when do you say enough is enough? When you start saying that you're being depleted.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, men want so many chances. I think that's probably what it is, right? They probably, you know, like, because we got Thomas in the joint right now saying you ain't let him get it all out, but we seen what he's been saying. We see that he doesn't have a full thought. He just comes to try to be a contrarian instead of adding to the show. Like, eventually, it got to be, like you said, enough is enough. This is how sometimes you got to let your woman's lead. Hey, enough is a goddamn enough. That's all you have to say.
I mean, but that goes with anybody, right? Like, anybody in any situation, you know, what they say, hell was paved with good intentions. And when they say that, they're not talking about somebody else's hell. They talk about the hell that you created for yourself.
I agree. And I don't know. It's just, I guess maybe they just have a because they're not redeemable for real. Because they showing it every year after year.
Right. So like I said, once we can identify, what do we do with that information? You're Mr. Solution Based gang, right? Mr. Solution Based, right?
Yeah, I'll be minding my business. But you know, also, MJ, you know, like for my show, I like to have the other people be able, because I know a lot of people don't get a chance to voice their opinions. People don't listen to a lot of people. So it's a lot of people that I just, you know, I let them talk because I know they don't have another place to talk. They can't go on another show and talk. Where he gonna go?
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, but you know, like I said, it comes down to the point when is that not your problem, right? When is it not your problem? You can't save the world. That's not your job, right?
Shit, no, it is. No,
it's not.
Yes, it is. It definitely is. I got children in this goddamn thing. So yes, I'm gonna do my best to save it and change it. Absolutely, I do feel like I can change. Well, I know for a fact I done change people's mindset and how they moving forward. And you know, we've seen them move forward differently. Look at Hilton.
I say your job is to contribute, but it's not to fix. It didn't start
also
with
my
you, and it
children too.
definitely
My
ain't gonna
children
end
don't
with
act
you.
nothing like how I act. So shout out to them.
Just like you.
I'm talking about outside wise. They do have my personality because that little one, oh my goodness. Woo.
She is just like you though.
Yo, sometimes I be looking at him like I can't even be mad at you because you act just like me. So I ain't going nose just be flaring up at me, cursing me out. Fighter, what's up? You want to come back up, Fighter? Look, Fighter back. You want to send me 99 cents to let me know that you really want to have a conversation. That's how I know. 99 cents. 99 cents. What? 99 cents. Shout out, you really want to have a conversation. I don't know. I can't.
Not 99 cents.
I accept EBT.
Can you imagine him though trying to be pro-black?
It will fall apart so quick.
Right. Like, boy, what knowledge you got?
And I don't even really oh, okay.
He
Shut
said
me
he
up.
really want to come
Go
up.
up now.
All right, let
up.
me give you a proper introduction. Go ahead, Diva.
Fighter complex number 7, because the first 6 didn't work. $10. Let me up.
Good day, sir. What would you like to say?
Keller Kentucky is a Cloud Church called Dominican representative, PH Diva. You know, number 7 is the number of completion. You know that, right, sis? You know, I want to preach the black knowledge. You know what I'm saying? MJ right here, you know, she went through her.
I'm going on mute. Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir.
MJ went through her speed bumps and struggles. She had her little hurdles, you know. So we could give a woman grace. We could give women and children grace. Because just 2-3 years ago, MJ was going through a rough patch. But that's okay. She's a woman. We understand. Now, a man, everything, the what we put on a man is different. There's more and more pressure on a man. You know what I'm saying? The archetype you have to chase, we understand that. We already understand that. Now, when a woman do some bullshit, is excused. And is excused. But when a man does it, now either you go to prison or you end up in a coffin or you end up bumming it outside homeless. So it's real bad, the consequences for a man.
But that's not necessarily true.
Or single, or you end up single with no woman, right? That's like the worst.
You gotta move the camera angle because just the tooth killing us, bro.
No, listen. I already showed you. I could provide a woman that's highly attractive. You heard?
I'm just talking about why are you got the camera on the bottom?
She might be able to compete with you, PH Diva.
No, but why you got the camera
physically, right?
on the bottom?
We know you a top model. That's why you came up. So
right.
She could compete with you.
Right, but why not move the camera up?
And she'll cam up. And she'll cam up. She'll show her body, feet the head, real hair, no wig. No wig.
Where's she at? Bring her.
No, you know what? Next time, you know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
Next time I'm on the live. Matter of fact, next time I'm with a shorty and you live, Sharon live, I'll make sure I cam up.
Okay.
I'll make sure.
And let us talk to her too.
Maybe if you lucky.
Nah, we gonna talk to her. We want to have a conversation.
If you lucky.
With this.
If you lucky. Because I don't want you to put anything on her head.
No. I'm gonna be asking her about you. I'm gonna ask her about you.
Your mind is poisoned. So I don't want you to spread that negative influence on my shorty.
I'm gonna tell her to tell us all the great characteristics.
I'm the listen, man. Yo, find out about matter of fact, you know about Dominican niggas. You live in Florida. You already know a few Dominican niggas piped you down already.
Absolutely.
So we don't gotta talk about it already.
God damn, that was crazy. That's wow.
There's not that many Dominicans in
Florida. What you mean?
Welcome to the show. Unlikely. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
It was good of you.
Unlikely. There's not a lot of Dominicans in Florida. There's a little Dominican Republic.
No, it ain't. No. She in Miami. She from Miami. It ain't that many Dominicans.
Okay, yeah. okay, in Miami, there's a little Dominican Republic, and right, you know what's next to it? Little Haiti is right next to little Dominican Republic.
Don't nobody be up there.
Oh, how much you want
Nah.
to bet? How much you want to bet? Unlikely, we could do it right now.
There's no little Dominican right next to
That's it.
Haiti.
There's a little Dominican Republic, nigga. What are you
I
talking
don't
about?
gotta bet you.
My
I gotta
brother,
tell you.
my brother live in Fort
So
Lauderdale.
what's the point
I've
of
been
the
out there.
complex that you? Okay,
How you
so
gonna bet the person that live here? I be there, like I
I've
go
been
over
to
there to get
I've been to
coffee.
Miramar.
That's
I've
not
been to
Miami.
Miramar.
That's
That's
not
not
Miami.
Miami, bro.
Okay,
You
that's
see what I'm
right
saying?
outside. That's right
You the love
outside
your
of
money.
Miami. That's right
But you
outside
said
of Miami.
Little Haiti in Miami, bro.
Okay, where's Little
No,
Haiti
it's
at?
not.
It's in
Where's
Not right
Little
Miami.
Haiti
outside.
at?
North
Where's Little
Miami.
In
Haiti?
Miami. It's in Miami,
Okay,
bro.
okay, and what's next to Little Haiti?
Was
Wynwood.
Aventura, Miami Garden.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna Google it right now. Hold on, because I'm on my laptop. I'll go look it up right now. Hold on.
Bro, just
it's okay.
I just sent you some money, bro.
No.
It's okay.
You don't gotta send me nothing, bro.
I don't
Yo,
want to
wasn't
talk
you?
about. I don't want to talk about Miami's map. Like,
Yeah, like it's not that serious. You was wrong. It's cool, bro. Yeah.
it's okay. It's all right. What up, Unlikely? What's your thoughts on this? You know about the Akaash and Manosphere, Myron Gaines, MTR situation?
Yeah, what's good, yo? I ain't even hear about it. Honestly, like I seen like a video. I think something was happening, but I ain't want to see it because I rock with Akaash, man. He been keeping me laughing for years, man. So I was like, damn, if they talking about his wife, huh?
What kind of comedy he kind of does?
It's like really dark comedy. Like they be talking so crazy. Like if you watch the Flagrant podcast, bro, they say the most craziest shit,
Bro, can I kick him? How much can I pay to kick him?
$20. And so,
Right.
and that's the thing. So I think people don't realize that their relationship is probably dark, and that's why she is the way how she is, saying the things that she is saying. This is what I was saying, MJ. Like that's the way how they get down with each other.
Yeah. Before I get I can confirm that. Like I've been watching Akash and his homie Andrew Schultz, right? For like 10 years. And that's they say wild shit. Like shit that's like wife jokes that's crazy, talking about they dicks, like not being they make jokes about not being able to please their wife.
Wow.
Like type crazy, like I can't I don't like they be saying the craziest shit. Like and
So I'm glad that he said that, because wasn't a couple people up here, Sharon, stating that the guy never made jokes that could have been offensive against his wife?
His own wife.
And
right.
the argument was that she just went completely out of pocket.
Nah, they don't know. Nah, they just jumping on. Yeah.
So how long has he been married to this new woman?
Bro,
slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Damn, they don't got it.
Let me talk. Please let me talk, bro.
Let me read it.
You gotta read it. Spider Complex number 7, because the first 6 ain't work. $20. Unlikely. You like horses.
Oh wow.
All right, so we know when I'm all right. So let me read this real quick. Little Dominican Republic in Miami is officially known as the Alapatha neighborhood. Does that ring a bell, PH? Crickets. Particularly
No.
a commercial.
I was on mute. Alapata is not next to Little Haiti, but I've never heard anybody refer to Alapata as Little Haiti, Little DR.
Okay.
Never.
Little Dominican Republic
Mm-hmm.
in Miami is officially known as Alapata neighborhood, particularly a commercial and cultural area along Northwest 17th Avenue between 20th and 36th Street, referred as to Little Santo Domingo. It is a viable hub for Dominican and broader Caribbean and Latin communities, with hundreds of small businesses offering traditional cuisine like mango and tres golpe.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I was right. I mean,
they may call it that, but the general population don't call it that, right? So when you talk about like Little Havana, Little Haiti, everybody knows those areas as that.
Right.
Everybody don't know Alapata as Little DR. I've
Little
never
DR,
heard
right.
it called that. Never.
No.
I could live there.
I could agree to that. No, hold on. I could agree to what you're saying, but there is a heavy because he tried to say that there's not a heavy Dominican presence in Miami, and that's
It's
not true.
not. So, okay, what he is saying is because Miami got Hispanic people from everywhere, right?
Mhm.
We like the number of Dominicans isn't comparable to some of the other Hispanic groups, right? So obviously you got a lot of Cubans, but you got a lot of Colombians, you got a lot of Venezuelans, right? So Venezuelans all in the Doral area, and so you don't have as many people from DR as you do some of the other Hispanic groups. Their population is smaller.
But I'm gonna look that up right now. Demographically.
Yeah. So I never heard of a Cueva Dolces area of Miami neither.
Bro, I don't know. Yo, you keep talking about Cueva Noches, dog. Yo, we know what y'all doing in Bushwick, man. You know what happened to Bushwick, right? What happened to Bushwick, Sharon?
Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry, but you know, it's okay.
Yes, yeah, okay, yeah, we know.
There was a question in the chat. They wanted to know if you was using your finger underneath the words when you was reading.
Well, hold on. Wait, using my finger under the computer screen is wild. I don't think people do that.
It says that.
Yo, you know what's wild? How they clowning me for not knowing literature or how to read when this guy I just punked him the other day on simple meanings on words. Yeah, y'all gonna brush that to the side. It don't matter. Demographic Dominicans in Miami.
Look, that's the same thing. You know, we teach young. You know, I teach my kids from the jump. Hey, I don't need you to see you fake read, right? If you read it in your head, read in your head. You don't need to move your lips when you read in silence.
Now you can't hold on. You can't tell a writer a method. You can't tell a writer his method how he could write.
No, I'm just saying. You know what? I'm talking about when you read it. You know, so.
Oh yeah. But I'm not reading. I'm writing.
Either way, you should be able to do that. You should.
Didn't you write a book? Hold on. Didn't you write a book?
You should be able to do that in your head. I don't.
Did you write a book? No.
When I'm writing.
So you can't tell me my artistic method. You can't tell me how to do my thing, bro.
You're not doing anything artsy.
What are you talking about? I'm more creative than you. How much you want to bet? Because you wrote a book, and the person right after they wrote the book, they said that you motivated them to do some form of business, formulate a business plan, and your book came out like a month or two.
This is when MJ.
All I say is interrupt me.
Hold on. Hold on. And this is where MJ is 100% correct, right?
Right.
Like, it's no redeeming them. It's crazy. Like, we already debunked. We know who did it, and we know why they did that. Men should not gossip. It's a sad thing. You think about it, it's a sad thing. This man tried to act like writing a book and reading a book is the same thing. He said the way how I read it is like an art form.
No, I said writing. I write. I wrote a book, bro. I swear to God.
What you wrote a book about?
No, I wrote a book, but it's not completed yet. But I've been writing a book.
About what?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me explain this real quick. All right. So Dominicans.
We don't want to hear about Miami. We willing to hear about your book. You can tell us about your book. We don't care about Miami and what part is that's not relevant to anything.
Bitch ass thing. Sharon, I want to meet you in person, bro.
Okay. We could meet.
Yeah. What'd you say? He gonna get another tooth knocked out?
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Somebody need to humble me again. I need to be humbled.
And you want a man to do it, right?
I need to be humbled, bro.
Yeah, so you want me to humble you, right?
Humble me, bro. Do that.
There's something wrong with y'all.
Yo. Dominicans are the 6th.
Damn, he's stuck on it.
Right. And so, so it's more of other people. Every group that I named is more of them than it is Dominicans, right? It's more Cubans than it is Dominicans. It's most Venezuelans than it is Dominicans. It's more Colombians than it is Dominicans, right? It's more Puerto Ricans than it is Dominicans. Okay.
Right.
So what he was saying was true. It ain't that many Dominicans there relative to the other groups.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So after the Venezuelans, the Dominicans are literally right there. After the Dominicans, the population wise, the size drops by 50%.
Okay.
As far as the demographics.
All right, so what is your purpose of keep bringing this up?
No, so my whole point was that Dominicans are heavily in Florida. They're not like some mermaid or unicorn.
We're talking about Miami, though.
We're talking about Miami, not the whole state of Florida. We're not talking about Orlando, right? You understand? We're not talking about Key West, the Florida Keys. We're not talking about that. We're talking about specifically.
All right. So Miami has a neighborhood.
So I'm trying to get you to understand because for some reason
Miami has a neighborhood called Little Dominican Republic, nigga.
Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you for that information.
There you go, nigga.
We appreciate it.
Sharon, I want to meet you. I want to meet you in person, bro. I just want to talk.
I know. It's a lot of
sweet
out there that's like
I just want to talk, nigga.
So he think the whole state of Florida is Miami.
I never said that.
It's okay. And
to bring it a little bit back on topic, Sharon.
Let's bring it back on topic, MJ.
Have you ever seen that article that just came out that got a lot of men in their feelings? The one that says boyfriends are embarrassing. Yeah, having a boyfriend is embarrassing. So I think that's something that we need to,
don't take yourself off of me, please.
A little bit. And the reason why I'm saying it, because if you when you get a chance to read the article, right, it's pretty much she was talking about how this woman is in a relationship and she feels that she can't, basically praise her relationship or really put things out on social media and stuff like that due to the fact that she don't want to find out that someone else see her post something on IG and they come back and write in the comments that I was just with your man last night or something like that, or that's been my boyfriend for 6 months or 9 months and stuff like that. So at this point, she says that, pretty much having a boyfriend is embarrassing because you want to, you want to shower your relationship. You want to enjoy your relationship. You're proud of your relationship, and you can eventually, your whole world just be crashed and crumbled because you might not even be the main chick. You might be a side chick. He might have 5 other people. He might have a whole wife in a different other state, a whole wife in a different other country. So it got a lot of men in their feelings because the men was like, some men, they were not trying to take what the person who wrote the article, what they was trying to say. They try to flip it and say, no, she's talking about you women because y'all women be hating on these other women be having a man. And I just find it funny. And the reason why I find it so funny, because going back to with this Akaash thing, these men understand the embarrassment that they feel that Akaash is going through by his wife's behaviors and how it doesn't look good on their marriage or their relationship or what they got going on, right? But when women are in that situation, men don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Now, they don't understand why would a woman say, oh, it's embarrassing to have a boyfriend, because at the end of the day, you might find out that that's not really your boyfriend. Damn. Everything that you conjured up in your whole entire mind can actually be a whole flat out lie, and somebody can literally have you out there looking stupid. So I wanted to, get your take on that.
Ooh, that is a interesting article. It sounds like I'm gonna have to really check that out. Maybe I could even do.
Can I kick MJ too? How much to kick MJ?
Sorry, fighter, I'm off limits.
You see, Sharon ain't say nothing. He waited for you to talk. All right, Sharon, you waited for her to talk. That's crazy, nigga.
Do you drink?
We know where you stand.
Do you drink?
Does your wife drink? She be running marathons with you?
I don't even understand. understand at this point. Insane. It's wild. I don't even understand that. That's like content for you or something.
What was the question? My bad. All right, let me shut up. I digress my mind.
It was just funny because you hadn't said anything, and then you was just like, "What was the question?"
My bad. No, I was in the kitchen. I'm sorry. Not because I started saying something. Yeah, I got quiet, so just trying to fill in.
I don't know. People want to get shot, I guess. I don't know.
What? Violence is never the answer.
I don't understand.
Let me ask you this, Sharon. If there is one, like if a sister came to you and she's like, I want to have better results in finding a good man, what would be one main thing, at least bare minimum, that you would tell a woman that would help her increase her chances of finding a good man like yourself, let's say?
I wouldn't even. I don't know. I might have to read. I don't know. I don't understand. A lot of these men are embarrassing. A lot of them are very embarrassing. Even when I be embarrassed at some of these men, the way how they communicate. Like I be truly embarrassed that they can't have a full conversation. They just clown. You know, sometimes it's fun, but.
But what if she says, I actually have came across some really good guys, like some really like pretty dope ass dudes, and I was reaching for something I realized I wasn't ready for, and I fumbled the bag on a good man. What would you tell her? I'm just curious. I just really want
What I
to
would tell
know.
her is that I don't know. I have to have a real conversation to see why did she do that? Why she had such low confidence in herself to maintain a man like that and do the right things? Because majority of human beings know what the right thing to do for they significant other. They make
What
a
would you tell men?
decision not to uphold whatever that thing is for that person. So I would have to have a conversation with her, ask her why she was self-sabotaging her relationship.
What would you tell the average man as advice to stop drying up the box?
I would tell him he need to stop. He need to stop being a misogynistic fool and treat a woman like a human being. And once
That's a
you do
great
that,
point.
everything just moves perfectly because you just have a general respect. For some reason, men believe that they supposed to have respect over love, but think that women don't want respect.
Right.
You think a woman want to be like? Why do you think a
Definitely.
woman wants disrespect?
Yeah, they
Right.
don't think that respect is literally a part of the list. The reason why when most women, you know, they talk about their wants or their requirements in a relationship and they don't say respect is because they felt that that's something that doesn't need to be addressed. That's something that should have automatically been given, right? You know, you want to deal with them. There should be a certain level of respect with this individual, especially if you say that you have a plan or agenda for why y'all trying to link up. They already thought that that respect should already be there. So that's why it's never listed. Men, however, y'all always list respect as top one or top two of your requirements of being in a relationship. And that is because y'all don't believe that y'all initially get it. So that's something that you have to tell us that this is the framework. You don't think that we respect you off of GP.
That's an
I think,
interesting.
you know, that's.
Go
Go ahead.
ahead, you got it, Lee.
No, yeah, I think that was interesting, and I think that a lot of people. I'm about to go to my studio real quick, but I think that a lot of people are just looking into to their relationship and not understanding like the dynamics of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, has he come out and said that he was mad about anything?
Not that I know of.
It's the same thing like they did with Steph Curry, right? They came at his wife. You know what I'm saying? She just trying to have fun, whatever. And you got these guys that want to constantly try to correct women, you know? And I've heard them. Like I was on Ham show, and well, I don't want to drop a name, but I was on a different show, and I heard a guy say, "Yeah, we trying to correct the women because we trying to fix the community." I'm like, that's cat, bro. If you were trying to fix the community, you wouldn't be coming crazy at the men whenever you can, because we are part of the community too. So it's just really, I just feel like at this point, you know, being on these panels and stuff, like these dudes are just like they tormented by their lives and the decisions they made. You feel me? Like you know, like him coming up here and this dude spending bread with you, but then he talking about you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right?
How tormented you got to be in your brain to do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like how terrible you're like, and that's what I think it is. I think that this is their lives right here. This it. You know, once the camera cut off, they shit is trash. Once your camera cut off, you chilling with your girl. I'm chilling with my lady. You know what I'm saying? Chilling with my homies. You know what I'm saying? Going out doing bikes. You know, it was 80 degrees today. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. You really think that I'm a tormented? Nah, but I realize that's what be happening a lot. You know, is that these dudes are just they so infatuated with the clicks and all the you know the recognition that these other men give them. You feel me? Because that's what's gonna happen. The other men gonna come. Yeah, man, you told her. Steph Curry a punk. He should have never let his girl do this. Bro, the man worth like $100 bazillion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why you? You know what I'm saying? I realize that I've been on these panels, man, and I've allowed these dudes who've been tormented to activate me. I'm just not allowing that no more. You feel me? Like I really understand the blessings I got, and the more I see them act the way they act, I realize how blessed I am. You feel me? Because like I don't really need to. You know what I'm saying? Like he said a comment, cool, that's cool. I'm glad you spent money with my homie. That's it, boy. Like I ain't mad at it.
So here's my thing. Oh, sorry, unlikely. I was just gonna say I agree with some of the things you say because I'll be over there to the channel that you're talking about, and I'll be listening in. Right. One of the biggest things that you just said about how can I put it? We know that sometimes there's women who do a lot, you know, and they'll help another woman lose their relationship. And sometimes men are very, you know, upfront about telling women that, like, hey, like, you listening to the wrong shorty, she gonna have you out there, you know, lost, right? I don't understand why men don't believe that they don't have those same men around them to destroy their relationship and what they got going on. They see men when they have this conversation, they think that all men have good intentions for them. If you could tell us that not every woman has good intentions for us, then why you don't believe that with men? Like going to the point of Steph Curry. He loves his wife. He's been with his wife forever. She was with him when they were young. All she know is being a wife and a mom. And now she don't have to really focus on the kid that much because she has more help and assistance. She wants to branch off and do other things. And now that is an issue and a problem to every man who is not married to his wife. And now they want him to change his views on his wife that was holding him down while he was going through his thing and moving up into the system. So now if he goes and he listens to these guys and he said, you know what, I'm going to trade her in for a new one. But then now the new one is a one who don't actually love you, a one who doesn't really want to grow with you. She just want to see what she can extract from you. Now, these same men is going to be like, yeah, son, that's what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Feel me? Yo.
Money, and you still got options, and you now are in a cycle where you're dealing with women that is just only going to be an option, and not your chick. And then
you know what you're talking about right now, MJ?
Sit back online and be talking about, I had a good one.
MJ, peep what you just defined. You just defined that misery loves company. And it's back to what I just said. These dudes are tormented. You feel me? Like they lives is, you know what I'm saying? Your tooth missing, you can't get it replaced. Like they tormented. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't nothing. Like
good shot right there.
Like at this point, you just laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? Just like Steph, he's still with his wife. You just made the perfect fucking point. I leave. What y'all want me to do? Leave her, then get with another shorty, and you know she gonna play him.
Right.
Cause she ain't love him before the ball was even in his hand type shit. Like, yo, what we talk? if anything, if you know what, because they be having, oh my God, it's like they be having complacency. They like to put things in a box. They be for the community until a woman like PhD would start to tell them about itself. Now it's B word, you da da da, you this, that, and the third, and you ugly da da da. But she black. Why you? I thought we was all part of the community.
Nah, but you
You know
know
what I'm
you're not
saying?
for the. They don't look
Exactly.
at a lot of those guys don't look at black women as a part of the community. If you haven't realized it, that's why they always continue to
that's a fact.
separate us as if we're our own little separate entity. And then when they talk about black community issues, it has nothing ever to do with black women, right? And the only time when we're all in the community is when black women is playing the part that they need them to play to move things.
Same thing for the men.
Absolutely.
Same thing for the black men. That's exactly what it is. It's hierarchy. That's what they want. You got to fit in a box or else. That's what it's been, is what I've learned. If you don't fit in a box, then fuck you. But if you fit in a box, and yo, Sharon say it all the time, like, yo, I could just go this route with the content and they'll love me. It's a fact.
Yeah.
Yo, the moment you flip the box to what they like, oh yeah, yo, man, we missed you. You know what I'm saying? I keep it, and that's why I stay down here in Miami. You feel me? And I'm in a cut because I go up to Jersey. I know 100 people that have put me into 100 situations. I'm like, nah, I'm down here in Miami where no one know me, and that's how you need to be. Is what I've started to learn. That's how you just got it, because yo, everything is performative, everything is sensationalized. Nothing is really. It's like the Matrix all over again type shit. Like I be thinking about, like, oh, this shit really is like kind of crazy. Like, you know, me and my girl was talking, like, yo, what do you miss the most? We was talking about, I just miss, like, back in the past how we really rock with each other as humans.
Yeah,
like for real, we really liked each other. Now it's like, nah, get the fuck out of here. I got this phone.
Yeah.
And the phone gonna give me likes, and I got people. I could create a little, post over here. They gonna fuck with me. Everything I say. Even if I'm saying, I love the community, fuck black women.
That shit is wild.
Not even that. Like,
that's one of the wildest ones right there.
It's F black women. Black women are ugly, inherently ugly. Every other woman look better than them. They're the most horrible mothers. They're doing this, they're doing that. But it's still black women's responsibility to reproduce with us. So they just got to get over it. You suck. You're the lowest of the low. But because we want more black boys to look like us, you still have to, deal with us. You have no other choice. And it's crazy thinking, it's crazy, talking, and it's very toxic, really. It's really toxic because especially when these dudes have daughters. So you're literally saying that your daughter is inherently all these horrible things just because she's black. I don't see the difference of your talking points from white supremacy. I really don't.
Well,
white supremacy and misogyny go hand in hand. They use the same talking points, the same type of movements, the same type of rhetoric. They use it all. The flying monkeys to carry the bone. Keep on, perpetuating it. Like it's sad. It's really sad all around. Really.
Go ahead, Diva.
No, I was gonna say it's like an abusive relationship, right? Because the abuser tells the woman, you ain't shit, ain't nobody else gonna want you. So that's what all of that is, to get black women to, like you said, still deal with them and have those children and whatnot. So hopefully, black women can not listen to that. But I actually heard a man say, a woman is nothing unless she's nurturing a man, is what he said. Right? Isn't that some crazy shit?
Wow.
I heard that shit too. A woman has no purpose if she don't have no kids and she don't got a man in her life. But then how did she become so valuable for you to even want to entertain her if she had no purpose to begin with? Can you answer that question?
I wish I could.
She caught your eye. You know what I'm saying? She caught your eye. She caught your attention. You seen how she was moving in the street. She was moving good. She was looking good and all that. But then all of a sudden now she doesn't have any value. And then the double side of that coin is that once she do accept you, give you access, have your children, try to be in a relationship with you, you literally say that she has less of value because of that. by just dealing with you.
You know something? I would say this in addition to that. To say like, the whole like men want a younger 25-year-old who's fertile, the whole nine, once you pass a certain age, that is still once again putting every last one of us in the exact same category. Men, all men don't want a woman for the exact same reason. Some men don't care about having children. Some men are older, their kids are grown. They just want a companion. They just want somebody that they can just mesh with and be able to spend time with and things of that nature. Somebody that they can at least be able to say they can rely on in a sense of companionship. So it's not always just one set fit that a man is looking for a woman. So what I personally disagree with to land it on these talking points is it's like it's always the same the same style type man that everybody's talking about. And it's like, nah, it's a whole bunch of different other type of dudes out here, but it's like none of us get any form of shine or really get any. Come on, man. That's a dog, my bad. Or get any kind of voice and stuff like that simply because the narratives are so strong that, don't nobody get that because it's not a monolith. And then we'll turn around and say that, right? We'll turn right around and say it's not a monolith, put every man in the same category and think every man wants the same type of woman, a 25-year-old fertile woman. Me, 43, I wouldn't go anything under 35 to 36 simply because of the mentality in the headspace. I can't see myself relating to somebody 25 today. So that's
Hey,
not.
look, hey,
But
look, to build up what you just said, I don't think I would really even date a woman, right? If this was the case, right? And I had to be out in the day market, I wouldn't even date a woman that has a kid under 16. I'm not interested. Like, I don't want to be your kid's daddy, especially, and plus, I'm going to be with a woman that I know for the fact that they split whatever, but the father's in the kid's life. I don't want to be with no woman and the father. I'm like, hey, I'm not trying, like, I could be a mentor and all that. I'm not trying to push the kid away and any of those things like that. If we have a natural connection, then that's just what it is. I don't mind that because I naturally connect with human beings that with young men, and I ain't dating their mama. So I ain't really concerned, but I'm not going to make it my purpose to force my stepdaddy issue into him. I'm not. I don't want to deal with no more little kids and none of that. Absolutely not.
I think people's preferences of how they want to, how they want their relationship and they set up to be, that's their business, right? The problem is that when everybody came online and they started telling their preferences and why, they started preaching it as it's the gospel and it's the only way that you can possibly move. And then they started to crucify anybody who didn't think that way, and that's what I think. It's just too much of pushing your ideologies onto other people and then claiming the moral high road that how you view things is the only way that it can go and the only way that it can work. And I think that it's been just creating even more toxic, that's why we have this cult situation. There's so many different fractions of different cults everywhere. I can't even fucking keep up anymore about all these different fucking fractions out here, and it's insane. So yeah, I think it's really bad. Like, yeah, why can't people just like take the information? Oh, okay, this is what someone prefer. All right, cool. This is what they prefer. I don't fit that boat. Have a nice night, right? That's it. I don't have to say anything else about it. That's you. But now I know for myself that I don't fit that. So we good. There's no beef. There's no hate. There's no disrespect. We just good. I don't see that. Now it's like, no, you better love me the way I want, like this. And if you're like it's like me telling me, a dark-skinned chick, well, I like you, but I like light-skinned girls. You better bleach your fucking skin for me and become a light-skinned girl because I want you specifically to become a light-skinned girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is crazy. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if that was the case, I'm like, I'm sorry, sir. I'm not your cup of tea. It is what it is,
Right.
And just keep it moving. I just wish that we can get to that point. and it wouldn't be that toxic. You know what I'm saying? Or we can have the disagreements, but it never go left anymore because you know where you stand with somebody, so you don't even have to play with them like that.
Yeah.
You know?
And what I realize is that the reason why they have to go left because people's ideology is it's them. It ain't just an ideology that they could change later and say, you know what, maybe I was looking at it wrong. They cannot have a new insight. They cannot introduce new information because now they feel like they're not keeping it 100. They're not keeping it real no more. You change who you are. And so you just having a disagreement, especially if you could substantiate it, you are literally smacking them in the face.
Sharon, I would say, let's say that is one side of that coin. All right. So me personally, all right, I am speaking anecdotal right now. All right. Me and my woman have definitely had some like nice little back and forths. Like I'm on the couch, don't talk to me, everything. More than that, I think people fail to recognize taking time to truly learn the value in the person in which you're with. Bruh, we will get into an argument and I will get upset at her. And it's not often, it's not an all the time toxic thing, but it's the normal type of here and there's right over some like little stuff. And the first thing come to my mind is, nah, she's too valuable. And she literally tells me the same thing. You say, babe, I get mad at you, but like then I just recognize like how much more of a value you are in my life as opposed to not being in my life. And I think because of how fast we move out here, as far as the whole Instagram love memes, everything has to be we supposed to be falling in love by the end of the movie type thing, as I've said before. A lot of people just don't know how to take that time and really have that patience to get past the trial and error part. After the honeymoon phase, you're gonna have the part where y'all just normal with each other now. All your stuff gonna slowly start to seep out. Can you deal with it? Do you have the patience to learn that person? You see? So I don't want to take the floor up too much, but I just wanted to add that in. The value aspect is very important as well. That'll really make you think twice. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Lee, I know you want to jump in as well.
I'm saying, are we going back to the topic of Akaash, or are we just talking about like relationships? I'm trying to, because I understand everybody making great points right now. Like, I really ain't got nothing to add to opposed to what they saying.
Yeah, sometimes when people cook, you gotta just let it simmer, right?
That's how I feel. Like MJ said something real. Mr. Seven, he said something real, and I'm just like, all right, well, that's dang.
I guess the question that what he said, because I do agree with what he said, but the question that it raised for me is, do people actually know what adds value to them? So can they identify when somebody's actually there adding value enough to appreciate that, right? Because I think that a lot of times people do have people there who can or are adding value, but they take it for granted because they don't recognize what they need for themselves, right?
That's a good perspective on that. I would say that you always will be able to recognize the value that is in front of you simply by the enhancements that you recognize you have in your life now that you didn't have before. There are so many little things that I recognize, like, wow, he really does help with this. She really does assist with that. And it's not because of anything like a paycheck or money or nothing, no business. We don't even talk that way. It's just I want to do for you because I want to be loved. You do for me because you want to be loved. And it's just a continuous reciprocation. It's just a non-spoken rule of reciprocation, and we make it easy for each other. Like no putting a whole bunch of like big standards. You got to do this. You better do that. Nah, my woman need to do this. My man need to do that. Mm-mm. I just allow her to be. She just let me be, and we just take the time to learn each other, even through the little bumps and the hurdles. Oh snap! You threw me off with that. What did you mean by that? We talk about it. We don't block each other and ghost each other. I got a feeling. Nah, It's like we actually communicate. You know, the little basic things that we're supposed to do. That's why I simply say to land it. And this whole thing ain't supposed to be no monolith. Don't not nail one of us got no whole set fixed recipe for none of this. Just like how we all say there's no book on parenting. Why? Because all of our kids are different. What makes you think relationships are any different than that? I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
And that's so, like, when I think about Diva's question, it is a very intriguing question. I think most people can recognize what is good for them and what brings value to them. What I truly believe, most people don't believe they deserve that value for themselves. And this is why they self-sabotage themselves. When they have a good woman or a good man, they don't believe they deserve. Why do I deserve this good man? Or why do I deserve this good woman? And they find a way to mess it up somehow. So that's what I believe happens.
Well, so a friend of mine, like we actually in the same profession. We went to grad school together. I remember her when she got pregnant with her first child telling me, oh, well, basically don't focus on how much money a man has. You may be missing out on a good man, basically. And that's because like her child's father at the time, they've gone on to get married and have 2 more children. He wasn't similarly situated to her. And so now, they're married, they, have a home, they got 3 kids, a car, a dog, whatever. And she seems perfectly happy, but she's the breadwinner. And so, just thinking to myself, like, okay, would I have needed somebody who may not be able to put something real in the till, but could be a good companion, all that other bullshit. And it's not bullshit. But I say bullshit because I'm saying absolutely not. He needed that come with some coins. Right?
What if
so
he come with
just would work, but for her it works, right?
Right.
And so she was able to recognize though that he had some other qualities that she liked. He is close with his family. She's from another country, so they were able to move to where he was from, and now they got family for their kids there. You know what I'm saying? So he got some other stuff that she found important, and so she was able to recognize that. But I'm just wondering, like, would the average woman be able to recognize that?
I would say
That's a
yeah, no, yeah, that was deep. I think I would say no, because the average woman is kind of soaked into the whole social media thing, and the social media thing is performative, and it's constantly telling them to, like you said, get with a man that got something in the teal, like you said that. But like, so yeah, I think most women are going after that, and um, it sucks, but a lot of I hate to say it, but I don't even want to say it.
I'll just say, oh, go ahead, Lee.
No, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
you sure? Okay. I was just gonna say no. I totally see what PhD standpoint is in regards to her friend, how that works for her, and whether or not if women can actually see that other value outside of just finances and stuff like that. I think it's going to be hard for younger women today because a lot of the things that's being talked about on social media is transactional relationships. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. I want this, you want this. And if once we give that to each other, then that's the relationship, right? So it's hard because when you have so many people telling you that if you're like, for example, women who likes guys and they have sex with guys and stuff like that, and let's say the relationship don't work, look what name that they get. They get called hoes, they get for the streets, they get called 304s, they get all that stuff, and nobody took into consideration that not every one of those women was 304. How about those women actually genuinely liked the guys that they were sleeping with? How about they genuinely wanted to be in a relationship with that guy, but he didn't feel that way with them, so it didn't work out, right? So you, in one breath, we can't tell women that, if you're giving your quote unquote coochie to men who don't provide and all the stuff like that, but then at the same time, all of a sudden they're supposed to be switch their brain from looking at intrinsic value and then not monetary value, I think that that's the problem. I mean, I know we have to find a balance, and I think I totally agree. Women definitely need to have someone who is, you know, who got some skin in the game, right? You know, it's just the reason why I believe that that's the right thing to do, because normally when a man has skin in the game, he does respect you. Most of the time when he don't got skin in the game like that, he don't respect you. He's just there to collect. So, you know, I think it's about finding a balance now where we could do both, you know?
MJ, when you say skin in the game, like how much is that? Is there like a certain number on skin in the game?
No, it's gonna look different for every woman. You got some women who want, you know, guys who have 6 figures, but then you have other women who's literally talking about they just want their homosexual husband to get a job.
Right. So, okay. So let's say skin in the game is him saying, yo, I'm going to pay all the rent. Right.
So for some women, if that's what they want, you know what I'm saying? That's what they want. But then there's other women, like, I don't know, like for me is every woman is not the same. And then on top of that, there's women who are ambitious, right? This doesn't, I know y'all consider that a masculine trait, but there are women who are go-getter and they're ambitious and they like paying bills. They like, you know, being able to take care of things and like being able to drop that card down and be like, you know, I'm good and be okay too. So, you know, that particular woman might not necessarily need a dude to pay, you know, pay her rent bill, but maybe she do need this dude to go on trips with her. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe, you know, take her out to certain places and stuff like that. Things that she used to do by herself, she don't have to do by herself. She don't want to travel to Italy by herself. You know what I'm saying? She don't want to be on a boat with in Venice by herself. You know what I'm saying? She wants somebody who be able to do that with her. So it's hard because I can't really necessarily like pinpoint it to you because what women want is going to be completely different. Some, they have higher levels of what is more important to them than others, you know?
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I would have liked like more of a defined definition though of what skin in the game, because skin in the game sound like, yo, if he able to pay the rent, then she should be able to set up the vacation. You know, like if it's because at a certain point, I'm gonna tell you this, all right, women could want a guy that got 100,000, 300,000, and those guys exist, right? But the thing is, those guys want many women. So you're gonna be the third, like I'm being honest with you. You want to be the third wife, you want to be the side chick, why, or you want to be married to him while he sleep with other women, because that's what those guys do. I like
the broke ones do too, though. Like,
yeah,
right? So you could be, if a man with
but
no skin in the game might be fucking off too. I always tell women, hey, idle mind is the devil's workshop. And so when they got these homosexual men who sitting at home on the game, he messing with other women too, 9 times out of 10.
Okay. Okay. So
No,
I
I
don't
understand
agree
what you're
with
talking
that,
about,
and this
Lee.
the only reason why I don't, right? Is because the guy that has money, he has something that women want, so women come to him. The other guy that y'all calling broke, he doesn't have that. And women these days, PhD, but back in the day, that was I'm telling you, those guys they're like, what women are they getting? The joints that nobody want?
No,
Okay,
it's a lot
because
of
like
women.
listen to what PhD, but listen to what every woman says. They all say we want a guy with money, and I'm saying the guy with money is being sought out. The guy without money is not. And now you're saying that the guy without money is getting sought out just as much as the guy with money. And all I'm saying is that can't be true, because
What I'm saying is, I didn't say sought out, but what I'm saying is, okay, it's not a whole lot of, and I'm talking about black people, it's not a whole lot of men who have a lot of money, right? And so black women are socialized to prioritize relationships with men, right? Most black women are very male identified. And so when you out and that nigga come and approach you, he might be cute, right? Because finding an attractive black man ain't that difficult to do, right? He probably got a personality, some charisma, right? Most black men funny, they could tell a joke and make you laugh. And so he approach her, she entertain him. He don't have nothing, but he could fuck for his life, right? Those niggas who don't be having no money be dropping great D, right? And so that's enough for that woman for a time, right? So my friend who I had that conversation with, the last time I finally met her husband after all these years, and the man was telling me, "Oh yeah, I ain't worked in about a year. I ain't looking for no job." And so, but honestly, a lot of the professional women black women that I know are in a similar situation, right? They got a husband who half work or don't work at all, and they taking care of everything. Yes, a woman could say a lot of stuff. That's her wish list. But what she actually dealing with, she gonna take you know how they say a pizza man is better than no man. And so if that man got a penis in the post, for the most part, he gonna be able to have access to a lot of black women. And you looking crazy, and it is crazy, but it's the absolute truth. It's the absolute truth.
It's the truth. I mean, it's the conditioning, though, right? It's definitely the conditioning. I mean, like the talk is that if you're still young and you're still you're still vibrant as a younger woman, that's when you have the most options. Strike with the iron's hot, but you get mad at her for being hypergamous. But then when it's a woman who's later on in life and she has other attributes, outside of that, it's like, okay, well, now you have to pretty much just settle because, too much time has went by, and what your value is no longer about your attributes that you bring. Your value was on how fertile you were, and now you're not fertile anymore. You see what I'm saying? So now that's why you see a lot of women who might be more settled and set in later on in life, 30s and 40s. They're always being found to be having to settle with someone who really doesn't meet their criteria, because it's always being pushed that the young women are vital. They're fruitful. They have everything going on, and everything's on the value of them being young and being able to have many kids or have less body counts because they're young. That she's already being programmed that she need to be going to the top tier as far as she could possibly go. Mm-hmm. As far as she could possibly get to, that's where she needs to go, because that's what you said that her value is at and where she needs to strike hot at.
Right.
So we can't complain when we have these conversations. And Lee, you've been on panels like me. You have heard men say these things all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was about to speak to it.
So it's right, so they're pushing that in the atmosphere. They're pushing that there. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard. You can't push it and then complain about it later on when you realize that you don't meet the cut of the shit that you talk about. And that's why we hear a whole bunch of the crying, all the crying going on, because it's like, damn, I'm talking about this. This is how it's supposed to move, but it ain't working for me. Why is that not happening?
Right. And it's because it's like a never-ending cycle. You kind of just said it. Those guys will go after the younger women. The younger women really don't like them because they don't meet the criteria of what, like, they got the money, but then they don't have the other stuff. They belly sagging or some whatever, right? Whatever it is. And then the women who have gotten older and now they don't fit the criteria of the men that are around their same age, because those men now want younger women. You feel me? So I feel like I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I get it to work? You know what I'm saying? Because I get what PhD was saying. If I say, yo, those guys gonna cheat on you, then she can say, yeah, and the broke dude's gonna cheat on you too, right? So I'm rather be crying in the the Bentley type vibe, right? So I understand.
And that's exactly what's happening. Most women, and this is what men are mad about, because most women said, if I'm gonna fucking cry regardless, I'd rather cry in a Bentley than cry in a hoop.
You're gonna cry, baby. But, like, you feel me? And then hold up. Yeah, right. Say it, right? You gonna cry. You feel me? Do you want to cry? It's like when I hit, I'm like, you want to cry? Because that's what's going. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it puts the women in a conundrum where they like, yo, I'm gonna just be single. You see what I'm saying? And then the men are doing the same shit, and this is where we at. So that's why I was kind of headed to.
That's the whole other side of it, Lee. That's why you see a lot of women joining the 4B movement, not dealing with men, not wanting to date men and stuff like that, because that's why I brought up that article about having a boyfriend is embarrassing. If you're getting the same thing, whether you're a married woman to a wealthy person or established man, and the same thing with a man who is broke and who can't provide for you, can't do anything for you, if you're going to get the same type of outcome, then why even play the game?
Yeah, the men feeling the same way. it's on both sides because the men are like, yo, you feel me? Like, and that's where it's like it's hard right now, because social media got full control. Like, we really should be tripping on Mark Zuckerberg. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, we really should be spazzing on bro, because I'm so serious. I'm so serious. He really jammed us with this whole relationship and connectivity stuff. And they jammed us, and then they threw ads in our face, and I'd be like, yo, because like, I'm telling you, it's not the same no more. And the truth is they trying to go further. It'll never be the same. Men and women are both like, yo, like, I understand women saying, yo, let me leave them alone. I understand men saying, let me leave them alone. And the only way for y'all to come together these days is to go against what PhD was saying, even though she right, and to go against what Sharon said, go against what all of us is saying, and to go fuck it. Even though he ain't got enough, I'm gonna be with him. Even though she a little combative, she black, she been through some shit, I'm still gonna be with her. You know what I'm saying? You got to go against the grain of what everybody's saying. It is gonna drive you crazy. That's why, man, listen.
It is weird, and I think if people just learn how to be more honest with themselves and just see the value, like what Diva was saying is a very good point, right? That lady's seen the other values that he has rather than just that one value that he didn't have. And a lot of people could only see the value in a significant other that they don't have, and that is what pushes them away from possibly a good human being as a companion, because they too concerned with, hey, I need you to be 6 foot, this foot, that, this, that, but you forgot all the other 50 other attributes that you love about your mate, whether it's a man or woman. Appreciate those things. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know something,
But,
yeah.
so the other, go ahead.
My bad, Diva. No, go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, because you haven't really said anything. So go ahead.
Okay, thank you, beloved. I was just gonna say briefly, real quick, that when you actually see, like, you know what, I'm in a position where, all right, I'm gonna be real with y'all. How I look at it is nowadays, in a nutshell, I be saying to myself, look at all of the things that she does for me that I know damn well most of these heifers ain't gonna do. Most of these women are not gonna do that. They're not gonna have the patience. They're not gonna do it. Most people don't take time to think of all of your little, tinks that you have in your life. How many people are really going to, like, you know what, I'm willing to work with you. I'm willing to take time to have patience with you to get to know who you are, because the fact is that's what makes the relationship actually grow. But I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead, Diva. I just wanted to throw that in. My bad.
Well, first off, I just wanted to holler about what Ashe was saying in the chat. She said a man fooled her because apparently he was getting, unemployment. This was during 2020. So, unemployment was like 3 times what it normally is or whatever. And the man was getting up every day and going somewhere, but it wasn't to work.
That's crazy.
And so that just tickled me.
Damn, that's crazy.
And then you take that experience.
Yeah, the other side of that with my friend, though, is, I saw her after not seeing her. This was about 2 years ago now. But I saw her after not seeing her for a few years. And she had lost a good amount of weight. So me being me, I was like, girl, you on Ozempic? And she was like, I am, but that's not how I lost weight, because she is diabetic. And she was saying she had gotten laid off from her job. And the stress of being laid off because she's the breadwinner is how she lost all that weight. And so that's the thing, right? And so we can see all of these great qualities in a man, but if you're gonna have me out here looking like a crackhead because I got the totality of the financial load, then that's a problem, at least as far as I'm concerned, too. So,
hey, Diva. So now for everybody out there, do y'all ever say I'm skinny? Now y'all know why. It's hard out there. Don't be asking me why I can't gain no goddamn weight, all right?
Yeah, man, and you could use
Before
those
they could get him
examples
in
all
rabbit
day, and
food.
there's like a million examples like that both sides are using. Like, there's men that hear stories like how PhD of a friend, like the opposite. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's almost impossible for people to get together, and that's all we're doing is making it harder. You know, with the more examples that we come up with, you could easily be like, oh, I see why she's single.
And I think the weirdest thing for me is that I know a big group of women that I personally know that are making more money than they man, and they doing fine.
Me too. I know a few too that.
You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? So when I be hearing these things, I'm like, a lot of
Are they
men.
on social media like that? Do they be on social
Mm,
media like that? Those couples?
Tell
Because
them
I
to
would
come
say
talk to us.
no,
no,
they not.
right? Yeah, yeah.
They
Because
not.
it's two worlds now. It's two worlds. People gonna act like it's not, but it's the social media world, and it's people that don't even fucking indulge in this shit. None of this relationship talk, none of this stuff. They don't indulge in it. They watch their own little stuff, and then that's it. And those people are able to do that because they're not listening to this. Once you get caught up in this, bro, you gonna always feel like you deserve better or some shit. Like, especially like the men. Oh my god, they're terrible with
It's
the
definitely the Twilight Zone up here. Yeah.
for sure. Gotta
Well,
get
so I'm thinking about, it was a lot of stuff I saw that just terrified me before social media, right? So even when I was doing my internship in grad school, my boss, for some reason, I don't even know how we got here. And I think that God want me to be traumatized because it seemed like these women always come find me and tell me their business without me soliciting it, right? But she told me about how her first child, she had a very difficult delivery. And she had recently started a job. So she took like 3 weeks off, or was it 12 weeks off? Maybe 12 weeks off. But after that, she still wasn't physically healed, but she had to go back to work because she was the breadwinner. That traumatized me, right? Or my coworker who, we just walking around at lunch because we was, at having our conference, our yearly conference, and she started telling me how she only got $25 in her account until payday because her sorry ass husband want to be doing an online master's program, but won't get his ass out and get a job. And so, look.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
crazy.
understand, right? And so this is the thing: a lot of the black women that I know that are like, professional, or that I would meet in professional settings, are in a situation where they're the breadwinner, and it's not easy. And so I don't know. For me, I just always said, "Ain't no man gonna make my life harder. You got to be making it easier, or you cannot be here."
Yeah, nah, that's what, and yeah, it should be like that on both sides. Um, and yeah, I agree with you. Those stories definitely existed before social media, but now they're just being amplified, is what I'm saying. Now it's like people
Sure.
who haven't even had the experience themselves are able to hear 1,000 different stories about how terrible a woman was, or about how terrible a man was before they even got into it. So
Yeah, it does. It definitely does a lot. But I mean, it's a good thing and it's a bad thing, right? It's a good thing because you can actually take the information that you're getting, learn from it, identify it if it does show up in your life. The bad thing is now when you use the information to start preventing you from taking chances or risks when you need to take chances and risks to even gain anything, right? So now you want to shut yourself off. You don't want to, you don't want to even try anymore. And then you'll be mad about that too, right? You'll be angry that you're even put in that situation that, I'm so scared that I'm not even going to do it. I will prefer to just deal with me having that longing because I can't risk what the negative outcome can happen by taking that risk. And I see that today, because you notice how when we have these conversations, sometimes a lot of people talk in absolutes. They have to be absolutely sure that this is not going to happen or this outcome is going to happen. And the world just don't move like that.
yeah, that's a fact. Shit.
Nah, you better be ready to get hurt. Like, don't you dare go on the field and not expect to get tackled. That's just part of the game.
Right.
It is, and yeah, it is. It's just that now we can see the game before it's played. So now we don't even want to feel the tackle. Like we don't want to feel the discouragement from getting fumbles. Like so now everybody just they separated from each other, and more than ever is like a separation between black men and black women because of it. I think that's all a part of the game, So
Yeah, I mean,
I can agree with that.
definitely people are benefiting from it. I agree.
because
And
right,
it's not
women
black folks.
women have like their own market when it comes to how much money they spend, right? When they are single, right? They spend more money, and I'm pretty sure the men spend more money on video games when they single. You feel me? So it's like, man, the country know what they doing, man. They not they gonna go where that money at. And if the money is not in families, they gonna go, all right, fuck them families. Then we gonna start.
Well, there's so many ways to make money.
Yeah, no, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if it like I really feel like the country realized that the family dynamic ain't working no more because we don't even have the facilities like that we used to, right? Where we had all the dads working in steam factories and all that stuff. We done hollowed out the country, right? Now all that stuff is in different places. So like a guy having 8 kids is not as beneficial no more as a woman being by her motherfucking self, buying high heels every day, buying skirts, doing whatever the fuck she want to do, and old boy being by himself, and he could buy video games up the wazoo. Ain't got a woman there telling him this is stupid, you wasting your time. So they both they spending money on porn, and all that shit is being taxed, man. The government smart, man.
But honestly, we've been having these same
Right.
conversations for decades, right? As early as the 70s, that we got documented on film. So I think by now we've all seen the video with the black men and the black women and the black men telling the women, and so
Yeah, I think this is
it's
like
not a new thing.
Yeah, no, I ain't saying it is. No, I'm saying like it's been going on, and I think it's perfected at this point. Maybe those conversations is why they created the internet. Oh wow, this is really good. Let's make this so we can make it more global. We can like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like it is. And now they got it right where they want it. The women are like, yo, I'm staying away from men. This is a fact. Everybody up here understand that that's what it is, and they got good arguments to why they staying away from men. And the men are saying the same thing. They arguments a little shaky. Say that the men arguments a little shaky. It's more like I don't know. It's not the same. I can understand the women arguments a little bit more to why they stand away, but the men is like they don't want to be fully like men. Like what it meant to be men. I don't want to be disrespectful, but what it meant to be men back in the day. They want to be this other version that is what the society, which is social media, is telling them to be, which is being controlled by the government.
They want to be the crazy thing is that they want to be the agreeable man. They want to be the populist man. It is so weird. Like a lot of the things that usually is supposed to be a man characteristics, like speaking up for themselves and going against the grain, doing the right thing, even though it's difficult. Like they go completely against that. They want to do the most easiest thing whatsoever in every direction. They want to get dolls. They want to watch Triple X. Because like when you really think about it, right? It is no purpose for us as grown men to ever play sports. What is the purpose of me playing a sport after 20 years old? If I'm not going to be a professional, it has no benefits towards me whatsoever. I'm gonna get hurt. You see people in the park blow off their knees, Achilles, busted up eyes. You getting doctor bills, and you broke. And you playing a sport with your homies, and then after the game, and y'all like, yeah, man, I gotta figure I ain't getting no money this. What are you doing playing basketball at the age of 30 and you ain't got no bread? What are you doing talking about you know more about Michael Jordan stats and when he got fouled? Bro, you need to be doing something else with your life that other than watching TV. Like literally a lot of our hobbies, it does nothing but take us away from our family. Watching sports, what does that do? You sit on the couch with a goddamn beer in your hand watching a whole bunch of men in spandex.
They
Bro,
got
what are you
prize
doing?
picks now, Sharon. See how the government give them exactly what they want. Like, oh, y'all want to watch sports? Here's prize picks. And here's props. You can bet on the rebounds, bet on the assists. You see what I'm saying? Did they spend money?
So right, so but at least at least that person turned it into a business.
He'll
Majority
turn it into
of
a
back
business,
when we
lose
was
a hell
growing
of
up,
money.
it wasn't a business for most people where they could figure out a way to make an extra money while they watch it. Right? They usually bet with their friend or something like, yeah, I bet you $20 Lakers gonna win, but nothing like how it is now. So, but watching sports now is useless. Playing sports now is useless. The only thing you should be doing is working on your body to get stronger. You know, you should go run and lift weights as you get older. But actually playing a sport and possibly getting elbowed in the face and breaking a nah, bro.
What about tennis?
Huh?
What about tennis? What about golf?
And that's the key point. And that's why you see the wealthy, smart people, they play sports as non-contact.
That's right. That's true. No, I saw stupid. I see what you meant. At first, I was like, "Oh," because basketball is really good for your cardio. Like you fucking become a machine. You play basketball. I'm glad I played basketball from like 25 to 30, like 26 to like 30 or something. Then I stopped. But yeah, I see what you mean though. Like I don't see, but you know, again, I mean, they got to do something to keep them going. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Even playing the video games, that's a waste of money. It was a dude online talking about he spent $30,000 in 1 year playing 2K.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
Consumerism. That's what they want us to be. Fat consumers, just in the house, just the men. And I'm just talking about the men. They want the men to just be in the house, out of shape, not working out, spending money with their car. Go to work and then spend all your money with your car.
Yo, Lee, I see a dude. He pops. It started to pop up on my timeline. Is a dude because I be into cars and stuff. I be figure out because I want to build me a car from scratch. I mean, like completely scratch. So I look into a lot of car stuff.
That's dope.
And this dude comes up in my time feed, and his whole show or his content is about him driving in like a virtual, I think it's GTA or one of those type of things. And him and his wife is sitting next to him like he really in that car.
Oh yeah, I seen.
He got a steering wheel, pedals, and everything, and he be acting as if he really driving through the hood in a brand new whatever car.
I know what you're talking about. I see that. Yeah, that shit
this
crazy.
Is crazy to me.
I see that. You could only imagine how much money he spent. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Yo, it's so funny, yo.
And that's just a wild thing to me because I'd rather use the content to go ahead and so I could build or buy my own car. Like, I mean, a Mustang costs about, I don't know, you should be able to make $300 to $400, maybe even $1,000, at least $500 a month off of YouTube. That's a car.
Right. But see, people don't think it's safe no more outside like they used to, bro. COVID, they jammed, bro. I don't know, like, but people don't think it's safe no more to be outside. They think it's more comfortable being in the house. They don't want to drive around and see the city like it used to be.
Which I do understand that to an extent, but like if his whole content is about him just driving around in a virtual game, that means you could go get a car and drive around with your wife in real life. You don't gotta go nowhere, you don't gotta stop, you just driving in the neighborhood. You see another car that's fast. Though. You see another car that's fast as yours. You drive, babe. You see how
charge,
right? But that might be true. But what I'm saying is that you could drive around. You don't even gotta go to no restaurants tonight. Drive around for an hour, 2 hours, talk with your lady, enjoy the car, come back home and eat some fucking food. So I don't even because I understand that I don't really like to go out to restaurants no more. I'm at the age where I'd rather be in the house, and I don't know, it's probably a detrimental to my wife. I gotta figure it out. She like, right. You know what I'm saying? Because I love her food so much, everything that she's making from scratch. Like I don't want to go and add these extra ingredients to my diet that I know the restaurant have to put.
I love going out. We be going out all the time.
You know what I'm saying? So
get something to eat. Shit, we just went to the Cheesecake Factory yesterday.
A lot of times when I go out now, like I come home and I got heartburn.
Damn,
the stool coming out different. I'm like, nah, man.
Oh yeah, see,
I want my
yeah,
home cooked meal.
you got an actual issue to why you don't go out though. You would though if you didn't have that going on.
Yeah, because me and the
your
wife
thing.
absolutely love going out. We are bougie as hell. We love
Hell
it.
yeah, you up there in New York too? I got too many restaurants. Oh my
But
god.
you know, but a lot of time, like even like we go to we got our favorite ramen spot that we go to. We got our favorite vegan steak spot. Like we got our favorite spots, but it's not worth it to me anymore.
I think
It
the
don't make no
hype.
sense. A happy hour drink is what, $15 for happy hour drinks?
I just think that the hype is gone for you. You've been doing it for a while.
That's true too.
So that's why it's that type of excitement that you got is not there anymore. You remember it's like how it was back in the club scene. Sharon, you remember the club days, man? Like, you know, back then it was so much fun, and you like, oh, you was thinking about it all day at work. Like, yo, I got my whole outfit together. I gotta go to the mall, go cop the kicks, ready to go to the club, right? Mm-hmm. Now it's not. You like what? I'm trying to be in the house by 9 o'clock. What you mean? Somebody calling you talk about I got a party or something. All right, you already planning. Like, all right, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna be in the house by 12. You know, I ain't gonna stay there long. Let me just go say hi, let them see my face, and you know, it's different. It's gonna different because you're in a different era in your life.
That's true.
You have a different journey, and you have different things that you wanna tackle, and it's not about that anymore. You've been there, you've done that. That's normal.
So let me ask you this, Sharon. Let me ask you this. So, you know, I do hear a lot of people say, like, there are folks who say they've been married for so long. I'm not saying you, but there are folks who've been married for so long, and now they just married, and it means nothing because they're not happy or miserable. Do you really believe that we are able to stop doing the things that brought us together in the first place and still maintain and keep quote unquote our spice channel going? Because see, the thing is that one thing I always would say is do the same thing we always did from the beginning, and we should be just fine. As far as don't lose that fire, don't lose that, you know, willingness to want to see me. Now that's also up to us as individuals to keep ourselves up. I need to keep myself up on my wardrobe, my weight, everything else, my all of that. Same thing with her, to keep each other attracted to each other. So I don't know, bruh. I personally think that we should keep on doing what we did from day one, and so we don't become the statistic eventually. I digress. My mic is muted.
That's I think if you actually enjoy each other, it doesn't matter what you are doing together because you just enjoy each other. Like, cause I'm damn near at the point now where I'm looking at other countries and I'm trying to figure out if should we go ahead and embark on that. The real problem I have is the goddamn dog. The dog costs too goddamn much to take. But because I would have been left if it was for this goddamn dog. This dog living a long
Where you
time.
trying to go?
I was thinking about going to Italy. We was thinking about Thailand,
Thailand,
Japan,
yeah.
and Japan. Those are the top
Thailand.
three. Yeah, those are the top three. And Japan is the last one. And now shit, maybe
That's
China.
at least something to keep the spice going, bro. Like there you go, right there. Something. Like, and it don't gotta be all the time, but just at least often enough to where y'all at least don't let the Kindle dwindle. That's all. I
Yeah.
digress. Mike is muted. I'm getting ready to pray and say.
I think if y'all actually enjoy each other's company, I think no matter what y'all do, y'all be able to just keep moving. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really more about enjoying each other's company, not actually what we do. Like us going to the restaurants and being outside, that was a plus for us. We just enjoyed being with each other in the first place. And so, like, when we used to go bar hopping together, it didn't matter that we was actually bar hopping. We just enjoyed being with each other, talking shit, walking to other bars. We here for half an hour, and then we go to the next one and to the next. Because, you know, New York City kind of set up for it.
But that's the thing. A lot of people don't really like each other. That, you know, that's a big problem. Like, if you hear a lot of these guys say that they don't really have anything really connecting their woman outside of her providing what she provides for them, sex, attractiveness. That's pretty much it. Like when they don't really even know how to speak about anything about their wife's or their girlfriend's significant other's personality. a lot of people are not with each other because they actually like them. They're just with them because of the resources that they get from them. Whatever they provide, that they need provided in a relationship is very superficial. Very superficial. They don't really even like the person that they're with. And this is why they're so easily can talk about, if I wasn't in this relationship or if I wasn't in this marriage, boy, I'll be with this person and that person. It's so easy for them to say that because they're not really connected like that. Like, you're not really connected to the point, like, no, I don't really want I'm not even thinking about wanting anybody else. I'm so wrapped up in my significant other. Someone else who? Like, when are people getting that to live? Because, she's not only just like your girl, she's your friend too. You're like, yo, I want to talk to her. Yo, we laughing, especially if she's a goop troop, right? Like, because, I noticed that people who have one significant other in the relationship who is funny, they have a better relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like, they clown on each other, they joke on each other, stuff like that. It keeps them happy, it keeps them alive. I seen a video of this woman. Every single day her husband come home, she puts on a whole goddamn different costume. It doesn't matter what type of costume it is. She'll be a clown, she'll be a dentist, she'll literally play,
and he acts like he hates it too.
Yeah, but he acts like he hates it, like it ignores him, it annoys him, but he doesn't. He loves it because she's been doing this for years. He'll come in and she'll like drop water on him. He'll be like, God damn it. But you could tell that that's what kept them married for 30 plus years, because this is an older couple that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And she always been that type of person. I don't know. I just don't see people. Yeah, I just don't see people today looking like they really like the person that they with. They don't really like them.
And you're not gonna see it on social media because social media is not built for that. You feel me? You gotta really go outside, really get out there, and you see those people still exist. You feel me? Like when me and my lady, when we go out, it's just to go get something to eat. You feel me? And it don't even be like something crazy, like, yeah, you gotta go out to a restaurant. Nah, you go get some tacos, Taco Tuesday. You feel me? Go get a beer. You feel me? Just watch a little bit of the game, and then walk. Take a walk in the park type stuff. I don't think you need to have, like Sharon said, like you pass the time, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had those moments, and then the time passed, and then y'all chilling in the house, and hopefully, like MJ said, y'all like each other enough. You feel me? Y'all gotta really actually like the person you with, and unfortunately, like you said, a lot of people just in it to for some type of financial or sexual gain when it comes to the men. So,
and I think that's where a lot of people also, what MJ just brought up, is a lot of things people miss with the old couples when they were screaming and yelling at each other. That was their style of communicating. They enjoyed that. Like, it's kind of like when Red Fox was when she said, "How are you gonna just leave a swallow in the goddamn refrigerator?" Well, swallow the shit and shut the fuck up. Like, that was their love for each other. It was funny. It was hilarious to me, but but that was they love. They talk to each other aggressively. They act like they aggravated with each other, but they really don't. They really not aggravated with each other.
But Bracy, as soon as you bring that to social media, they gonna attack the man. Why you letting your girl talk to you like that? You not man enough. You see what I'm saying? Like, the social media stuff is beautiful. We love it. But overall, man, if you come in here to look for some type of positive relationship, you in the wrong place.
And so now I want to speak to that. That is a great point. And the problem is that a lot of men, they are not adjusted to being disagreeable anymore. Because somebody tell me whatever the reasons why I'm into my woman, and they say, well, you should be blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, that's me and mine's. Yep, I'm a man for what I like.
Right.
What makes my dick hard should have nothing concerning with you at all. I don't care what you think about my wife or I don't care what you think about. That's mine's. Now, when you want to go ahead and get yours, you can do whatever you want with what you doing with yours, if you even have one. And that's the issue that we having online, is that men are not just come out and say, yep, that's what I do. And if you feel like I'm less of a man because I accepted my girl to get some cock from another man on camera because I let her do it, hey, that's what you like, Adam 22.
Hey, yo.
Hey, whoa.
That's what Adam 22 like. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Though. He stood on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what they need to be more like that. Like, hey, that's what you into. That's what you into, and just own that shit.
And let's just
At
say
least that's one thing I could say about Adam 22 is that he owned it.
Yeah, and for the record, let's just say that Sharon using an extreme right now. He just saying like men ain't able to even like do that at the smallest level, like just to be able to be like, yo, me and my girl be kind of telling me off sometimes. We go back and forth a little bit, like the dude before just did. Guys don't even want to do that. You know what I'm saying? They got to act like everything is perfect or else. But that's what happens when you bring your stuff to social media. And yeah, man, I better get up. Like this is just for entertainment, man. That's what people got to realize.
I really used to believe that. I think people say that to justify their feelings or when they want to dismiss something, but it's not just entertainment. This shit is a way for people to get it off their chest because most people that we are talking to don't believe in no goddamn therapy, so they don't understand what is the difference between therapy and therapeutic. Right? Because sometimes, going to the gym is therapeutic. It ain't therapy. And sometimes getting on these panels and just conversing with other people is therapeutic. And they are confused. And nobody ever told them, like, hey, that's good that you having your therapeutic session when you go on these panels, but you need some fucking therapy. You need a fucking real session with a professional and figure out how to get out of the rut that you're in. Because you get stuck there, you're going to be one of these lonely men and,
Hey, that's on them, man. I ain't here to give you therapy and nothing like that's like I get what you're saying, but I feel like that's not what they gonna do. They gonna come here and they gonna keep letting out that, like you said, getting it off their chest. That is gonna be their therapy. That's just that, you know what I'm saying? And what I've tried to do now is I just try to avoid those type of men as much as possible because you don't want to let that type of energy into your life, period. Or women, like. I don't even be looking at comments no more when I jump on the panel. I just, I keep that. I don't even look at that shit no more. Yeah. Because like, again, it's just a bunch of people that want to get stuff off their chest. They want to say to the black man or say to Sharon or say to PhD or MJ what they wanted to say to the woman that brushed past them or you know what I'm saying? Like, man.
Yeah, I go on another pill. They start attacking me right away. I'm like, God damn. I was like, I'm glad I try to stay away from it. I'm just like you. I'm like, I don't want to really
stay away from that shit, yo. Because once people don't, if you see people ain't
they don't even stay on topic.
Yeah, because they probably just, they see that you different, that you got a different point of view than them. And again, it's all about the hierarchy. If you don't believe what I believe, then I gotta divide and conquer. I got to get you up out of here. And if that's chastising you, if that's making you, if that's diminishing your, whatever you got going on, I'm gonna do it. That's social media.
It is a weird thing. It's hopefully it slows down, and it could start to be some form of promotion of productive entertainment as well. I think a tide is changing, but it's going to take a while. I think once people get out of the idea that corporate knows better than the people, then we'll be all right. We keep believing that the corporate knows better than everybody. We tend to go to the shows or go to the videos or go to the songs that everybody's talking about like that. Just because everybody listens to it, that makes it good. That don't mean shit. That don't make it good or not. Just because a bunch of people watched it. And we got too caught up in the whole numbers thing and how much gold you got. You know what I'm saying? I sold 1 million records type of thing. And now it's just translated to the streams now. I have 5,000 people that watch, you know what I mean? Like that's what it translates.
And now Spotify suing mad rappers because they said that they was fraudulently streaming, fraudulently running up the numbers on them. So Spotify is suing a bunch of rappers now. So yeah, it's people this is all about monetization, man. And once it became that, it became all foolery, bro. Like some people get good stuff out of it. Like if you able to sit here and you able to keep your patience and stuff, like you learning patience, you learning how to deal with somebody that come at you in the world with a negative mindset, and you learning how to walk away from that person or not deal with them. Like what happened to the McDonald's manager who got stabbed by that little girl? Did you hear about that?
No.
You know what I'm saying? She could have got away from that, but she chose the violence with her. And these days you just can't let people activate you. You see what I'm saying? So you just gotta get away from that shit, man, and try to do your own thing, but you're gonna suffer because you gotta have that salacious, that performative content in this day and age to even get monetized. So the system is saying, hey, do negative shit, basically. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I know full and well the government is they
Hey.
like this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And
Hey,
we
Lee.
like it as humans. We like that negative energy. You feel me? We like it a little bit. It get the blood going. And people don't work out no more. So that's how they gotta get it.
It is a thing for sure. People like to wait to they want to see the car accident for sure. Because matter of fact, if we were screaming and yelling at each other at the top of our lungs, we know the show would be different. The chat would be different. It'd be a bunch of people that we didn't even know was watching. All of a sudden, they could come out the clouds and say things. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. But we do know that they watching on the low as well, because we go outside of our place. Oh, is that PhD from Sharon Brazy show? That's crazy. Especially in a place that was, I believe she said, a pro-black space. And, you know, they think I'm, you know.
Right, I was kicking knowledge. And they wanted to come over there with that bullshit.
Oh, yeah, y'all pulled up on somebody else's panel?
Yeah, I was on somebody else's panel, and some people from this sector came over there trying to start trouble with me.
Yeah, that's that, you know. That's hilarious. They waited for their moment when you wasn't safe.
For the moment.
Yep.
Sitting in the cut, rubbing their hands like Birdman behind a tree. Yes.
Right. Should be wild. I mean, one time I commented on the show and I had no idea homeboy knew who I was. I was just like, hey, good day, brother. He's like, oh shit, what up, Sharon? I'm not talking shit about you today. And then to myself, I was like, damn, you usually talking shit about me, bro? I don't even know you. I was just saying,
I
good
just
day.
wanted to say, hey.
I didn't even know. I just seen a brother on there and he was just talking. I seen, like, you know, his chat was sold. I just said good day. You know what I'm saying? That's all I did. I didn't even know the kid knew me or nothing. And the first thing he started doing was copping a plea. I was like, this is crazy. But, you know, then I was thinking about, like, you know, that's the YouTube algorithm. So the YouTube algorithm probably sent me his way because they know he'd be watching me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, today I was on a show today that I know the dude CJ and Arnold, they had a show today.
Oh, okay. Arnold got a show? Okay.
Yeah. And so, you know, they popped up in my timeline and I hit the panel. They was like, what? Sharon came over here?
What they was talking about?
I had to cook them up. But, you know, they was talking some bullshit. But I'm like, listen, I've never been scared to go outside. The problem is that when I go outside, I got this catch-22. It's like when I go outside, I get jumped and Diva say, you still don't learn. You still getting your ass whooped on those panels.
Yeah, man. Every time I see you on that panel, I'm like,
you go outside, but you stay in the neighborhood. Get off the block, man. Damn.
Every time they say, Sharon, come on, we just want to talk to you. He be like, okay, mama.
Okay.
Ain't gonna whoop my ass this time.
Over there trying to scold that man. I heard him say the wildest shit. I was like, yo, what's happening? You know, like, it's like, yo, the past stuff never dies with these people, man. It's like, so that's why the content I be making, like my channel, like my subscribers ain't crazy, but my views is going up. People don't hit the subscribe button as much as they hit the view button. Yeah. But I ain't doing no lives until I done created my own motherfucking audience. I ain't going to nobody panel.
I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, you see, right? My shit be, but yeah, like I ain't going to nobody panel until I built my own. You know, like MJ said, I'm trying to get off the block. I'm trying to go to another neighborhood where these dudes don't even, because they got these preconceived notions about you. They don't even let you live in the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
And I was surprised too because Fantastic was there, Diva, and I think he was trying to wait for something to happen, but I didn't feed into nothing. Shit, so.
Oh, you jumped on their panel?
Yeah.
Oh, how many people was up there? It was
CJ, Arnold, Poppy Blanco, and Fantastic.
Oh, what was they reacting to? They was reacting to something, or
they was talking about how women want money from men, and then he started to say that he was with a girl, and she said, "Why you ain't paid none of my bills?" And I was like, "What the?" I was like,
That's crazy. So
You know that.
they basically going that route. In that route, it gets people on your side. You feel me? So like, everybody go choose a route, man. Like, and yo, that's the most, because men be tricking for
Yeah, they love to talk shit about. Yeah, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. Men love the shows that talk shit about women or allow shit talk about women. They love that shit.
They could never tell us that they don't after we saw Fresh and Fit go viral during COVID. They was sending a gajillion dollars just to talk shit to women. It was the most disgusting. None of us really saw that no shit like that until that. Where it was just motherfuckers just sending money, $500 just to say, yo, the girl on the right ugly. You like
crazy,
nigga? What? $500 just to say that? That's when I knew. I was like, yo, it's really crazy out here.
Yeah.
Well, they was able to make a lot of money during that time. Suckers, they got them
off the pain, and they still getting them. That's the weirdest part.
This is true. Did you hear about the conclave? They're supposed to be having a Manosphere conclave coming up. It's supposed to be $1,000 to get on that yacht.
They did that already. Yeah, they did that out here in Miami. They charged them. They're doing it again.
Yes, they're doing it again.
Well, you talking about Obsidian? Because he the only one I heard about.
He's having another yacht thing. Yeah, Manosphere yacht thing.
Wait, Bracy, you don't know that Fresh and Fit in them did it, and they charged them like 4 bands, and they did it out here in Miami, and they
got them.
Men pay 4 bands, bro,
to be around other men.
To be around that, bro, they didn't even have to pay that much to get on that yacht, bro. I know exactly what they were. You didn't have to pay that much. It's about like $400 to take that trip. It ain't like cheap, but it wasn't $4,000.
I think it's interesting because I think conferences is worth the money if you could get something out of it.
Right.
There's plenty of conferences that cost bread, but it's going to give you valuable information for you to move your career in a certain direction. So I can understand that part of it, but I don't think I could understand a Manosphere conclave, and I don't think I would be willing to invest my money just to check it out.
Spend that money.
Shit.
Go on over there and bond with your bros.
Yeah, Sharon. Yeah, go over there and videotape an interview. All right, and then bring it back there. Bring that shit back over here.
Bond with your bros is crazy.
It'd be like
the theme. Bond with your bros.
It'd be like sneaking into a Masonic temple with a.
But so one question I had: how much of this, like for Black people, like all these issues, and everybody at odds, is a result of us having adopted the European worldview as opposed to the I don't want to say African, but the opposite of the European worldview, which is what we're supposed to have?
Say it again.
So how much of this that we're seeing, in terms of relations and interrelations between Black people is a result of Black people having adopted the Western or European worldview as opposed to our natural orientation, which is like basically the polar opposite of that. Right. And so just to make it more concrete. So characteristics of the European or Western worldview include things like materialism, individualism, uniqueness, differences, competition, that type of thing. Whereas, like as Black people, we had a more of a communal type of orientation, right? So we would say it take a village to raise a child, right? And so we were more concerned with being, in harmony or oneness with nature, cooperating with each other, interdependence, that type of thing.
Wow.
Right. This is what we were talking about yesterday when they came over there and tried to throw salt in my little game.
Right, because it's sad when you break it down that way, when you extended it, it sounds like the Avatar movie for me, and it's so.
I never saw that.
You
never saw that?
What?
No, I don't watch a whole lot of movies. And so most of you saw, I was like, I ain't never seen The Lion King, right? So it's a lot of shit I ain't never seen.
But both the Avatars, they about to come out with the final trilogy too. But the Avatar movie.
Wait, she just said she never seen The Lion King.
The Lion King. Hey.
So,
well,
but the Avatar is a pretty good movie, Diva. It's a lot of everything that you just spoke about.
Yes.
is in that movie. That's what the whole movie is about. That's the whole plot.
That is true. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Wait, you're from the 80s, right? Wait, you're an 80s baby. How you missed the Lion King?
I ain't want to see it.
Okay, say that. I'm saying
I wasn't watching Disney movies by the time it came out,
Oh, right. Damn.
And plus, if you don't got no children, it's kind of hard to get into.
No, but when you was a child, that's when it came out. Like the Lion. Oh wait, she talking about the second one. She ain't seen.
No,
I ain't seen the first one. The original
movie.
The original.
MJ, you saw the Lion King, right?
Oh, of course, I seen the Lion King.
Damn.
She said that she just didn't want to view it. So at that time when she didn't want to, it wasn't interesting to her.
Yeah.
But she's saying she didn't want to view it once she grew up, though.
So it was just animals. Like, why I want to watch a movie about animals?
When you was a kid, though, you was thinking like that?
Yes.
Did you watch Did you watch Beauty and the Beast?
Beauty and the Beast had people in it. Like the Beast was a beast, but it had people in it.
So you ain't never watched Aristocrats?
Hand in hand. That's what I'm saying.
No, I never saw Aristocrats.
She didn't like the movie, like the Jungle Book, and shit like that. She ain't like that shit.
No damn talking animals. Animals can't talk.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I met kids like that would say stuff like the animals can't talk, and I was like, damn, you kind of right, but shut up. Fucking up my shit. No, I see what you mean.
Jungle Book was lit. I had the best songs right there. Between that and Lion King, I don't know who's but Avatar is pretty much is summing up what you were saying, Diva, and it's interesting when you, because I have a visual for like how we supposed to be with the way how that movie is set up and what we do know about how our history is and how we always stuck together. That's how come it was tribes versus tribes, right? I don't know, Diva. Maybe we did. God damn. I don't have a real answer for it.
So
I don't have a real answer for it.
Oh, what are we taking on European ideologies?
Yeah,
basically,
of course. Oh yeah, of course.
Well, we're 100% embedded in it, definitely.
But
I think it's now it's more a part of. It's literally more a part of our identity. Like we're starting to like literally think, clearly like them, and we can literally see some bullshit. Like, well, yeah, I can understand. I can understand why he did that, but that's how it is with us, really. And I don't know why too, because even when we can admit that we have taken on a lot of Western ideology, and we do know have examples of where our actual heritage and how our culture was for us. You notice how we don't even want to even work towards that. You notice that? Like, we don't even try to push to go back, back to that. We say everything bad, this Western bad, boo, bad, right? Bad man, boogeyman. And now we have the opportunity that we didn't have before, that we can actually move that way, but we don't want to move that way.
Well, I think it comes out, like, I think in some ways we kind of don't have a choice. So it'll emerge in various types of ways. So, right, what was it? When was it? Around 2012 is when they say, like, the natural hair movement, right? That's part of it, being in harmony with nature and just, loving what you got and not trying to control it through, chemical means or slapping somebody else's hair on top of your head. So we do it. The cookout, our concept of the cookout, right? Even though it's a metaphorical cookout, but Just us all being together, and even all the line dancing. Like, right now, line dancing is a big thing again, right?
That's true.
And that's all Black people, getting together and being on the same page, dancing together. And so I think it does, but I think in a lot of the ways, like you were saying, that we move, we have been overtaken by the European mindset. And I think one of the things we don't understand is these mindsets evolve, these separate mindsets evolve as a survival mechanism, right? So in the environment that they evolved in, that individualism and survival of the fittest mentality was how they survived. But where we evolved, us having a group mentality or a collective mentality is how we were able to survive. So by us taking on another group's ideology, which is conducive to their survival, what is that doing to us? How is that impacting our survival?
Ooh, damn.
I definitely understand what you're saying, because it's true, right? If we continue to take on so many other people's ideology, isn't that us also participating in our erasure of what is, inherently us and what we do?
Absolutely.
Because we like to say that everybody else is more community minded or community based than us, and I don't think so. I don't think so. They have religions, they have certain laws, that you have a steep consequence, or you can suffer isolation that usually make people get on board. Whereas when we want to mess with each other, nobody has to force us to mess with each other. We rock with each other because we want to.
I think that's why I have a lot of problems. I don't fucking assimilate enough. I knew I had I gotta be more of a little bitch. I gotta start just.
Dang.
Don't say that. Jesus Christ.
I be fighting the good fights too much. Like I see why when I'm in this construction world, I be having so much fucking problems. I have all the right attributes where they say, yes, come on, do this job. And they start taunting me and realize that me and them is not the same. They're like, oh, you don't want to say, you don't want to laugh at my dumbass jokes?
You don't want to laugh at my dumbass jokes?
Yeah, because all of those because the crazy part is because when they have that hierarchy, like whoever's the leader of those things, like he always saying some corny ass jokes and everybody just laughing like it's like a TV show or some shit. We be sitting there, we having our meetings and shit, and then whoever is considered the top dog, like, yeah, and it's just like everybody. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I be looking like, and I just be like, all right, I guess that joke was funny.
I just said, all right.
I'm saying I really don't be getting it, and I be wanting to ask the men so bad. Oh, you got the joke? All right, what it mean?
I'll tell you one thing, Sharon. I don't think
so bad, and I need to learn how to fully be a part of that Western world because I do not I don't fit in it the way how they want me to. I realize
do you think that that's beneficial to you? Do you actually really believe that that's beneficial to you? Because that would be the real question, because we've seen so many people who knows how to assimilate. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to get the happy ending. A lot of them get their, they get their wake up call or their FOF season, especially if they're not assimilating truly, like really truly is invested in it. If they're just doing it for pandering or grip, eventually that's going to be found out, and they're going to be in their wrong. They're going to be in the same boat, or they're going to be far worse afterwards. So, do you really want to assimilate the way that you thinking about doing? Do you think that is beneficial to you?
I think financially is beneficial to me. I think my my foundation will allow me to understand that I'm doing it for finances only. But you know, just like with the thing, just like lying on my resume just to like, because companies call me all the time because I'm on, you know, companies call me all the time and offer me things. And the main problem that they usually have with me, what up, Savage, is that I don't have a degree for the money that I'm asking for. I'm like, hey, listen, you want me to move away from my own thing, you got to pay me this amount, right? And even though I have all the experience and the success, they not, I could tell that they're not comfortable because I don't have that. And all I got to do is lie and say I do have it. Majority of them is not going to look into it. I probably not. You know, most likely not. And if they find out, they find out. Oh, well. But my dumb ass.
So
I can't.
That's when integrity kicks in, right?
I guess.
So it's literally about you.
I don't know.
Like, if you want to be who you are, you want to be able to tell your truth, right? You don't want to have to lie about, you know, this and this and that. Is that worth it to you, or is it worth it to you just get into the bag? And right. I'm honest, and then the reason why I'm saying it like that, because clearly we can see that here on social media. We could definitely see that on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
A lot of people have said that, you know, even though integrity is a great thing, you should have it and all that stuff like that. A lot of people have given that up because they felt because they felt like it wasn't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing good ever happened to it. In fact, it made them like a beacon to be, you know, violated or disrespected or played or not, or undervalued or not, or taken advantage from. So we're like this in society now, is like being the quote unquote good person, and I'm using air quotation marks, even though you can't, you know, see me, but being this quote unquote good person is not beneficial in the society or the world that we live in today. Who are winning? Villains, edgelords, they're the ones who are winning. Not everybody else is just getting sucked up into it.
Man, MJ, after 1871, when we signed the goddamn that goddamn bill to make this goddamn place a corporation, it was over from there. We ain't never getting back. This whole country is founded on debt, and so people just acting like, no, it probably don't sound like it makes sense, but you know, lately we've been into the Constitution a lot lately, so
that's a fact, Bracy.
You know, just
whatever
like
Constitution you just said, I ain't know we signed that, but that damn sure jammed us because hollowed out the whole country, bro.
Right,
fucking
right, and that's where it went downhill from there.
Yeah,
it was in 1871 when we signed it, by the way.
Oh, 1871, right? But you know what's crazy? That was around the time where the difference between like workers, bosses, and CEOs started to get crazy now. They make like 10,000 times more than they employees now. It's like,
so we fought to be sovereign, and then we wound up signing the whole country away to corporate,
right?
And sometimes I guess my old spirit is still fighting and want to be a sovereign. At the same time, I need to make money. So, like, you know, the new version of this form of me is like, hey, you know, you still gotta assimilate somehow to make some money.
Right.
So that's what I think is happening to me most of the time. I promise you.
Yeah, man, I'm all for it, man. I done gave in. You see my content, I'll be just talking about people in the hood all day. That shit be going crazy, boy. Oh my god, my videos be going crazy now. Like, what? Talk about these motherfuckers. All I had to do is talk about people in the hood getting arrested, and you know they always gonna get arrested. So,
but is that the only choice you have, right? And so part of the adopting a Western or European worldview would say that, you know, you fold into that because they, you know, like hierarchy, they like domination, all that type of stuff. But with us being collective people, if as a collective we are in opposition to that or in resistance to that, then what does that do for us, right? Because honestly, we're largely locked out of their systems anyway. And so if we had more of a group mentality and we were able to, do business with one another, I think that would be more beneficial for more of us than trying to weasel our way into theirs, because it's always going to be some shit when we're in theirs, right? As people who are in theirs, we know that firsthand.
Can I ask you this? Is it gonna be some shit if we in ours? Is it gonna be a little shit?
Yeah, certainly. It's gonna be black people shit, right? So you got
Appreciate
white
that.
people shit and you got black people shit.
Okay, I appreciate that. You stood on
Right.
it.
But I know black people shit, and I think I'm a little more equipped to deal with black people shit than I am white people shit, right? Imagine, one thing I've always thought about is if there was a show like The Office, but everybody was black. It was a black company and everybody was black. Like just the antics and the foolishness that would go on, I think it would be hilarious. But yeah, it's always gonna be some, you ain't gonna never avoid shit when you're dealing with people. But I think our type of shit is very different than they type of shit.
That's a fact. I just think that, like you said, I think so many of us have adopted their culture to the point of not even, not liking each other, even talking down on each other. The men will talk back to black women, the black women talk about the black men, and then Tommy Sotomayor, he came in the middle and brought it all together. He was the glue. Okay, he went on 15 fucking years bashing the hell out of black women. Then they summoned, what's the other chick, the woman name, whatever her name was. Then them two together, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They just kept it all going. So it like, how can you even trust, each other at this point when it's gone so far? It's gone so far. Like you said, black people, it's shit with us, but the white people, they bring in money. They bring in ad money. They bring in super chats. Talk shit about your people. We gonna pay you, dog. You know what I mean? So I just and then it's all gonna get wrapped into I'm a bitch ass nigga or I'm a broke ass nigga if I don't get to the money. So now it's like, you know what to do? You say they're like, yo, what do if I rock with the black people, I'm gonna be broke, right? Damn. If I rock with the white people, go ahead, Sharon. You about to go?
No, I was just like, damn, like you get
what I'm saying?
You can't, like, black people don't trust each other, but do black people trust white people? Because that would be some
yes.
crazy shit I've never heard of, right? Because part of their paradigm is lying. Right. And that's why I always say white people are more psychologically sophisticated than black people. And it's because they use deception so well. And so the idea of black people trusting white people is crazy to me.
Yeah. Crazy to me too.
I thought about it, how much we have to trust white people because we won't even leave this fucking country.
Why we got to leave this country to not trust white people?
Because that's not even something that us as a people even think about. Like we trust these people that the forefathers of this shit so much that we won't even leave this motherfucker, even though we have the complete options to.
He basically trying to say this is where we were conquered, whether if you were already here or if you came from Africa. So like, why won't you leave? If I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
They trying to get over here though, right? And so, okay, part of the thing is once you don't put in on something, right?
Yeah, I feel you.
And it's much more comfortable here than it is in a lot of places. So, like leaving, where are you going?
Where you going?
Anywhere but the place that keep whooping my ass.
But you're gonna get your ass.
You'll get your ass whooped worse.
Right. And so, even
like
if
get slaves somewhere
who pack up and say we going to Africa, when they get there, one of the things they surprised by is, hey, yeah, it's a bunch of black people around here, but they don't own shit here and they don't control anything, right? And so you still getting your ass kicked. And you less comfortable. You without electricity for 14 hours out of the day, right? You can't flush your toilet every time you go pee. You got to pee on top of each other now.
Goddamn.
And you still getting your ass kicked. But like other groups make systems, their own systems within this country. And I think that we could do more of that, right? So one thing that I always think about is being an herbalist, healthcare and how we are disenfranchised within the healthcare system, how we receive subpar treatment, and because of that, we get subpar outcomes. And so, why not create a system where we are using a multimodal type of treatment for Black people, right? So we, a lot of Black people still believe in like herbs and that type of thing. I get people calling me all the time for it. But not to discount Western medicine, because they got some excellent diagnostic techniques. And so we can create our own system where we're able to use a fusion of that, right, to better our, health outcomes as people. I don't know. I just be thinking like, what can we do? And I feel like it's a lot of stagnation. And I feel like, because we in this space where they say the men supposed to be the leaders. Okay, you got every opportunity to lead. Jump out there and do some shit.
Yeah, but that's not true. That's cap, though. The men don't lead. The government lead. The men follow what the government tell them to follow, and that's the truth. The government.
Go ahead.
Oh, the government needs bodies. Government need bodies to put in prisons. The government need bodies to the government likes like they make a lot of money off bodies, right? So there's always going to be a group of Black people that's going to be on some bullshit. There's always going to be like that. If you constantly trying to bring them up, you'll never think that you brought Black people up. But in reality, there's a bunch of Black people that's successful, you being one of them, right? And the sad part is that all we hear is them talking about the ones that aren't. That's all we like, because again, we on social media, and on social media, it's not fun to talk about the 7-year-old girl that just got into an Ivy League school that was Black and she just destroyed everybody's test scores. That's not fun. Now let's talk about the hood chicks, getting into a fight at Walmart over some tacos, right? So that's what's happening constantly. I believe 100% that we are doing fucking fantastic on this planet, in this America. I was about to say this planet, but that's not true. But in this place where we at right here, us Americans, us Black Americans, I think we are doing fantastic. But we're constantly being felt like, yo, we got to help them. But in reality, they are part of the system, and the system want them. And before you get to help them, they exnate you. Feel me? Same thing happened to Martin Luther King. Same thing happened to all of our people that was speaking that stuff you talking about are coming together. There's always some story about how they like got killed, assassinated, whatever the case is. So people are afraid of that shit, man. People are afraid of that shit because the truth, like I said, the truth is the government is the leaders. Men lead, yeah. Like if Black men really stood up and was like, yo, even though they putting drugs in the community and they ain't giving us no way to make money, they basically forcing us to do this, we ain't gonna do it. But then what does that put me? In an area where I'm just gonna get arrested by a bunch of cops because I'm loitering or I'm doing this. So they put you in situations where you have to make a move. So now we known as the drug dealers, or we known as and then they go, all right, we're gonna force them to change their music to bitches and niggas, and then we're going to take away every option for them to make money until they do what we say. And then we do it. Now we the ones who promote the negative culture. You see what I'm saying? So it's constantly going to be this thing where they just putting us in situations. And, if you think that Black men could just overcome some shit, man, listen, just know you flesh and bone, and there's things harder than you that go right through you like butter.
Right. But so I'm not saying that
I ain't trying to die for a bunch of people that ain't gonna care about me at the end of the day.
That's not even what I'm talking about. But starting a clinic where you use complementary modes of treatment, why you got to die for that? Right?
Because I was thinking that you were going to eventually help enough Black people to where you start messing with their system of them wanting their bodies, them wanting their Black bodies. So they'll kill that idea somehow to make sure that they keep getting their just due of what they created, which is a bunch of ignorant ass people that run through the neighborhoods. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, because what you talking about, PhD, it's already happening in small increments, right? Just like you probably already get, like you just said, there's people calling you about these medicines, right? So there's small little groups.
So the thing is, what percentage of Black people are really being cycled through the prison system? It's not a large percentage. Okay, so even if we say they're gonna be able to have that little small percentage, and we, you know what I'm saying, talking about the rest of the group. But so one of the things that you were mentioning, like with the music and whatnot, they're able to control those things through money. And so that's what I'm talking about with adopting other people's worldview, that materialism. And so money should not be your highest value, right? And so if it is not, people can't come in and just dick you around with money.
But it is, PhD Diva. That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's what you got to change. And so that's what I'm talking about.
You can't change in their society. That's what I think that people will never understand. You're not. If me and you run the board, PhD Diva, and we want it to go the way we want it, and we see something over here is changing that's infecting the way that we want shit to run, we gonna snuff it out. That's what's always gonna happen. I understand people want to. I guess like a group of people to save those, and then you say the people that's going to jail is a small minority, and I already say, yeah, I think it's a small minority of us even doing bullshit, but they need that small minority. They need that couple million people, that because there's a lot of Black men that go in and out the system. They might not be in prison, but they go through the system. They get a ticket. They get something that puts them through the system where they able to make a little bit of money.
Right now, there ain't nothing. Come get me. No, I'm playing.
But I'm saying, like, but they got a little bread off you. You feel me? They got to keep that going. They got to make sure that they couple DUIs get served. A couple driving without a suspended license get served. And how do we make sure that happens? Well, we put people in terrible positions to where they make dumb decisions. Because if they wanted to fix it, they could. We all know they could. Why haven't they given people money? Why haven't they changed those neighborhoods and started like really putting interest into them? Because they making money from them a different way.
Right. But so one of the things that makes my heart dismayed is it's always the Black men saying, we can't do it. Nothing can be done. These white men just, and so apparently that's what it is. So Black women, let me talk to y'all. Right? We're going to let them have the Black men. Okay? they can have them. And now what we going to do? Right, because ultimately we are the people who, do a lot of this healing type of work, right? So if you're an herbalist, usually it's a woman. The nurses are usually women. The Black doctors are usually women. And so, we have a different mindset. We tend to have a different mindset than the men. And so it's going to be up to us.
I would say this, like Lee, like I hear you and I totally get like they have done this before, but we don't have to give up. And I'm telling you, we can still do it. Just think about it. We are living in a white supremacy, white supremacy in a white society, right? Especially in the Western. You have our men and everybody else's men are saying that Black women, literally in general, is the lowest on the totem pole. It was at one point that we couldn't even be at pageants, but yet for the past couple of years, it's been nothing but Black women winning these pageants. But we are deemed, in our features and our skin complexions, are deemed the ugliest of them all. There's so many different examples that I can point to that if we want shit done, we can get it done. Even when you had nobody, like not the people that you think they're supposed to support you to make that move, we still can do it. We just have to, we have to just keep going and going. We have to just keep on moving. And I agree, like, I think that we need small little pockets in every little town, every little county, community of where our community or people in our community can be like, you know what? I don't have to go to this big name brand store. I don't have to go to this big pharmaceutical. I don't have to go to this big name brand grocery store. I can go to Joe's store. I can go to Aunt Maria's farm in the back. She got all the herbs and stuff like that. I'll go pick up something and give her a little something. We have to start conditioning our people to want to, I guess, commit to supporting to the people who are bringing this supply. Because I get it, not everybody wants to be the supplier. That's something that we got to be real about in our community too. A lot of people don't want to be the supplier. A lot of people in our community want to be the buyers, and that's a big issue, right? But the ones who do want to be the suppliers, we need to be there to be, to be the buyers, to help them so they can supply. And I think that once we start getting that mindset and making it cool to do, because it's not cool to do, right? It's like how we was back in the day. It wasn't cool for you to have on fake Jordans. You had to have Jordans. It wasn't cool for you to have a regular book bag, or a book bag that looked like you got it from the 99-cent store. You had to have a JanSport, and you had to have the little tie things to tie on the zipper. You know what I'm saying? We got to learn how to make things that we want cool again. And the only way we can do it is by showing people that we're doing it, and we ain't giving a fuck about nothing else. We're doing it, and eventually they're gonna follow. You know better than anybody, Lee. Majority of people are wagoners. They hop and jump with whoever they feel is on the winning team, but they can't jump on our winning team if we ain't creating a team. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. That was a really good point about the JanSport book bags too, because people was really getting into fights over some goddamn JanSport strings, and we definitely made it cool. Just think about the fashion that we created, starter stuff and all those things.
I think y'all taking it too. Y'all always do this. Like y'all water everything down that I'm saying. I never said that to give up. Okay, I never said that. Okay, that's the first thing. And then when you say they're gonna take the winning team, you're right. But MJ, sweetheart, the winning team is the money. Like, don't let these people lie to you and try to facade you into this we for the people. I promise you, every one of those people down there, if right now a white man was, I give you $1 million right now to throw this white hat and this MAGA hat on, or whatever number, they gonna do it. Like y'all are trying to defeat the money, and I'm just saying good luck. That's because the moment the same people right now that's on this plight to help the people, the moment they get into an argument with somebody, they're gonna bring up the money.
Absolutely.
So that's what I'm saying. It's the money. So y'all trying to go against the money, and I'm saying that, and it. So it's not about blackness no more. It's about the money, because the money is controlling all this shit. The money making you go fuck the black woman. The money making you go, because I brought up the two major figures that flipped it, and they did it all for the money. We saw when Tommy was getting $4,000 a day calling black women BT 9000s, and everybody feel like what I can run that same game. So if you fix them, I'm not the one doing this shit. I'm not making these videos talking about black women all day, but try to convince them not to feed their families, not to put food on the table, try to convince them not to pay their mortgage. And that's all I'm saying. So I get it. I'm gonna be looked at as the bad guy for not just because I can easily just
understand what you're saying. I really do. I understand what you're saying.
Because in your MJ, I'm gonna let it hit. I can easily just agree with y'all and be like, yeah, we need to come together, and I got a few solutions. I know I can say that right now, but I'm just being honest with you. I've yet to find a way to defeat the money, to make people go, you know what? Even though it's $500 bazillion over here, I'm gonna go with my people. They not choosing that. They choosing their families. But they ain't choosing the black people when it ultimately gets down to the nitty gritty. They talking shit about each other when it gets down to it, when it gets ugly. But right now it's cute. So they going to act like we, but I'm over that, man.
I wanted to answer Just Jay question. So she said, what can I do? Do what you can do, right? So like the need is so great. Whatever it is that you do, figure out a way to use it to better your community, right? So like, for instance, for me, I do a lot of statistics and that type of stuff. So what I did was I started using that skill to work on systemic employment discrimination cases, right? To see, you have to have statistical evidence that an employer is discriminating against groups of people. Okay, so I use that skill in that way in order to get black people some redress from these companies that are discriminating against them. So whatever skill it is you got, whatever talent it is you got, use it to just better your community and help people, that look like you in some way. Just Jay is why you so churlish weird.
I gotta find her. She said the other one was blocked, so I gotta find it and go unblock it. You see that one, Diva? You got it?
Oh, okay. Natasha Vincent. Hey, girl. Hey. Gifted 5 The Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you, ma'am.
Appreciate you. And everybody that got one, make sure you maintain it. I like this. I like when y'all talk about things that make me think a lot.
Yeah, see, this is what I was on yesterday when they came in there trying to. I was spitting hot fire.
They try to bring you back to the ghetto, huh?
Right.
Damn.
I was up there with another graduate from the FAMU Black Psychology program. We was up there just masterminding. And here these niggas come in there. Is that PhD from Sharon Brayton?
Guys, crazy.
Right. I wanted to get out of character so bad and be like, shut up, nigga. But I couldn't do it. I play crazy. Who is Sharon? Who is Sharon? Who is Sharon?
Oh, shit. Oh, that's
wicked.
That is funny. But I'm about to eat. I gotta get prepared for tomorrow. I'm getting a bunch of emails that I'm ignoring that I shouldn't be.
All right. Thanks for having me, Sharon. I'll see you later. Bye, everyone.
Later.
Bye, y'all.
I forgot the present. That was the cue.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me